style, the wild stylings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw one another's penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya. Shout out. I think that's the name.
Yeah, Archimedes Banya.
Fucking greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life. And that was just for the dicks. But it was also...
Yeah, there were penises everywhere.
State-of-the-art shit. True old-school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that it's amazing right now. Because that place is literally a fucking... I mean,
it's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing meth, shooting stuff, drinking stuff. I mean,
so many people in wheelchairs, an obnoxious amount of homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball. Just people going in the streets and back and forward, and it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They've literally just gotten they all have wheelchairs now. And they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco. And crippled people already give me the creeps sometimes. I mean, it was a nightmare.
More human shit on a sidewalk than I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. Yeah, they don't even remember when they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they just stand up out of the wheelchair straight up. And then next to the wheelchair, they take a shit and then they get back in the wheelchair. And they fucking roll away from the scene of the crime.
It's kind of like Red Band's mom's house. There's shit. I mean, she's getting older. Y'all know that bitch be old these days. And I mean, she is shitting fucking everywhere in that motherfucker.
Look at the wheels turning over here.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review it?
Yeah, talk about my dick a little bit.
We put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches. It was, I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was blushing when I saw it. When we go inside
and by the way, that was after I got out of the cold plunge.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, oh man.
So William, what's up?
Oh, good question. Did I mention that Polly has the Jam in the Van show on YouTube?
No, William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento? Yes, sir, fucking no.
I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that, but I was horrified. I mean, I had to pee so fucking
The reason why I knew you had to pee, because that was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. I mean, levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water. And even though it's funny, twice in this episode this comes up, I never have to pee, but I had to pee so bad. So when I heard from the back of the van, like, hey, you done with that bottle? Can I see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And somehow Hans looked more guilty than you. But I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in our touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer? Because that was a bit of a competition we had.
We did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the In-N-Out bathroom. And I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one because I was just pissing like a horse. And in the stall next to me, I just hear this little...
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee, bitch. And I peed for literally like 30 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. And he's like, where'd you get that? I was like, Red Band's mom, dude.
This is all true, William.
Oh my! Oh,
it's all true. Stop talking about it.
In the 1990s, when Mom's Jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it, son. I know all the people on the playground are talking about me being a whore with a small pee hole and all this shit, and it doesn't bother me anymore, William. So.
You were at a playground at one point?
I mean,
was it the McDonald's playground?
It was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go. A little self-deprecation from Red Band. Look at that. Spun it around on himself.
Wow.
You were in a tube eating a little Big Mac. All right. William, anything else going on in life? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you today.
Yeah.
I've been
Get back on the videos.
back on Diablo 4. I'm a motherfucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I was expecting more applause for that. I should have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. Felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, get ready, dumbass. Fuck. I love going out with your ass, Tony. It's been a ton of fun, man! You know it's been a ton of fun! And we did look at each other's penises at the fucking...
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his balls. They're very small. I mean, it's a big... I'm kidding!
You son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said when we could do the show on Monday, you tell him.
What did Hans Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
It just looked like a pussy, right?
No. Mostly pubes. A lot of pubes.
I mean, like a pussy. Just looked like a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis, what he has. Basically, you could only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole.
Like
sort
a
of
little
underneath
Vietnamese soldier sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his pee hole, though?
I don't know. Hans wasn't in the pee competition.
No.
I thought I was going to beat William, but yeah, I had a bigger flow. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you.
Love you too. It's William Montgomery, everybody. What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. So I Shazammed a song at the coffee shop yesterday that started off kind of good, and then come to find out it was Harry Styles. Red Band looks like the kind of guy who bets parlays on esports. Hey, Red Band, what's the over-under on the number of Elder Scrolls I can stuff up my asshole? 2, okay. Donald Trump's sister, Marianne, is dead at 86. In a surprising twist, she had to help Donald get into college. In an unsurprising twist, she was pumped for Aphex Twin getting nominated for a 24 Grammy Award. She loved Aphex Twin. He's playing at her funeral Friday in Manhattan. Okay, that's my time. Thank you,
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Is that true? They got nominated for a Grammy?
Yes, Aphex Twin is nominated for his second ever Grammy. I'm super pumped. He and I, actually, Tony, since I've been talking about him a lot, we're actually in communication now. We've gotten to be buddies. Aphex Twin and I have gotten to be buddies. So, yeah, he's taking me to the Grammys. I'm super pumped. I'm going to be at the 2024 Grammys with Aphex Twin.
Wow, this is huge.
It's insane.
You're
yeah,
gonna walk the red carpet with Aphex Twin.
I am. He loves the jokes I tell about him. We've gotten to be really good friends over the past 6 months, I would say. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah, Aphex Twin and I are very dear friends now. So pretty pumped about all that.
Absolutely incredible. Fresh off of a multi-million-dollar deal with Dude Wipes. How's that going?
It's very exciting. My life has changed. I installed a escalator at my house, so things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking the stairs. I'm scared of elevators. Install an escalator. So I have an escalator installed at my house, Tony. So I want to thank you for that.
Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. I happen to know for a fact that you live in a 1-bedroom apartment, so that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment. So
that is true. It is on the 2nd floor. You got me. Yep. Touche.
Yeah, for my apartment.
Okay.
But yeah, very exciting. I go under the knife tomorrow. I have surgery tomorrow. They have
explain to us more about what you're doing under.
What? Who's even laughing at that? It's very true. I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off of my face, so I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving the treatment tomorrow. So if this is it, Tony, I've had a wonderful time. I'm excited. Steve-O, Miss Palucci, Lala Palucci, it's so nice you've been here as well. It's probably my last. I love your stuff, Miss Lala Palucci, but it's nice y'all can be here, share the stage with me on potentially my last night ever on Kill Tony. Again, it's a 50-50 shot.
Wow, and that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow at 2:30.
2:30, and there's a 50-50 chance of survival?
Correct, that I might not even make it. I have a weird blood type, so it's because of my blood type. If something happens and I lose blood, they don't have any of that blood type here in Austin. So it is going to be the end of the line for me, Tony.
What is the blood type that you are?
It's like a AC.
HIV.
Whoa, HIV, Red Band says. What are your thoughts about Red Band?
Well, what my thoughts are about Red Band is I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, and you never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Red Band. I was legitimately pissed.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:45.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking?
Diet Coke. Sorry, Coke.
Sure. How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop.
Well, I'm sorry.
What did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
Huh? That's a great question.
What did you text him?
Yeah, see how that goes.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
What I texted him. It's kind of.
You're gonna die.
Ooh.
That's a good. Yeah.
Cameron, stay in your lane. Cameron, please stay in your lane.
Wait, what does that mean?
You think I'm black?
What is
your name? Cameron Lalapaloochie? What is your name?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's it.
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, she's saying so. I go under the fucking knife tomorrow, bitch. I don't need this weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern what I texted Red Band.
I want to know, William.
Yeah, it's none of my kid. It's none of
William. I want to know. Stop looking at Adrian Iapalucci like that. Look at me. Look at me. Look up here, William.
Yeah,
William. Sometimes William misbehaves with the guests.
Actually mad?
This is no. This is a.
What's the funniest thing you said all night, bitch?
Oh my God, William!
Holy shit!
William, stop it! William, stop! No, he's like a pit bull. He's normally very well behaved, very good.
I can die tomorrow,
No.
bitch!
No.
That's the wrong blood type!
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. This is normally.
I just installed an escalator in my apartment, bitch! It was 300,000. It wasn't even 250. It was 300,000.
A little fun fact that I never talk about is I always give every guest the same, very quick. It's a 30-second speech. So here's a little behind-the-scenes Kill Tony for you people. I give the guests the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting. I can't fucking remember what it is. It's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take it.
No, that's.
He's nuts.
It's totally okay. He's gonna die.
I'm gonna remember this scene tomorrow as I'm dying. Just everybody laughing at the fucking. What a nightmare I'm in right now. Oh my god.
Come on. You really think your heart's going to stop
You're
tomorrow?
giving me a 50-50 shot.
You think your heart's going to stop tomorrow?
I don't think my heart's ever gonna stop.
William Lightsout Montgomery has done it again. An absolute fucking shooting star. Tour dates available everywhere. The cameo's blowing up. Dude Wipes endorsement. Absolute. What's the name of the company? What's the company that makes the basic shit?
Kirkland.
Kirkland signature.
Kirkland's looking up.
And
Adidas. I'm back with Adidas. I'm talking with Nike as well. I'm going
Whoa.
to be one of the first people to ever be sponsored by Adidas and Nike at the same time. That's true. Adidas, Nike. I'm talking with Reebok too. I mean, I might try to make it 3.
Wow,
brands,
that would be crazy if they all agreed to sign you tomorrow while you're dying. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, we hear that's the Grim Reaper has arrived.
Grim Reaper, right? But yeah, I'll be in Rosemont, Illinois, middle of December. So
Maybe.
Maybe, she says.
what did you say?
I said maybe you might die.
There is nothing funnier to end a chaotic fucking interview than. By the way, I'm gonna be at the Zanies by the Chicago airport. The Rosemont Zanies. Nothing, close to nothing. Close to nothing.
Oh, well, I'll be there. Yeah, laugh it up. That's where I'm gonna be. Trust me, I didn't want to go, but they're making it.
What are the dates that you're at the Rosemont Zanies?
I think 16th and 15th, 16th.
The 15th, 16th, and what?
I think it's just sad.
Of what? November? Like you're not even.
December.
Oh my god! You know what's so funny about that is I used to do that fucking gig, and they would always book me in the fucking middle of December. I mean, it is the absolutely. You have never had a more cold, bitter gig than Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December. It is amazing. It's one of those things. And you know what? It's fucking great because it goes to show that you're on some fucking trajectory. You have to...
Don't clap at that. Don't fucking clap at that. What the fuck?
My point is, I've done Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December, and you should be hoping for death tomorrow. How loud can this place get for the legend, William Montgomery?
That dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. What the fuck? So I'm very excited to be here tonight after having cancer removed from my face twice last week, but I think y'all would like to know the doctor said I may be the best pound for pound cancer fighter he's ever seen. The good news, he said that there's a cure. The bad news, it's cocaine. So I'm back, baby! I just found out that Barry Manilow came out as gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm going to have to throw away all of my shirtless Barry Manilow posters into the trash. Okay, I stumbled on that one a little bit. I had cancer ripped out of my face a couple days. I'm not doing good right now. But I saw a condom commercial last night. That industry must be in shambles. Zoomers don't have sex. Straight people realized you can't get AIDS if you're straight. Gays are on PrEP. You know, condom companies about to be saying, we'll make your dick bigger, promise. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start saying, ladies, if he doesn't use a Trojan, he's a rapist. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, there we go. The great, the powerful William Montgomery. I love that cardigan. You have a real sturdy look tonight.
Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50-50 shot at living or dying before the surgeries. Y'all don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. So after I came out on the other side, I think I'm going to get into sweaters. So I got this sweater today. I swear to God, life is too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my deathbed. Tony, I literally saw the light on Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday, that is true. So he had the operation last Tuesday. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep from the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out and they didn't get all of it, and they had to go back in and do another operation for the cancer. They had to get more out of you, so you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these?
Yeah, no, Tony, when I said I saw the light earlier, my heart literally stopped. Redheaded people need more anesthesia. They pump me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing doctors kind of yelling off to the side, but yeah, no, I was dead. I was clinically dead for a couple of minutes, Tony, and
it seems like they would use a local anesthesia for that. I can literally see I can see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil, liquid gels, the whole fucking... I love Advil, liquid gels now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, they really held my face. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I was eating SpaghettiOs out the frame. I could not stop eating SpaghettiOs.
You were eating them out the frame?
Yeah, out the frame. I'd pop one can open. I'd be done. I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for a couple minutes. Nothing is guaranteed. I'd pop open another can, fucking eating those motherfuckers out the frame, Tony. I mean, one after the other. Popping cans of fucking those, eating Cheerios. I'm into circular foods now.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible. A donut? Do you have a donut?
Oh, I love donuts, Tony.
You do? You eat them?
You believe me, bitch? Why are you looking at me like that? I can't stand donuts, bitch! No, but I'm pre-diabetic. The guy at the place who was able to tell me, I found I was pre-diabetic, so I cannot eat donuts.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right when you were so blatantly looking directly at her.
Yeah, she's been throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I came out here, I couldn't put my finger on what the problem was, but I knew there was a problem right there.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being ruthless.
No, I don't think so. Right off the bat, right when I was getting weird fucking, what's in your purse, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like this? I had skin cancer removed. She has a gun. Yeah, he's kind of funny. If no, really wasn't good.
Wow. Amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the beard and hair. I mean, you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think I'm gonna have a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking up. I think I'll see y'all Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving should be nice.
Yes, we're going to give thanks together indeed. Have some Advil liquid gels and what type of are there any circular Thanksgiving Day foods that you're looking forward to having? That's a tough question. I tried to think of. I already tried to think of
Thanksgiving.
Red Band says cranberry
Jello.
Yeah.
Oh, cranberry
Yeah,
Jello.
Red Band with it. Red Band with an.
Whatever, Cindy Crawford.
Oh, he called you Cindy Crawford. He called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, bitch. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pies, different kinds of pies. Yeah, I'll just be doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie, maybe some.
You like sweet potato pie, D? Oh, wow, look at that. We found something that D loves. I love that. Good to know. You know what? I'm gonna bring you a sweet potato pie next week. I got $500 extra that I didn't. All because somebody brushed each other's teeth for a whole year.
Well, it's the same motion. Little foam at the end. Yeah.
Except one you spit at the end. After all we've been through. William, anything else going on in your life?
No, what, Red Band?
I don't know.
How's the little doggy?
Amped up tonight.
Yeah, he's been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching it up.
Red Band wanted to know. We gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to know about the little doggy. We are 10 minutes away from you two hanging out at a bar together, but I guess we'll ask right now. How's the little doggy?
Little doggy's doing good, y'all. If y'all are wondering, Gator's wonderful. We've been kissing each other. We've been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses.
Ooh. You know,
on a small dog, do the math on that one, Tony.
Wow. That sounds out the frame. Did you make that up? I've never heard that before. I've been eating SpaghettiOs out the frame.
Yes, I made that up on the fly. I think, honestly, getting the surgery, seeing the light earlier in the week, I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me... I've been having these weird psychic abilities. I had this one dream I had, very vivid, on Thanksgiving. Us three are together, and we're all having a really good time. And then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night, this very vivid dream. We're all there, and Red Band just grabs his heart, and he falls over.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that up. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams. They're all about you, Red Band. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
That's crazy. I think you were having those are my actual dreams. I dream of that when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of him one day grabbing in between those sweet tits.
Guys.
No, it was a lot more dramatic, dude. I mean, you were dying in these fucking. No, you were.
Did he turn the color that he is right now?
Am I green?
Yeah, he looked blue, like a little booch.
Right,
Wow.
Cindy
So what else did you learn when seeing the afterlife? What else?
I want to go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to be a waiter in the Applebee's. I was walking through this Applebee's with a tray filled with drinks and food, just wearing my gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. And then somebody, I don't even know who it is, puts their leg out, and I trip and fall with all of the drinks, and that's where I kind of came to, and I was hearing all the doctors screaming and crying about, like, who even is this guy? Why is he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face? Why have we put him under? He's dying now. It's just this very weird screaming, and I'm just trying to let it float. And, but yeah, I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, it's just been a bunch of dreams of Red Band dying again at Thanksgiving. There's one at Christmas where he actually gets shot by somebody when he's leaving some venue. So, but then Happy Ones, me and Red Band's mom getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, Rebbe, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was feeling really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking, and we're gonna tell your ass in maybe April, but we're gonna go forward with the relationship, Red Band. And I've been having dreams of the wedding day, and you officiate, and you look like a bitch, but you look pretty cool. And you marry us, Red Band.
She would never date a ginger cancer fuck like you, man.
She would never marry a ginger cancer somebody. God, you sound like a monster. They would never get with me. Well, we've already gotten together, bitch.
What did you do with Red Band's mom? Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Hold on. Let it happen.
Yeah, I yelled, "Who to you?" right when I got in her fucking place, and then she just spreads those things wide open.
Wait, what
and I
thing?
get out a cucumber.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what do you? And then what you do?
Put it in her butt, dude.
Oh, really? No, stop distracting him with buttons. Don't.
Put a fucking cucumber in her butthole. Put fucking fucking lemon lime Starburst in her pussy.
You put a Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah, after I
What
suck
flavor?
on it.
What flavor?
Ooh, red, cherry, pink one, man.
Wow. My goodness. And then how does it end? How does sex with Red Band's mom end?
I'm done with your ass, bitch. I'm kidding, Red.
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I ain't ever kidding about fucking your mom, brother.
We did it again. William, anything you want to promote or plug or anything? You're one of the biggest people on Cameo right now.
Yeah, please, I can help divorce people. I can help marry people. I can help get long-lost loves together. It's like a Craigslist, misconnections. I basically turned it like a Craigslist. Where the fuck are y'all going?
Oh, they're sneaking out.
But yeah, it's Rosemont, Chicago in the middle of December.
William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, yo! Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on dogs. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band stand-up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to abusing our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the neck stompings, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King whack-a-mole exhibitions to get society back in line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William Montgomery? A thankless job closing these fucking shows with authority.
Start clapping, bitch!
There you go.
Do something with your woman. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's Oat Bran Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier. I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits earlier.
Wow, how much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big ass bowl last night. I ate a big ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings, but it has gotten me. I don't know. It's just scary. All that shit was.
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand buds. I don't know why.
Why is buds?
I don't know. They're just these little pellet-looking things. So.
You're basically eating.
Oh, that's gross, dude! All you eat is fucking pellets. You sick
Whatever, they're
motherfucker. Yeah, at the hospital. That's what he asked for. Y'all still have the buds. You also have the little pellets. He's always fucking. He pretty much lives at the hospital these days. People don't even know that.
At least I wiped my ass after eating some grape nuts.
He lives in a fucking hospital right now. Right?
William wipes his ass. He has a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the Dude Wipes earlier to wipe my butthole. And Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I had said in the past, I stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes I would be wiping and there would still be doo-doo on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 20 minutes into it. And I made a discovery last night, Tony. It was starting to happen with the Dude Wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. I do it all open. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So it must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole. And I was just, that's why I could never finish wiping my butt.
Like a 3-year-old.
Right?
I'm opening up my fucking, hold up here right now. Trying to get deep with you a bit. Fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold. It is
I thought I
incredible.
was about to fucking die.
Wait,
I really did. I thought I was going to die.
you got a 50-50 chance.
Yep.
No, that's what he said.
Right. Okay.
That was a thing that sometimes we just go along with whatever William said.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50-50 shot.
I didn't want you to have 50% chance.
Well, thank you. That's sweet, but I'm just saying what? You didn't believe that could have been a possibility?
Well, I mean, it seems extreme, you know. Cancer.
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
No, it was not.
Oh, on the face?
Yes.
50. Yeah, on the face.
Oh, perfect timing, dumbass. What the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music on the skin cancer near the nose.
Yeah, it's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
What was on the? What did it turn out to be?
Ooh, it was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything, and I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings and a 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messing me up. I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same.
Wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these trademark things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Carlin signature shirts. They're out there.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
No, not here tonight exactly, but I mean a lot on the road.
So I was gonna say, get the fuck out of here, Thomas!
Turns against his own fans. My goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber. Everything's good. You're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic.
She had a rough go of it.
Yes. She's 6 months away from a shot at redemption.
That's right.
That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it.
It's gonna.
Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like the perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out. Oh.
Yeah,
I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa, does he really?
$200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment so that he wouldn't have
That's good. That's awesome. It's
pretty smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's not. It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it because they're fucking. It's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company anymore.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And then nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit. And then then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, I talked shit about Pods. I fucking love Pods.
I fucking love it, Doc. I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's All Brand. But
Kellogg's,
I swear.
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna happen. I know Kellogg's and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw
It's almost Christmas, Tony. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. If anybody works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Tony, can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song to
Christmas
Kellogg's?
song?
I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, Red Band. I'm just thinking.
We started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news. Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, Kino, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in the service bar, just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. How about a hand for Kino on sound and lights back there? He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Here's William.
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
No, that was Kino. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh.
was a different person that did that. That would be.
I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve.
Welcome.
Last
Frosty.
year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always on Christmas. But we had Kellogg's all brand buds. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when my mom is at home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Wow! I mean,
That's true.
Hootie Who has been called on the field. How loud can this place get for William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody?
I'm also bisexual, but y'all already knew that. Melania Trump was critiqued for being the only first lady not wearing black at former First Lady Rosalind Carter's funeral. But to be fair, Melania thought that no longer being married to a president was something to celebrate. New York Congressman George Santos just got kicked out of Congress for lying and stealing, which honestly surprised the hell out of me because I thought lying and stealing were job requirements for being a U.S. congressman. His mom died in the Holocaust and his dad was the Pope. Show the guy some respect, America. Recently, a skydiver got decapitated when he jumped out of the plane. Ripcord, more like RIP spinal cord. Several months ago, a woman was arrested for using a vibrator on a Georgia beach, and last week she was found dead in her apartment from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Red Band, I just want to express my deepest condolences about your mom, dude. You bitch. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery with 1 minute and 25 seconds of absolute thunder and lightning, as always. An imposing force. He's done it more than anybody. He continues to do it. It's such a high pace.
He said, one day I wake up and you're like, what?
Shut up! What the fuck is going on? Seriously, don't fuck this up! Whoever's doing it! Whatever dumbass is doing that, stop.
Williams fired up right from the get. A lot of extra energy tonight. Cancer fully gone. Full cancer survivor. 2-time cancer survivor.
I am the best pound for pound fucking cancer fighter the doctor had ever seen.
That's true. That is true.
That was actually a lie, you dumbasses. Holy shit.
William absolutely murdering. Everything you set up here was true tonight. An amazing performance. Stavros, you've seen William before, correct?
Good guy. Oh, you got a twinkle in your eye. I love it, dude. Stavros, that honestly is probably one of the best things I could have heard because I swear to God, I've been watching this whole thing up in the green room and I was thinking to myself, you're kind of a cute guy as
Thank
well.
you,
So.
man, dude.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
I'm
man.
serious. That really
Thank
just
you,
brightened
man.
up my
That
night.
feels
I'm in
good.
the stairwell back there before the thing. I got a little too high. I'm getting real nervous. I'm thinking
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
no, I
bomb.
like that.
And then, but you saying that right now, seriously, thank you so
Of course, man.
much.
Yeah, you're welcome. And thank you for saying that about me too.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh! And Stavros, I promise that first thing I said on my thing
I'm
tonight,
telling you, my
am
friend, I didn't
bisexual.
understand
So
anything you just said. Say it again in one sentence.
Show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I could
whatever.
watch Tony blow you.
Was that
7, 8?
That's good.
You couldn't handle that, dude.
William, if you were to do something with Stavros tonight, if you were to take him back to your place of romance, and let's say that your girlfriend was out of town, what would you do?
Wait,
with
you went
Stavros?
from hold on, Rusty, you're not making sense. You went from 1 to 2 to 4. What about 3?
Just jam it on in there.
Spit on my hand, put my hand up in your butthole, just fuck.
I don't
Okay,
like that,
let's
man.
just
That
watch
doesn't sound
the
good to
Tony,
me.
Gotta romance them a little bit. Gotta
Just fucking throw your fucking ass around right when we get up in there. Start spitting on my fucking hands. Just fucking take your pants off, dude, and fucking.
I don't want you to fuck my ass, William.
Well, maybe we could get to that point at some point later on. I don't know.
You're right.
Such an interesting order of events. Spit on your hands and then have him take his pants off.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Isn't that how you do it, Tony?
I mean, yes, it is.
Why aren't you laughing, bitch? That's the funniest thing I said all night, bitch.
William,
Do something with your man, bitch. He's fucking
Rusty,
something.
I don't understand. I have
It
to
is.
say that. Now I know
beta
that-
version of Andrew Tate in the front row here. Very low testosterone Andrew Tate uses with his arms crossed. Real good look. Real cool guy you are.
Yeah, let me see your fingers, dude. Look at your fingers.
Good. William, you are on
That was a
fire
mistake.
tonight. What is going on with you tonight? You have a bundle of energy.
I don't know.
It's
It's
fired up.
It's that cereal. I swear to God, I have been taking so many shits just the past week. The All Brand Buds. I again highly recommend the All Brand
Christmas
Buds.
spirit.
Christmas food.
Man, you sound dumb as fuck tonight, dude. Fucking idiot. Wear that purple, you bitch. What the fuck?
William Montgomery, one of the most unbelievable forces of nature in the show's history.
Hold on, what'd you just say, bitch? What are you fucking talking
Oh
about?
shit!
I
Oh
was
my
staring
god!
at your fucking dude right there, and then you start talking. I was thinking, y'all look fucking weird.
Yeah. It is.
Don't they a little bit?
It is an adorable couple. You guys live about 40, 50 minutes away from here. Am I correct? Somewhere like that. St. Louis. Yep. Okay. Perfect. The real Burbs.
Think and shake.
Okay. So, William, what else is going on this week? Anything else other than the all fiber brand buds?
That's
Whatever.
pretty much it, Tony. No, I'm just getting prepared for next week doing the shows in Rosemont, Chicago. We're gonna see how it goes, Tony.
Yes.
I'm a little worried. Things have been kind of not looking good for me recently. I got this job working for this. It's a place where you can play putt-putt. It's a place where you can play laser tag. It's a place where they had these go-karts, and I was in line to becoming the top guy, Tony, at the go-kart track. And then I get this fucking phone call from this fucking private number the other night, and they're like, you're not getting hurt. So what are you looking for, Red Band?
Yeah, I know. He's so retarded. It's unbelievable. It's an incredible episode for Redman. He will literally do anything to crush any momentum or setup of anything that anyone else is
Literally
doing
did
tonight.
not do anything.
I know, but what could you possibly be looking up while he's doing
Yeah,
a
I mean,
setup
that was
like
about to be the funniest thing I said all night.
What were you about to
dumbass.
do?
What-
Just what were you
Nothing.
thinking?
I was not. I was just looking
Flying
for
to a
something.
soundboard?
Yeah, that's what I do here.
Well, yeah, I know. And then you hit. Okay, you suck, Red Band.
That's fucking period
So
app.
keep going. No, you suck tonight. It's not a period.
By the way, I have a
suck
period app, and every time he acts like a dick,
There
I
you
put
go.
it on the
You're
period app,
bombing
and it
again.
adds up.
You're bombing again. I have a period app, everybody. A period app. You suck at your job. And when you do
PC.
suck,
It's called PC. Look at it.
Dude, nobody gives a
still
shit.
bombing, Red Band. All you do is bomb. And it's
I'm
a.
confused. What are you even talking
Are you going to?
about?
Are you like going to edit in laughter after these things you do tonight? Why don't you just stop? Take the beating that you deserve, and then we move on.
Your phone
Getting
down,
Just kidding.
dumbass.
Gay,
Sometimes you're great. Tonight was just not one of your nights.
Jesus.
It happens sometimes.
period app.
I have to say the last word again. It's unbelievable. You know, you've always been right about him, William. I've never said that, but I've always agreed with you. I've enjoyed it. That's why I've never stopped it. Stopped the momentum of the entire thing.
I'm just curious.
Great
You're a
video.
putt-putt?
Yeah, keep
Yeah,
going
you're
about the
putt-putt.
putt-putt thing.
There's
That was-
laser tag. That's putt-putt. That's golf carts. What else?
Laser tag, putt, and a lot of arcade games, all different kinds of stuff you could do inside in there. And I get this call from this private number, and they're like, "William, we're sorry. We were looking at all the resumes. There's somebody who has just a better record than you right now." And so they chose the other guy. So Tony, I don't know. I might have to cancel the sets in Chicago. I might have to move back to Memphis. I think I might be done with all this shit. That's kind of the writing on the wall. Things have been going real bad with this. I don't get the fucking job. I might have to move back in with Larry and Francis in Memphis, Tony. So I didn't even want to bring this up.
That
Wow.
sucks, dude.
And that's because you're in second place at the laser tag and putt-putt.
Yeah, I didn't get the job, Tony.
Wow.
That
So-
sucks, dude.
You know what else sucks? Me, because I'm gay.
Amen. Amen, brother.
William, anything else before we put a ribbon on this entire thing? Whoa, look at that. The crowd goes wild. They absolutely love it. One of your many branding tricks that you have up your sleeve.
Shut up! What the fuck? Somebody get those Mexicans out of here! Holy shit! How'd they get so close to the stage?
They really are. You would think they would stop interrupting, but odds are that
They ain't never gonna stop interrupting!
we did it again. There goes the great and powerful William Montgomery. He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose some fucking caboose.
That is the train conductor with the gambling problem. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It was an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months.
Wow, this is your first time ever on the
First
show.
time.
I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while. And
back door, I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
and then
I don't
let me
believe it.
tell this story real quick because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you because I was judging the roast one night. And he did something that I'd never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot. I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, horrible, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win, and then you fucking destroyed, like, strategically. Like, you made him think you were retarded.
That fucking bitch.
And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
It's like a hustler.
It was. It was. It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That was just her name. And
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months. And then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block. And I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man.
Hey, when you were in New York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes.
That's crazy because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Tell me about Craig.
But yeah, no, it's been going well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out.
If it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I hold the bathroom.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. You like hustle a lot.
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP. So half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl.
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
That's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena, just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half, we are fucked up, just in the parking lot, just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my god.
What? I didn't know you.
I'm never gonna be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm gonna think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
It means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
Yeah. If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. William fucking Montgomery. This is impressive.
You know what, Tony? He made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving a warning. Man, William. So what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? You want to be a professional comedian or be an Elantra flipper?
I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of the La Quinta Inn. And
I like the way this guy talks.
And I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars that are in 217. And I.
Well,
is that a fucking joke?
All right. Schulberg is mimicking physical movements at him for you podcast listeners, doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on...
Elantra flips you!
Fuck yeah. We have a new Licky here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't like this.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever shock yourself awake?
He goes to sleep crazy. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with the PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday if you want.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I have lupus.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice.
It is. It is very nice.
I'm your number one fan. It's very nice of you.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
Very excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma.
Right.
I mean, just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously and he like let himself go completely? But this is like a red-headed, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was. He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way. Hey, what?
No, I'm kidding.
So we had him on the Ice House. Remember, I invited him to the Ice House. And I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. But one thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar. And everything he says, it's a lie. Well, but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no, wait, really? And then you're like, wait, what am I doing?
What? I fucking love it. Whatever it is, I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that part.
After that night.
I grew up in... Can you keep doing that music? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels. And somebody was sliding and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13.
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have here.
Might be
I played comedy festival.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's right. I don't know with you. So.
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a...
Wait a second. I don't know. It's 2 lupuses in a few minutes with you.
That's a lot of lupus in 1 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. Not a lot of people know this about lupus, but
Not how you get lupus. Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
I got to back him.
Yep.
My sister knows somebody, her friend. I was trying to help him out. Because it was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh, wait, is it true? No, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I couldn't because I'm appointed from the state.
William, there's a bunch of people that surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
oh man, I think I was actually in my t-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for our first, I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat. And I remember the night I lost my virginity, I was down in the room that was playing movie 7, and probably 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie 7, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she let me upstairs, and I didn't tell her herpes, and turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money.
So what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes?
All right. I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. That's how I ended up in this gang. That's 1 of 10.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You can tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever. Well, you're welcome. It's the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery. There he is, everybody. Look at this guy.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker 2 because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think it was September of 85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean,
At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. And not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins. whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face.
I don't want to interrupt you if you're gonna keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with. There would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave, and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listeners.
Okay. I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand.
Okay. Okay.
Sort of weird. Like 2 years ago at my parents' house, it was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
You gotta wait. I'm gonna follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my god!
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. in the Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the Sproul family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Goes West meets Schindler's List. We must see it.
Wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas.
That was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I love it.
Sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William looks more like the zookeeper.
Yeah.
Apartment of gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. He's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up, and also doesn't cover the bottom of his jacket. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit short, but he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Vols jacket.
My
and
alma
because
mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle. Pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard. Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
It's amazing. This is perhaps the strangest reason I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard. For those of you that haven't seen the show before.
I've actually, I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I've got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit?
Those roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly to Memphis. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see. I haven't shaved in a while. I've been getting a haircut in a while. And she will say, hello, William, what's going on out there? She honestly, my mother texted me, you can do the lights up.
Oh, that was that.
No, my mother honestly texted me this past week. She's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
Wow.
How did she know?
How did you know?
She saw a picture.
That's like Hillbilly 6th Sense.
yeah.
Hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it, I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
It's
So
just
many-
me walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in scenic garb. Just
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on in Los Angeles. Yeah, where's Stephanie? Stephanie, I need to use the landline.
You come from a big family out there in Tennessee. I can't imagine what they were like.
True detective.
2 younger brothers.
2 younger brothers.
2 younger brothers. Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was facing.
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard.
Yeah. William, I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking much of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins.
You look like it's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
You look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us the table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I was trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
But seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
Is an impression of my father whenever we watch sports at my house. He's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tustin up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store, everyone.
I actually, 2 years ago, I was roofied out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing to the Lion King premiere.
He looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery.
It's true.
Where do you even find those shorts? Those are jams, right?
They're jams. That is with 2 Z's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow. This is mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang, right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Brian Tarth.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to give us some
Sir
Avengers
Brian
spoilers, right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie?
Yes, I did.
I don't know anything about this. I don't know what this is. This is clearly
Basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. This is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup, Willie?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a Yoo-hoo mixed with ephedrine. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these. And the word to the wise: if you drink too much ephedrine, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asghar Kalani. He was a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon into our meeting, I realized it was the wrong kind of doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean? Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery, everybody.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in an all-female soccer team movie. It was called Ladybugs. I don't know if last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule because every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." It'd be like, "Ja Rule, we're at the Applebee's room. Are you sure? Gonna do it? Keep it down, man." And he'd be like, "Holla, holla." Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church.
There you go, William Montgomery. Wow.
So nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head. What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
I had trouble with the phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies and my cell phone, and I called a guy named Norman Brown, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a North from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cabin system, probably a mile and a half in with Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out. Wow. And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother for cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
All right, William. Let's straighten it out over here. Crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. Like he heard Icon. He's like, "Yep, let's do this." And then Tony's like, "No, the other Icon. Get out of here later, William. You're ruining the surprise."
I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
You have 4 years left of life? Wait. The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
They had
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Come on.
Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now?
What's going on?
We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a live podcast. William.
Where am I?
Oh, I love it. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever.
If y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage, something like this, let me give y'all probably my best joke.
Oh wow, this is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Nailed it. Nailed it. He went behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jello shots. I prefer Jello. You might recognize me. I was in the ultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws: The Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Yeah, let me give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you a Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pulled this number. Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200! Wow. I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? Still going, buddy? Wow, this was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
See, Jim,
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at, it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on boogie board, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. Jim and I.
William.
Stop! Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
You know what
into a
happened last
man's
week?
cold
You know what
black
happened
eyes.
last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system, Middle Tennessee, probably 1.5 miles in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you, how many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? Hold on, Samara, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
Now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi,
Oh my
Mississippi.
God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Josh right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally... Who's talking shit over there?
Get her! Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony?
Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompany? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chen was good at math. He was
Okay.
bad at meeting
William.
people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he.
I'll be quite frank with y'all. I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah, what
Sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is talking to the ghost. I am actually
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. I like the thanks for that last creepy look
Just
over the
picture
shoulder.
me being Tony Chen in the scene with that song going.
Okay, William. There you go. Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, "Holla, holla."
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had an Indian named Larry Montgomery, who was my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, hey, come on, y'all hold.
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh, my goodness. Live in the flesh.
First and foremost, I just have to let everyone know that people here
At it again. Very much in his zone. This is what he does. More minutes than any other comedian ever in the history of the show. And he did it again with some brand new Billy Ocean jokes.
I literally heard that song. I heard it at the beginning of the week last week, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a really weird. What do you mean, get out of my dreams, get into my car? That sounds weird. And then I was trying to remember it, and then it was like, oh, that's the song. And I wrote that, and I thought if I threw a Chuck E. Cheese, it would make people laugh, but obviously I was wrong. I was thinking it.
William coming in with a brand new haircut that we've never seen on a Monday night before. This is breaking news. We've seen nothing like this before. We've never seen you try to clean up your physical act in any way.
My parents said I looked homeless and came over to the apartment, and I got my hair cut. I had to.
You got real pedophile mugshot face.
Thank you.
It really is.
Hey, and Red Band, also, I didn't just shave my head and beard. I also shaved my pubes. And Red Band, you always ask for my pubes if I ever shaved them. Here they are.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Do not. No. William, do not. No,
Those
do
are my
not. No,
views.
don't open those. Don't open those. All right, very good. Very good.
That's pure. That's pure.
Red Band.
That's real
No.
ginger.
Get out of here.
Holy
We don't give
shit.
Red Band anything physical to.
Oh yeah.
That is completely disgusting.
Wow. Those
Yeah,
are
that's
good.
all over my body. That's all over the lower part of my body.
There are some particles I'm seeing that made it. I really tried hard to make sure none of these bozos opened the fucking bag. But I knew it would be impossible.
This DNA could solve the capital right.
William, fresh haircut, still dressing like a Vietnam veteran. Very interesting. Seen a lot of war in your days.
Marcus, weird you did bring up the Capitol thing. I was there on January 6th. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, I was there with my parents. Yeah. And Shane, I'm looking at your fucking white ass. You're actually whiter than I am, it looks like.
I saw you looking earlier, you fucking hack. Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up!
Save it up for a joke, you fucking bum.
Shut
Go ahead,
the fuck up.
motherfucker. Go
Are you
ahead.
fucking serious right now?
The way you shook my hand in that green room, I'd love to see you.
Shut the fuck up. You're the one who fucking barely shook my hand, you bitch.
Mr. Singular.
Shut
Now
the
look at
fuck
you.
up.
Now look at you. Couple lights turned on. You're a big shot. Go ahead,
Shut the
motherfucker.
fuck up. Why would you tell everybody I call you mister? Why would you do that?
Oh, Mr.
Yes.
Gillis. Oh.
God, why would you tell everybody I call him Mr. Gillis? A couple of years ago, he told me that's what I'm supposed to call him, and that's what I call him. He's like, you have to call me Mr. Gillis from here on out, and okay, I'm still doing it. You asked me to do it.
This is the kind of argument you can see go down if you. William, what else has been going on? So you sent your parents back to Tennessee, is that correct?
I did. They are back. They made it back. I think it took them 28 hours. My dad drives real slow. It took them 2 days to make the. Yeah. Why? After the value jet that went down in the Everglades, man, that really nice plane crash. Remember the ones in the Everglades? It was a value jet. Yeah, after that happened, my parents refused to get on an airplane.
Right.
Redman, what was that, you dumbass? What was that little fucking noise, dude?
That's when your dad overtook the pilot and somebody saw it and put that.
Red
You know
Band.
God.
Red Band.
That was so stupid, Sabbath. What the fuck did you even say? I don't even really hear the words that come out of your mouth.
So don't repeat it. Don't. The bad improv decision is to repeat what you said the first time, Red Band. All right.
Keep going, Red Band, dude. Don't let these guys bully you, dude.
Go Red Band.
Don't let these motherfuckers bully you, dude.
I just love the real story about him cutting his hair is that his dad told him, his parents go, you look like a bum, and he had to get his hair cut because his parents told him.
That's true. That is true. We
Why is that so funny now?
I was there. In fact, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. I literally had dinner with the Montgomerys, and yeah, we had a real nice.
You had 12
sit down dinner. Yeah, as everyone knows, I ate my usual 12 potatoes that I order everywhere I go. It's the only thing that I eat. I operate solely off of potato power.
The Montgomery.
Skins and all. There is no part of the potato in which I will not eat. Perhaps the spuds if they extend or whatever.
You love it when they extend.
I do. I try to hold it over my mouth so that it's like an erection in my mouth. I wait for the spuds. Anyway, so
It was weird watching.
a little super strange. Okay, so yeah, so I showed up to the fucking nice steak dinner, and William is going on, and they're like, we made him cut his hair, isn't it great? And I'm literally like, no, you guys are retarded. He's a comedian, and he needed that fucking silly hair. He was all embarrassed. It's like when someone cuts
Yeah, it
their
was so awkward.
It's like when someone
It was
cuts
horrible.
the hair of a poodle or something like that, and the dog looks all sad and shit. Like, he was all like fucking like, he was all shell shocked that whole meal. Because he didn't know how to like eat with his new haircut or whatever.
I didn't. I didn't.
You're a grown man, William. Why did you like say, yeah, I'll do this? Like, just because your parents want it. Like,
I don't know. I love Larry and Francis. I thought I would throw them a bone and get my fucking hair trimmed. I don't know why it's such a fucking big deal for you right now. I don't know why you fucking keep harping on it.
Because, like Tony said, that was a big part of you. You know, you love your
Well,
hair.
now it's gone! And I don't know what to do! I seriously don't know what to do with this new fucking hair. I can't sleep at night!
About what? What are you dreaming about?
Nightmares of what?
Kirby the Love Bug. God, y'all never watched that. That is the scariest fucking movie. It's a scar that communicates with people. Kirby the Love Bug is literally wanting my dreams.
A master of topical references, William Montgomery, with a brand new 2023 Herbie the Love Bug joke. The fucking Billy Ocean.
You know, over at Kirkland Signature, we can get you a realistic hairpiece. And
You don't actually work at Kirkland Signature, right, man? Quit fucking lying to these people. And it's weird as shit you bring that up. I told you not to fucking bring it up anymore, right, man? Seriously. Why would you bring that up? Don't bring up Kirkland Signature.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Shut up. No, you're not.
Chaos. Absolute chaos. William, what else before I let you go?
I made some really good spaghetti last night.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me guess. Angel hair?
Wait, who said that?
That was me. You know it was me.
What are you insinuating? Losing all of my hair? My
No.
hair that I do have looks like angel hair?
Oh, why is that? That's a thicker noodle. Angel hair, famously up there with the fickle noodle. A thicker noodle. It's up there with the fettuccines and the.
Yeah, I went with the angel hair. I put some bell peppers in there, put some onions, put some tomato sauce, some tomato paste.
Did you
some
do that
chopped
because?
tomato.
Did you do that exact recipe because that's what your parents told you to do?
Yeah, that's what I followed my mom's recipe. Okay.
Now, you famously plugged your Cameo recently, and the rumor on the streets is that you've been making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week on Cameo.
I made literally last week. Everybody keeps getting my cameos. They're $5,000. I made $250K last week on Cameo.
Wow. Literally the number one most profitable Cameo, man. He went high starting number, thinking that people would not buy any. Turns out it's a sensation. It is the new Gucci, if you will.
Yep, 450 people got him. It's literally taken over my life. I'm just sending these dumbass videos. Okay, Red Man, why do you fucking interrupt me? It is a thing.
So, all right, William, we did it again. How do you feel? What do you think? What adjustments do you think we're going to see of you in the future? You've been doing this show longer than anybody else. A lot of people, love you. A lot of people like you.
Shut the fuck up!
Where do you see this all going? Where do you see this all going, William?
There is a remake of what is that kid show called with the little dog?
Blue's Clues?
No, with the little Jack Russell Terrier.
Wishbone.
Yeah, no, I'm actually being cast for the little boy who has Wishbone, and it's a WKNO PBS. Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. William Montgomery. Woo! This is it, everyone.
Going. My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming, but I can pinpoint the day I realized I wanted to be a politician. We had this mud pit in the backyard, and since I was the youngest, my parents would make me get in the mud pit before everyone else to scare away the snakes. One day I'd gotten into the mud pit to scare away the snakes, and a big water moccasin slithered right up to me. I was terrified. It was right in front of my face, and my dad yells, "Get the hell out of its way. It's going to bite you." But I just stood there stone-faced, and I made a promise to the snake that day. And you know what that snake did? It slithered away. Old Stoneface. That's my nickname ever since. Old Stoneface. And if I'm elected to county alderman, I will stare down every snake, every frog, and every lizard in our great community. USA! 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 All right, I've got some policies I'd like to go over. Have you all been able to figure this out yet? Is it Santa or your parents? I'm sick of this puzzle. I have to try and figure out every December 25th. And if we're on the subject of Christmas, am I the only one totally shocked we still see Frosty the Snowman on television around Christmas time? Let me see if I've got this right. A group of kids finds a magical top hat and puts on a snowman, causing the snowman to reanimate. Wait, where am I now? Hell or the Twilight Zone? Get Frosty the Snowman off my TV! We're in America, not the North Pole. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no mention of Frosty the Snowman after 2024. Okay, I've got like 15 more of these, Tony. Okay. If we're on the topic of holidays, my policy regarding Halloween is pretty straightforward. Growing up, you know the one day I couldn't go outside, Tony? Halloween. You know why? I was the youngest, so my mom wouldn't let me go out with my brothers, and more importantly, I was scared to death. I wasn't trying to walk around outside with a bunch of demons and vampires. If I'm elected county alderman, you can rest assured we're getting rid of Halloween once and for all. Enough beating around the bush on this issue. I mean, where am I, America? Are the gates to hell? Speaking of giving our political prisoners back, hey, Germany, I'm looking at you. Tony, do you know how many American prisoners of war we still have over in Germany since our involvement in World War II? I don't know either. I was asking you. Okay, let's go into the next policy. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask you this. What do you think is currently the biggest issue facing our community? What's the biggest issue facing our community? You're right. It is that we still have elementary schools that stop at the 6th grade. If I'm elected county alderman, elementary schools will stop at the 12th grade. I have more, but I started.
I think we should hear all of them.
I'm running for county fucking alderman. And Louis J., just for the record, I do like Puerto Ricans. Okay. When was the last time you heard about a Japanese person with a bad back, Tony? Well, if I'm elected county alderman, every new home in our community will be pre-installed with traditional Japanese short-leg tables. Studies have shown that by sitting down to eat in the Japanese manner, it strengthens our back. By 2024, I want all newly built houses to have the Chabudai pre-installed. That's the name of the table. It's called a Chabudai. In case y'all didn't realize, the little Japanese tables are called Chabudais. If you ask my opponent about all this, you know what he'll tell you, Tony? That he doesn't like Japanese people. I think we're trying to move forward, sir, not backwards. Just because his wife cheated on him with a Japanese guy doesn't give my opponent the right to take his hate speech out of the internet forums and into our community.
Okay, let's get to the next one.
Yeah, there's more.
Is it a better one than the last one?
I'll see. They've all been pretty screwy.
Here we go.
And Tony, if we're talking about hate speech in the internet forums, you know what? Let's keep it in the internet forums. Is that so hard? My opponent actually is the administrator for a forum. You know what they talk about in the forum he runs, Tony?
What?
Japanese people. You know what they say about Japanese people, Tony?
That they don't take as big of creative risks as American people?
No, that a lot of Japanese people these days don't use the traditional short leg table. Okay, that's the end of my policy.
Literally 6 minutes and 25 seconds of William Montgomery. We love him so much. We could never cut him off short. Wow, I've never seen you this sweaty before in the history of your performing on the show. This is incredible. You look like a righteous gemstone that just fell into a river.
Tony, I actually smeared my head with Vaseline tonight, so I don't know what I'm going to do before I go to sleep. I guess I need to remember to jump in the shower. There's literally Vaseline all over my fucking head right now.
You look like how women see Louis C.K.
It's a good thing, right? It's a good thing, right?
It is shit. You somehow look like all the characters in the Big Lebowski mushed together. It's like Fear and Loathing in Austin, Texas right there.
I like the commitment to the bit. I've never seen him before, and this guy went balls deep on this bit.
I mean, true commitment is rolling with something that just simply isn't working at all.
Yeah, I was a little horrified at the very beginning. I was a little horrified. Lewis, I have to ask you, why did you not invite me to fucking Skate Fest in Vegas?
Wait, Montgomery, can I say something right now? You have a fucking open invite to every Skate Fest for the rest of fucking.
Oh, really?
Stop your
Yeah,
game.
you never answered me.
Stop your fucking game. You're coming to Skate Fest Vegas.
Okay, well,
It
thank
doesn't
you. Yeah,
fucking
you
matter.
Okay.
I love you. Stop it.
Too. It's nice to fucking
Stop
see
these
you again,
games,
dude.
Stop these fucking games.
Hey,
Give me a check, dude. Let me see what you got under there,
You're
bro.
trying to pull out the little red machine.
We'll see how much you
this is a bad idea. My veins gonna pop out.
Now we saw the moment he stops committing. Come here, pussy.
If you want to see his bush, you can just look at the ladies.
We're not doing that. Lewis, what's the game plan on this one?
I'm gonna whip your freckly cock out right now in front of everybody in Austin, Texas.
I'm fucking sweating so hard right now.
It is absolutely incredible. He is dripping sweat everywhere.
Tony, is that the same suit company that you guys see in Hans and Joe Rogan?
I don't think so. I don't think we got them from the
I
Understatement.
got this from Goodwill yesterday. And what the fuck does that mean, Red Danny?
Obviously, William, fresh off of the day, the funeral home, working hard. Where did you get that suit from, William?
I got it from Goodwill yesterday.
You really did?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You found one that fits. How about that? This is a whole new look for you.
Whole new luggers, $40.
Wow. Absolutely.
Yup. $40 fucking for this fucking nightmare of a set tonight. I paid 40 fucking bucks to make a fool of myself up here tonight. In front of Louis J, my man, who never responded to me.
The sweat is
Open
overwhelming.
invite,
Okay,
William. What else can I
The
say?
sweat is overwhelming. Did you do something different with your diet this week, William?
Yeah, I
You are
actually.
soaking, literally dripping off of his eyebrows onto the glasses, onto the lower part of his face. We watch him every week. We've never seen anything like this before.
I don't
He literally may be days away from a massive heart attack.
I actually started doing cocaine again. Why the fuck are people cheering for that? That would be very bad.
They think you're gonna die here tonight.
Is that why people were cheering?
Yeah, it's almost frightening how much it's like.
Oh my God! Look at that drop.
Well, right there in the
I
middle.
feel
Right
it.
now.
Did you see that?
It's insane.
It's literally like a fucking. It looks like Niagara Falls up there or something.
My whole body is sweating like
What
that.
did you do differently this week? You are definitely, your body is trying to tell you something.
He's wearing a three-piece suit in 100-degree weather.
It literally looks like in like those old SNL sketches when they would do like when they would have like a tube running off the top of their head, like overly obnoxiously sweating. But this is all natural.
This is real.
What did you do this week? Tell us the truth.
Oh man, do you really want to know?
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Yeah. How many of you want to know what he did this week?
You really want to fucking know what I started doing differently this week? I started playing hopscotch.
Ah.
Yeah, I've been sweating a whole shit ton playing hopscotch. Have you ever played that? It's like a playground game. Playgrounds game.
The more we mention your sweat, the more it makes you sweat, right?
Yeah, I'm literally horrified that that was a nightmare tonight. I spent so much time on it. It was a horrible disaster, and now I literally can't stop sweating. I think it's because of the Vaseline I put on my fucking head. I thought that'd be funny, putting Vaseline on my fucking head, but it's just making me uncontrollably sweat.
There are droplets of sweat flowing down his forehead.
And I taste it. It's all in my mouth. It tastes like Vaseline in my fucking mouth right now.
All he has to do to
After a horrible fucking set, now all I can fucking taste is Vaseline.
You want to get the flavor out of your mouth? Can I throw a grape in your mouth? We haven't made it in anybody's mouth tonight. It's a little bit too much. Here, I got it. William, open your mouth. Don't throw it hard.
Red band.
Oh my God. Oh, almost. Open your mouth. Open it up. Over here. We have to be able to do this.
This isn't working! This isn't working! And I can't stop fucking sweating! This is making me sweat so much worse!
Stop throwing it hard.
Okay, the sweat's in my now! Okay! I can't do it!
William, open your mouth.
Okay!
William!
I can't do it!
William, keep trying. Don't stop playing music. Do not stop playing music.
Yeah, don't stop playing.
William. We did it! Oh my God!
You'll see that shit!
Wow, very good, sir. All right. We did it. We did it. The people love it. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? William, lights out, Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. Does that guy really have HIV? Holy shit! Oh my God! News the other day that mermaiding is on the upswing around the world, which is really crazy because I used to date a mermaid. We wouldn't really have sex. She'd just lay eggs in the bathtub, and then I'd come by later on and pee on everything. You haven't really lived until you're slipping around the bathtub trying to pee on thousands of fish eggs while some lady dressed like a mermaid is watching you from the far corner of the bathroom. Fucking 5 years of my life. What do Ariel from The Little Mermaid and Red Band's mom have in common? They were both getting railed by a guy named Prince Eric in 1989. Hunter Biden doesn't know who to root for in the Russia-Ukraine. Okay, that's it.
1 minute 32 new seconds of the great William Montgomery, a man who, like Hans, comes in and shows you for the first time in your career this past year, and this is the first time we've ever seen you in a coordinated outfit like this.
I have some really good news. I got the call from Adidas a couple days ago. I'm sponsored by Adidas now.
Wow! Look at that.
New sponsorship. 2 years, $700,000.
Wow, that is incredible. What do you have to do for them? Just wear this stuff?
Just wear this, and it's been hot as fucking hell here in Austin. It's been a fucking nightmare.
That's all they gave you is that tracksuit, no shorts or a t-shirt or anything?
This is all I literally got in the mail. I just got this fucking track. It's literally so hot outside. It was, 110 yesterday?
Yeah, and today, very, very hot day.
Oh my God,
But
it's
it
so
is
horrible.
incredible. You're wearing Adidas shoes, Adidas pants, Adidas jacket.
Yep.
This is incredible. Why do you think Adidas chose you to be their new spokesman? Normally they go with extremely...
Well, it's actually, I don't have to guess. It's because they saw some videos of me playing basketball. I'm really...
Really?
Yeah, the kind of basketball where you're dribbling real fast and you do the crazy passes. I'm actually really good at... Why is that so fucking funny, dumbass?
Oh, so William is going...
You haven't fucking laughed at anything, and now you're cackling at the idea of me being good at basketball. Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Why are you wearing fake Adidas? Though?
Why are you wearing fake
Like you're
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Those aren't fake Adidas.
Yeah, these are fake.
Adidas funded
$700,000 contract. Yeah, I just pretty much have to wear this and keep on
off the microphone to prevent HIV.
I did. I'm a little horrified. I already have a compromised immune system. It is.
Yeah.
I thought that was transferred through spit and
Much like Jokes, he did not have HIV. So your set was about peeing on mermaid eggs, and somehow you managed, with your style, you are able to make it work.
yeah, I was a little worried. I wrote the mermaid stuff a couple days ago, and the whole time I'm thinking, is this gonna be funny?
Yeah.
Is this gonna be a fucking disaster again tonight? God, you remember last week the county alderman?
Yeah.
That was rough.
Luckily, Adidas didn't see that video.
Yeah, it's a damn good thing they didn't see that video.
Right. It really is.
It's a really good thing. I swear to God, if Adidas saw that fucking video last week, there's no way I would have gotten a 2 year, $700,000 contract.
No way.
From Adidas. I mean, literally, there's zero way I'm getting a 200.
The episode with your parents came out. The episode with your parents' guests came out last week, and it is considered one of the most critically acclaimed episodes of the show in its history.
That was a great one.
Have you talked to your parents since last Monday? Have you talked with them about this? Are they excited? Do they feel good?
Yeah, they are excited. My mom actually is leaving my dad. Some guy started messaging my mom on Instagram. My mom has...
She's pumped, man.
Huh?
She's pumped up. She's starting a whole new life.
Yeah, she's excited right now.
I like your attitude a lot.
Cool. I like yours, actually. So.
Ooh, William, I've never
Very
seen
shocked.
you. I've seen him so smitten.
I like the anger.
It is so nice to see you again. It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's really nice to see you.
Oh
Do you
my
like
God.
older women?
Huh?
Do you like older women?
You could say that.
Okay, cool.
Wow. All right.
You
William,
could say that again.
William, I can't really picture you being sexually active.
Disgusting to think about.
What would be the first thing you would do if you given the opportunity to have Mary Lynn Rice Cup, whose brand new book, Famous?
Don't fuck this up.
Okay, I mean, I'd probably bring you back to my apartment.
No, you don't start there.
Huh?
Right.
Bring me back to your
I
apartment.
bring you back to my
What are we
fucking
doing before
apartment.
that?
I bring you back to my apartment.
From where?
After we ate at Pluckers, the wing place.
Now
I'd probably
we're talking.
Yeah, I'd probably
Okay.
take you to
Yeah, we
Pluckers.
start at fucking Pluckers.
I'd take you to Pluckers.
You'd be sweating in that suit.
Sweating like a motherfucker.
You get me whatever
Eating those
I want.
hot ass wings, getting the fucking wing stuff all over my new crack.
William, are you gonna let me get whatever I want at Pluckers?
Yeah, as long
Anything on the menu?
Yeah, anything you want.
How much?
Anything you want, girl.
Like, what if I get a lot of food and a lot of drinks? Will you pay for it, William?
Yeah, it depends on how much, but probably.
No.
How much money were you thinking you were gonna spend?
$700 fucking dollars.
There's no way.
I heard about your endorsement.
Yeah, I have a series.
Why are you asking me how much money you pay?
I just want to know if I can TT on your fish eggs. I'd get your ass back to the apartment. I'd make your ass lay some eggs in the bathtub. And I'd fucking go in there and TT all over him. I swear to God, I'd love to pee on your eggs.
Can you pay for all these mermaid babies, William?
No, there's no way. What?
Can you pay for... Mermaids go to private school. I don't know if you know that.
Not mine. My mermaid children. What? They to fucking go to a private school?
Yeah, it's an ocean school. They have to be in water. It's very...
It doesn't have to be in water.
Hey, this is your world, man. I'm entering into your mermaid world.
I know, and you'd be really sweet if you did. I swear to God, if you came to my apartment and you ended up laying some eggs in the fucking bathtub, I swear I would pee all over those eggs.
You know what, William? Let me see if I have any eggs left.
What does that mean?
I might have one or two for you, baby.
Oh, shit. Some of those Kirkland signatures. You know? Some of those, the best brand out there.
Yeah.
See those in competition.
They actually are. I looked at the report yesterday. They're sending me reports. It's actually...
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Don't put that mic on your face, baby.
Shut up!
I don't want you to get AIDS. I don't want you to
I'm
get AIDS.
kidding. I'm kidding. I shouldn't have yelled at you.
You know what? As long as you apologize afterwards, I'll you can be violent.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can beat her up a little bit. Just say the magic word afterwards.
What? After I pee on the eggs, or what are y'all talking about? After what?
Oh, no, I lost the plot.
Where did this pee on the fucking eggs thing come
That's how it works in the mermaid world.
What type of weed are you smoking when you're writing your material?
No, literally, that's how it works. The lady mermaid goes into the bathtub, lays the eggs, and the guy comes in there and TT's all over the eggs. I swear to God, that's how it works, Tony.
There's a guy that's been doing this for 5 fucking years. That like tried his hardest. William comes up destroying, talking about peeing on mermaid eggs. Just destroying the room. You know that guy's at the urinal still, just like, fuck! William, another unbelievable job. Nobody does it like him. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine. It's William Montgomery. The Big Red Machine. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla.
So I can actually vouch my sister does have 2 pussies. The women out in the let me start this one over. The women out in the streets protesting the Supreme Court's abortion ruling said they're going to refuse to have sex with men. In other news, I'm going to refuse to be a member of Hootie and the Blowfish. Ain't nobody trying to have sex with you bitches. Arch Manning has committed to play quarterback for the Texas Longhorns. The next question is, what defensive player will he lose the Heisman to? It's a good Peyton Manning joke for anybody curious why that one's funny. Green Day's Billy Joe Armstrong said he's renouncing his U.S. citizenship and moving to London over the Supreme Court's abortion ruling, which is actually sad because I really liked Green Day when I was fucking 6. Gatorade recently began phasing out 32-ounce bottles in favor of 28-ounce ones, but charging the same amount. Also charging the same amount for an inferior product, Red Band's mom. She's an aging prostitute. That's why that was. She's an aging whore. Y'all should see how fucking old she is. I can't believe she's still selling her pussy to people. It's nasty. It's sickening. She is so old. What is she, like 70? She's older than 70. 82. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Oh. She's 82. Oh.
56, man.
You're 56? Okay, I didn't need to fucking know that. Why are you fucking telling me that shit right now? If y'all found out Aphex Twin burnt CDs using lighter fluid, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. Okay, I'm ending with the Aphex Twin joke. That's it.
Wow. William Montgomery. The Living Legend, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. You are back. You are wearing an Adidas tracksuit for the first time ever. And I cannot tell. There seems to be something a little bit different about two pussies.
I'm actually very excited to announce to everybody I am Bosley Hair Club's new spokesperson. It's a multi-year, $100,000 contract.
I'm not only a client, I'm the player president.
Yeah. Yeah, this operation, it only took me 2 days. I was literally under the knife for 2 days for this to happen. But I think it looks pretty realistic, don't you all?
That's a match, dude. It's two different colors.
It matches. It's the same color. What are you talking about?
It's definitely two different colors.
It's not two different colors.
Yeah, it's definitely two different colors.
It's not two different
Yeah,
colors.
the beard and the eyebrows are the same color, but the hair on top, I think they accidentally did a different color.
No, I think this was on purpose. I mean, it cost me $30,000 for this operation. It's the same haircut. It's the same color.
Yeah, thank you. Matt Muelling, who literally never says anything, just said that it's cinnamon and honey mustard. He hasn't spoken in 7 months, this guy. He's making a real point to say cinnamon on the top and honey mustard at the bottom.
I don't think that's very accurate. That's why you don't fucking ever talk and keep it fucking that way. What the fuck are you talking about, dumbass? Why the fuck would you say cinnamon and brown? What did you say? Cinnamon and honey mustard. That's hilarious, dude. Stick to playing the fucking guitar, man. It doesn't look like fucking cinnamon and honey mustard. Why the fuck would you say that, dude?
Oh, shit. William is mad about this? Yeah, definitely. Steve loves it.
Thank you.
Steve Madness is literally the only person in the room that thinks it's the same color. This is absolutely incredible. It's definitely two different colors.
I think it's the same color. I don't know why he's talking about
the
that.
hair of Chucky from Child's Play at the top and fucking graham cracker cookie crust at the bottom. It's totally two different colors.
It's not two different colors.
Did they do? Can I just take a guess here?
Yeah.
You said that it was a 2-day procedure. Did one surgical team do the beard and eyebrows, and another one did the hair?
It was two different surgical teams. It really was. It's weird you just said that. Yeah, it was two teams. I mean, it was a 48-hour surgery.
Wow.
The first set of doctors get real tired. I mean, it's literally a 48-hour fucking ordeal. I was under for 48 hours.
Well, from the look of things, he was the fucking surgeon.
Did you at any point wake up during the operation and see a man with glowing glasses over here? That's doubtful. Oh my goodness, William Montgomery. So what else has been going on in life? This Adidas tracksuit is legit.
Yeah, I'm still, Eric, you don't know this, but I'm actually Adidas knows. They liked what they saw, so now I'm pretty much fully job, and it's hot as shit. It was a horrible mistake. My face fucking sweats 24/7 now. My face is sweating right now.
I sort of see it. Yeah, you look wet.
And they did mess up around the fucking mouth. The hair should be closer to my mouth. It's a nightmare. I can't eat pizza anymore. I can't eat fucking...
Yeah, wait, let me see your mouth.
Why is that so fucking funny, dumbasses? What the fuck?
You have like a, because your lip looks like a nipple.
Look like an idiot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you have an itty now.
Yeah. Your mouth doesn't move at all. Say stuff.
Hey, so it's very exciting to be here tonight. I'm Bosley's new spokesperson. Wow. This is absolutely... I can't eat spaghetti anymore. It's so weird. I can't eat fucking spaghetti anymore. That's my favorite food. I can't eat macaroni and cheese.
What are you going to do? Are you happy with this? Are you going to ask for a little touch-up? What's the plan here exactly?
I don't really know, other than I have found out the executive's office, building, and number. I've started making some pipe bombs. I'm thinking... I'm going to start sending some stuff in the mail to Mr. Bosley.
Wow.
Because I can't fucking live like this anymore. Somebody's about to get some explosive mail. I'm going to fill them up with nails.
Wow. Can you imagine the FBI when they fucking analyze that crime scene and they're like, well, there's a little honey mustard here, there's a little... They found what can only be described as cinnamon hair.
Yeah, it was a horrible mistake. I mean, literally, now that I'm up here, seeing everybody, hearing everybody laugh, it's something I regret. I shouldn't have done it. I mean, I was literally under the knife for 2 fucking days. I almost didn't make it.
Wow.
Yeah, I almost died, Tony. I didn't tell anybody that. I literally almost died under the fucking thing.
What were the complications?
I fell out of the table. I fell off the table. I was moving around a bunch in my sleep, and
during a beard and hair operation.
Beard and hair operation. I'm just trying to figure out what they're fucking talking about that's so fucking important right now. I'm having the set of my fucking life. What are y'all talking about? Seriously, what are y'all talking about? What's going on, bitch? Looks like some old hag back there. What are you talking about, bitch? Raise your hand so people can see who you are. Raise your hand, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, look at that guy.
A little bit tougher than you thought he was.
I know, I was kidding, sir.
Wow.
I didn't see you back there. I was totally kidding.
Yeah.
He's still under the medicine. You know what I mean?
This has gone so good tonight. When you got the Bosley operation, did you imagine that your career was going to change for the better?
No, this is actually not how I imagined this was going to go. I thought I was going to be able to come out here and parade around and be happy in front of all you people, but when I woke up and I looked at myself in the mirror, I could tell it was a horrible mistake I had made. I mean, I quite frankly don't have $30,000 to be throwing around at beard and hair plugs. I mean, seriously, I don't have $30,000 to be throwing around like that. Now I'm in debt. It's just a whole...
So you literally dreamed about this?
I literally dreamed about this. Yeah, I'm sorry for disappointing all of y'all. I mean, it really, I thought I was going to come up here and...
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
fuck is wrong with you?
Wait, this is Olympia's idea. This is Tony's idea right there. You're horrified right now. This isn't Tony's idea.
This is unbelievable, by the way. We're gonna keep you people here for hours. This is so insult.
Literally, he has no actual eyebrows anymore. How many of these can pull a mirror?
By the way, Tony, we didn't have like the stuff to stick it on him earlier, so I gave him Gorilla Glue.
Wait a second. You Gorilla Glued that?
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. Oh my God, no. No.
Dude, you fucking dumbass!
No. Red Band has gotten his. Oh, there's a chunk missing for sure. Wow, it's the same beat.
Fucking around!
Now
It wasn't real.
Now you're all cinnamon.
What about the top? Is that real too? Oh.
Take two, in case you are curious, that was also a. Yeah.
My goodness. William Montgomery is on Cameo. He is headlining a show here tomorrow night. He's headlining his own shows now. Check him out on Cameo. Get your birthday wishes. Have him yell at your significant other for their whatever celebration or anything at all. What else,
Cool.
William?
Yeah. I mean, Cameo, come to the fucking show tomorrow. I'm bringing 200 Xanax bars that I'm going to sell out front before the show.
Catch William doing a very, very long set
Thank
tomorrow night here at Vulcan. There he goes. One of the best to ever do the damn thing. William, everybody.
Please keep it going for Yonder Wizard's impression of me.
What the fuck was that?
I lost my Adidas sponsorship, so I went ahead and got a job. I'm now a sexual preference abbreviation developer. I came up with WG this past week, which list is LGBTWG. Red Band Mama's so fat instead of LG.
You know that bitch fat.
But seriously, have y'all been to TCBY recently? When did the yogurt get so COLD? Okay, I wanted to spell something else out. It's that time of the year again. It's Shark Week. Best week of the year for television. I mean, you've got boats, sunburns, tight bathing suits, shirtless cameramen. You've got sandbars, razor burn, pina coladas, late night hotspots in Miami. And how could I forget missed flights, problems at home, Olive Garden, wife and kids are gone. I actually have a confession. I was at Shark Week last year. I don't recommend anybody going. Okay, I thought the Shark Week thing was going to go better. I was horrified when I was only hearing silence up here. Wasn't that kind of funny? I was just trying to pretend like my life fell apart during Shark Week. I didn't really get that across. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Wow, William, welcome back. Good to see you.
So nice to be here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you. This is actually really awkward. People don't know this, but Theo and I made a 20. He said Golden State was going to win. So Theo, I swear to God, I'm going to get you your $20,000 kid. Like, this is so awkward. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I mean, I swear to God. I mean, up to this point, I apologize. I haven't given you your $20,000 yet, but I swear to God, Theo, I'm going to get it to you.
I will honestly, man, I will let you keep the money
if you don't talk to me about it anymore. Are you serious?
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I've been blowing up Theo's phone. He gave me his phone number a couple weeks ago. I call him every day, and I guess you're not around your phone a lot, or what's going on? You haven't really been responding recently.
I don't want you.
Well, this is kind of awkward. I didn't think you were going to respond in that way. Okay, well, good to know. Well, I won't bring it up, and I won't pay you the $20K.
Thank you.
Cool, you're welcome.
Very exciting stuff, William. The hair is growing back. You famously, your parents were in town about a month ago. They forced you to get a haircut. Now it's growing back. You're sort of back to looking like the bad guy from Billy.
Do I look like that guy? I'm trying to picture what he looks like.
Yeah, he looks like you, but you have a beard.
Yeah, you look like Louis C.O.K.E.
Louis Coke.
Yeah. I didn't think that was funny, and I was scared to even say it.
I think last time I met you, Theo, at the Comedy Store, I was there.
One of the many people that really.
How's the crock pot? It's nice. It's like having somebody there when you get back, you know?
Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's one of the reasons I have it going 24/7.
Oh, damn, bro.
Wow.
I think you're supposed to undo one at some point.
Yeah. It's been going 24/7 for like 2 months now.
Wow.
That's a space heater, I think.
It might be a space heater. Yeah, I don't know where
We debuted a brand new impression spot on. How did that make you feel?
Oh, man. I mean, I was sitting up in the green room doing whippets with Hans, and then I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I pretty much, when I heard it, I started clenching my gun. I brought my gun with me tonight.
Oh, wow.
Started clenching my gun, started putting my finger on the trigger. I don't know if y'all have it before the bullet comes out. So I was doing that up there. Yeah, I can get pretty close to last Easter.
Yeah? What happened last Easter?
Fucking shot my...
Dude, shut the fuck up! You're throwing me off. I'm trying to fucking tell stories up here, and I see some dumbass down there just fucking.
It's actually my cousin Taylor. Everybody give it up for my cousin Taylor. It's from the Hispanic side of the Yeah.
Indeed.
How'd you lose your Adidas sponsorship?
They brought up some videos of
you doing any of your sets.
Yeah, I've always wondered that. If somebody ever wants to cancel my ass, they don't have to dig very far.
No, none. They don't need to do that for any of us. That is absolutely true. You know what I think might be a fun way to... And I think you and Yonder should have an argument to end tonight's episode. I want to hear what this sounds like. Yeah, maybe we could shut all the lights off and we have to guess which one's which. No?
Chuck E. Cheese? Yep. I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese anymore. Seriously, I was at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Where were you?
But seriously, I do go to Chuck E. Cheese all the time. I love Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if y'all ever do cocaine at Chuck E. Cheese, but it is such a fucking blast.
Yeah, seriously. Doing cocaine in that fucking Chuck E. Cheese?
No, seriously, I mean, doing fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom, there's nothing better.
Yep.
Have you ever done fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom before?
No, but seriously, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually really cool doing cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. Not a lot of people know that, but it's pretty easy to do it in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. There are kids everywhere. Nobody's expecting it.
Yeah, you can get away with whatever the fuck you want, really. Whatever the fuck you want to get away with, you can get away with it at Chuck E. Cheese. Yup. Anything you want to do at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese, you can pretty much get away with it.
I'm dizzy. That made me dizzy.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little weak.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weird right now.
Maybe seriously, do you guys have any ibuprofen?
Yeah, does anybody have any ibuprofen? That was going to be funnier. Losing my lunch, isn't that a vomit reference? Okay. Okay.
Why the fuck aren't you laughing at? What the fuck? That's the vomit reference. We're talking about you.
Yeah, we're talking about vomit here. I don't know fucking Theo bought $20,000 anymore.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm so sorry, Theo.
I'm gonna ask for my fucking money back.
Start answering my calls again.
No, but seriously, I don't owe you that money, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's another appearance by Yonder Wizard and the great William Montgomery.
Oh, William. Word to the wise, don't have sex with Miss Amy O unless you're prepared to get bombarded by text messages. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to hear me pitch ideas. Okay, it's an animated version of Shark Tank. Hear me out. Red Band kind of like that. Okay. Nancy Pelosi is currently flying to Taiwan. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to hear me pitch ideas. Okay, it's a reality show where I deliver babies. Hear me out. Religious scholars have long dispelled conspiracy theories that Jesus Christ. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to hear me pitch ideas. I come out as QAnon to my family. Hear me out. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Thank you.
William
Thank you.
Montgomery. At it again. Showing exactly how it's done when you're not on Kill Tony.
I know. I don't know why. I don't know. Work in progress, Tony.
Uh,
Yeah. Feel great. Well, thank you.
I love that. William, what else has been going on this week?
Well, I didn't want to tell anybody this, but I was at a Target by my house this past Wednesday, and I got the itch again, and I started following people. Who were leaving the Target. I was trying to see if they had expensive items, and I would find those people with the expensive items, and I would get out of my car, and I would be taking their items. So I've actually been doing a bunch of cardio work this week. I was doing a lot of do that box fan, super expensive box fan. Stole somebody had a bunch of M&Ms on them. Took the M&Ms. Where am I going? Have started to buy Adderall from Miss Amy O. So I spent the past 2 days cleaning out my apartment a little bit. My apartment is totally clean, and I was playing a bunch of Call of Duty the past 2 days.
Right.
So nothing too exciting. That's literally what I've been doing the past 2 days. Cleaning my fucking apartment and playing Call of Duty. Yeah, that's it.
Jesus. Speaking of duty, that the audience might be entertained by.
Yeah, people, if you have a crock pot at home, put a couple of the big cans of SpaghettiOs in there. Get a couple of hot dogs, chop the hot dogs up really nice and fine. Put them on top of that, add some beans. I've been adding some maple glazed baked beans to the mixture. I've been adding some spinach leaves. I've been adding a lot of Parmesan, boxes of macaroni and cheese. I've been adding them. I've been adding bananas. which is so weird. A lot of people think it's weird putting bananas in the crock pot, but it actually makes the mixture very sweet.
Wow. Very interesting.
I know, it's been fun. Red Band wants the fucking... Why are you looking over there like that, Red Band? I didn't tell a fucking joke about you tonight. Why are you giving me that fucking...
Oh,
attitude?
no, I have the same recipe, but I add a little Sour Patch Kids to the crock pot at the end.
Yeah, that sounds like what a faggot would do. Oh, God. Holy shit. Holy shit. God.
So, how about the gun? Where are your unlicensed guns?
In case anybody wants to see him, I have guns just because I'm a felon. I swear to God, Obama's not going to fucking tell me I can't have my guns just because I'm a fucking felon.
What did you do?
What I do?
Why are you felon?
They actually caught me a couple years ago at Kmart. I was hitting people over the head with a little baseball bat. Yeah, it was horrible. It was a long, drawn-out trial. I got 15 years, but I got out in 2 for good behavior. So.
Wow. Okay. Good behavior.
It's closed now, sadly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Kmart sadly closed. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Kmart's closed now? Seriously, did y'all even know Kmart's not even around anymore? Have y'all noticed that? Have you noticed that, Tony? Have you noticed that, Andy? Your stock in Kmart, my fucking Kmart stock, I had $200,000 fucking dollars in Kmart stock. It's now worth shit.
Does that make you mad?
Yeah, it fucking pisses me. I was like, okay, this, what do I put? Fucking brother was like, just put all the money in Kmart. And I fucking did that. Now it's all gone, Tony. That's why I've been trying to get these sponsorships. But actually, I got a pair of Chiso's cowboy boots. And is Will here tonight? The owner of Chiso's Cowboy. Are you here tonight? Will, let me be the new spokesperson for Chiso's. That's why I fucking brought you here tonight. I thought I could fucking corner you.
Are those the boots that you got?
These are the boots. There's nothing better than Chiso's brand. They actually use a very nice calf skin on the boots. And my God, I don't know if I've ever felt a harder bottom of a boot before. Isn't that what you told me to say? Well, I've never experienced a harder bottom of a boot. I need this. All my other sponsors are fucking leaving it.
Oh, wow. Look, he's asking quite the owner of Chiso's Boots has now taken over the hosting. What guns do you have in your trunk?
I have a Beretta X9 and a 6 Sauer P30. Those are 2 made-up names. Well, I'm actually lying. I don't have 2 guns, and my title just doesn't mess up me being the new spokesperson. I don't actually have guns in my fucking
Is that really? Is that a real thing? Chiso's Boots? Where's that located?
They're great. You're in
Pull up
Austin,
your
Texas.
pant leg. Let's see what these things have. Look like rain boot.
My fucking legs are purple. You want a pair of Chiso's boots? Go to Chisos.com. Nothing better. The fucking bottoms of them are like fucking petrified wood. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Will, is that good or not? They're like petrified wood. Wow. Still working on it. Sorry, Will. I feel like I've done more harm than good tonight.
Where's Chiso's Boots located?
Here in Austin. I can't remember the exact
very good.
Yeah, here in Austin.
What a great plug, William. Will doesn't even want his food place promoted on the show. Now I'm looking back at him. He's completely embarrassed. Did he give you a deal on the boots for putting him on the guest list tonight? What type of shit's going on?
He actually didn't, so we're going to have to talk about that. No, I'm kidding. He gave me a t-shirt and some leather balls, which is very sweet.
Oh.
Okay, I feel like this hasn't gone how I was expecting it tonight. I was thinking those first jokes about my impression of my agent, which I don't even have. I thought those would be hilarious. And I was obviously wrong about that. And now I'm wondering about what's going on up here. Dear God, Annie, I promise you normally it's better than this. Annie, I promise you, I recently got into mermaiding. If you ever laid eggs in a bathtub, would you let me pee on them?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
I haven't.
That's how mermaids are made.
That's how they're made. You have fish eggs in a bathtub, and then you pee on top of them. That's how mermaids are born, if you're curious.
Do you ever think about drinking again when you're up here?
Yes, some.
Seriously. Are you ever like, this didn't go up tight because I'm not drunk?
What little fucking bitch ass voice just said yeah? What little voice said that?
I was actually talking to William, so shut the fuck up, bitch, okay?
Yeah, I think about it some. I don't think I will, just because I think I would immediately probably die. I think I'd immediately jump off a bridge or something.
Really? Why do you think that?
I don't know. I think I get. Yeah, let's give it up for marijuana.
There you go. You got the crowd back on your side.
Nice.
Who likes oxygen?
Yeah. Who likes plants?
Oh, there he goes again.
Wow. Just like one shot of Jaeger. You'll be fine.
Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for
Here he is. It's William Montgomery.
How's it going, y'all? I work for Steve O'Donnell. No, but seriously, don't worry, I have a whole bunch. I wrote that 5 years ago that allowed me to open up Cat Stevens, guitar player, father and son, will be played with my funeral. If I could put my mind to it, I could become a big teacher.
An alien abduction encounter is a very traumatic experience, but it's deeply disturbing and unsettling.
In the dungeon below your father. I'm a librarian, damn it! When I haven't been using my life for voice.
Wow. All right. Very unorthodox as usual for William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Another new step from William. There's his classic look for approval to the guest.
I'll be quite frank, I'm just pumped about Raj Pastrana.
William, take a step back so that we can stare off with this song now.
I grew up with a man named Raj Pastrana. His father.
I don't know if I'm buying it.
It just kills me. I literally, I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I'm here with Jewish folks that also believe in Jesus. They're called Messianic Jews. When I
thought last week was your last episode. I thought. I didn't know this was happening. That wasn't a thing at all. What he said last week was that I said that if he doesn't do good that week, that he would be done. But that was a complete lie.
And what scares me is I'm just feeling the symptoms of him in an elevator. The elevator sort of moves around a little bit, and we end up sort of collapsing in the elevator. And I look at Rosh, and
are there? See, let me ask you this: have you hung out with
good friends with
Peter Easter?
He's a really nice black man. He's involved. 3 years ago, we went around shooting people.
Wait a
And
second. Heavily on truth, and so now we're finding out that you shot people.
Peter Target, I remember being in his Ford Taurus, a purple
Wait a second.
version of a Ford Taurus, just telling me, William, pull the trigger, don't breathe. I found myself looking up, seeing.
Where's Peter Target? Peter something else.
Peter Easter. Peter Easter is a man that started the church outside of Memphis. He was a believer in snakes.
William.
That's right. He started the movie Good Friday after next. I remember. He also started that one movie. What is that called? Where the people are out in the desert. It has Kevin Bacon. Tremors.
Yeah. Okay. So how many people did you?
Peter and I watched holding Peter's hand, thinking to myself, I hope this never ends. Hey, Red Man, you put on MIA.
Oh my goodness, this is that's not Paper Planes at all. That's not Paper Planes. All right.
Here's Cat Stevens, and the song is playing. Red Man shows up.
And then what? And then what?
I see the Red Man, you are so sweet. I'm sympathy from Memphis, leading out to Los Angeles. Song from and Red Man said,
cemented a lot of the features that we're going to hear again in later abduction accounts.
Dreams may not.
So,
where's the shorts?
Kyle,
I am a giant fan. You are wonderful.
I'm from the Philippines.
I was gonna ask.
My right leg goes numb.
Your your what?
I can't feel it.
Your left leg?
My right sort of muscle up. It goes numb when I'm eating the foot long. It costs $14. That's why I got the app.
There's a lot of connection between
All right.
psychosis and ET abductions.
That's incredible, William. My goodness. Have you let a doctor look at that at all?
Well, last time I was here, Teresa, how are you doing? Teresa's my aunt.
Oh, there you go. She said hello. No, you don't make her show. This has been a pretty common thing the last few weeks. I've noticed that you recognize somebody from the audience as a family member and you ask them to stand up and say hello or something like that. And, normally, it's simply never the person who you say it is.
I feel like the only reason they bring it up, and I tell them that so nice to see you. And I just thought it was so nice to see you right now. Really throwing you off and goes about text message from my father tomorrow.
Is that
William, you need to write more.
Is that the aunt from that side, your father's side?
It is. I also have an aunt from my mom's side. My grandmother's aunt.
Okie dokie, William, I'm going to cut you off there. Really don't have the momentum here. Now, you've been having sexual relations with a young woman as of late, right? And that's sort of a newer thing for you, is that correct?
Living in my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
William, did you hear the William over here? Did you hear the question that I just asked you at all? Like at all?
I have been trying my harder on my things because it gets sensitive. I don't know. Yes, you are describing totally out, really. That's what you are describing. I have been having so much fun, but I'm looking.
No, it's okay. You're William. Okay, so you've been hooking up
My favorite lines I had
William,
during my set, it was fun.
William. Start talking whenever the fuck you want. I mean, I have no idea. Yeah, very bizarre.
He was building you up, and then you're like, no. But this riff, it's not going to work real quick.
One of your longest. This isn't exactly your crowd.
Well, why'd you come back this week?
Brian, you're trying to like make up a storyline. It was never a storyline. Way too much time. There you go. That was a joke. Look at that. Mr. Fungar.
Yes, Kyle Dunnigan just did your set 2 drinks up.
You should be oriental in regards to a god in 2019. Las Vegas Pass.
Sarah, I'll be very honest. There was a point in time before I started hanging out with I had a big crush on it, but I'll be quite frank. You saying that right now really throws me off. I've been killing it tonight.
All right.
You talk about
All right, William Montgomery. Here he is, live in the flesh. The one, the only. Bright red beard. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I'd like to give a brief moment of silence to Millie Vanilli's Rob Anderson, who tragically died on this day, Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QVC, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Millie Vanilli Experience, featuring William Montgomery, he's not that sick. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties, round up all the neighborhood cats up into my apartment.
Are you going to do the... Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you? Hey,
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing this cat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see this cat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. What was that, 20 years ago?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker. I was like, wow.
It was 20 years ago we met.
William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you've got Miss Pat there.
No, he don't. I don't even like it.
True as this cat party thing. Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you had a cat? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net.
What?
Similar to a fishing net. I just trap them ripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15
Whoa!
during the cat parties.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your clothes? William, where's your net? Why don't you have your net?
Wow.
Okay. Come to the party at 8.
My goodness.
What the fuck are you guys eating, cat?
What are we eating? Have you ever heard of Easy Cheese?
How much?
It's the cheese you squirt out of a bottle. We eat that. Crack.
You in the
crack? You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug.
Can't stop him.
I'll be very.
Because you weird ass ginger, turn around. You
I'm
need
just
to
so
stop
happy
checking
when I
people's
was
mental
tripping.
health before you bring them up.
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you or done anything out of line?
Yeah, there's this one, Edward
name?
Francis. He was a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an iPad. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian cat?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, keep that song playing, please. Y'all just remember, just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat Luden's cough drops too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' Father and Son, I just pray to God that one cat ever.
How would he see you at your funeral? You're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get there?
How would he get there? He would get in his work to.
All right. Exciting
Can you
happening.
do that one more time, Rodney?
Oh, look at this. Whoa. Wow.
Tony!
Wow. What was that move? Okay, play it some more. What was that? All right. Okay.
I was gonna dance with you, but I think you crazy. Jesus Christ! Where you get these people from?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade, so yeah, there are certain people. 5 years, I didn't know how to read. The,
wow.
William, are you making? Is there a licensed gun owner here I can hang out with?
Well, William, you did it again. Another fun new minute, another fun appearance.
Thank you so much.
Fun times. Here he is. In the flesh, William Montgomery.
So I started a website called datemebeforeidie.com. It's lupus and black guys with sickle cell anemia. Not a lot of people know Taurus. I was going 80 miles an hour through a thoroughfare, slammed into a guy, killed him, spent 8 years out of a 20-year prison sentence. Got involved in the Scared Straight program, turned a lot of lives around. 2 weeks later, I was in the ladies' Foot Locker in the mall, getting busted by the police. I was stealing ladies' shoes. I have lupus. I also have something called sickle cell anemia.
Whoa, we'll never know how that one ended there. William Montgomery came out guns a-blazing tonight. How you feel, William?
I have felt better. I am really sluggish right now. I had a long night last night.
Yeah, what happened last night?
I drank some seltzer water. Keep it going, please. Zimas. I was drinking Zimas all night. I was taking Advil all night. I had a really bad headache. Word to the wise, don't mix Zima and Advil.
Why? What happened?
It makes your stomach bleed. It makes it so when your roommate, Angie Hernandez, goes in the bathroom and sees blood everywhere, the other side of the door, Angie Hernandez, I'm sorry, I was drinking seltzer water. I was taking Advil. My tummy hurts real bad. I'm bleeding in here. I need another Ziploc baggie. I filled up 2 with blood. Angie Hernandez, bring me another fucking Ziploc baggie. I swear to God, you've been a nice roommate, but I'm getting tired of it.
Wow. You're getting tired. She brings you more Ziploc bags.
She brings me towels.
Towels? Oh, you laughed at that one afterwards. Was that a joke?
I just want to bring it up for Angie Hernandez's father in the audience. What's up? Tony Hernandez.
Wow. I get the feeling someone just signed up. So, William, what's going on? What else is going on in life?
Tomorrow I'm going to Vegas for the first time.
Really?
With the plan B. Start writing more for the show. They're going to kick you off. Tony's getting sick of your shit.
That's what. Did your dad really say that to you?
Yeah, exclamation mark.
With Josh Potter for the first
Josh,
time.
how's it going?
You guys know each other?
Going good, buddy. Yeah, like 2 years ago, we worked at that hotel.
You worked at a hotel together.
I don't know. I told you.
All right. Okay.
Wow. I'm working on bits. My apologies. I have a big show in 2 weeks. Show deal at Showtime at the Apollo.
They've been doing that a lot lately.
The only sort of thing they said, you have to rub the piece of wood, the good luck piece of wood. I said, maybe I will, maybe I won't.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Live and in the flesh. He has a steady pace. He looks extra serious tonight. This is crazy. Here he is. This is what everybody's been. One more time for the great William Montgomery.
Hope everyone is doing well. to California a couple weeks ago for the recycling opportunities. A couple nights ago, met up with Jaleel White, drunkenly crashed his car, owed the man $5,000. Did I do that? I just discovered you're not supposed to keep your toothpaste in the refrigerator. What the fuck am I supposed to do? So the other day, my roommate came home early from work. She works at a factory. She caught me kissing her cat. His name is Aladdin. He's a tabby. I didn't care. I have 2 weeks left.
Wow. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Hey, Tony, can I say one thing first and foremost? And Doug, I think you're going to get behind me on this one.
I'm already behind you, so let's go.
Can we give a round of applause? Number one in the record book for 2 years. Titanic, I think it was called. It's
taking full control up here. Alpha Montgomery.
But you know, it sucks up into my lower tummy. I was walking around, losing $1,000 here, $2,000 there. Looking at the card dealer, saying, "Hold on, y'all are actually playing Go Fish."
So William, let me ask you this: how did you really keep your toothpaste in a refrigerator?
I do. I use Colgate. I have a just not only nope finger. I got something called strep throat in the Philippines. In my house, ghost came out, poltergeist.
Ghost came out. What?
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist. You went through a poltergeist?
I went. You told me, William, go into the 7-Eleven, steal the packages of Skittles. Don't worry about the repercussions. It doesn't matter. You're dying in a couple of weeks.
Wow.
But hold on. Who is this? Peter Travis. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
My goodness. So, wow, very serious look at Ali Makovsky. You guys are having a
Ali, can you please stop looking at me like that? I have a lot riding on this tonight. There's a guy in the audience from Rescue 911.
Tony Chin? Is it Tony Chin again, William?
Is a guy from Rescue 911 here to see you?
Out in the audience, I don't know if y'all remember the station USA, Rescue 911.
Still that one. So what happens if he likes you? What are you going to do?
I am going to climb up in my tree. I have not told people this. I've been living in the sewers for the past couple weeks. That was the first good thing you did. There were owls in the sewers. I've been living in the fucking sewers for 2 months.
Yeah, it shows, William.
Yeah, what have you been doing in the sewers?
I have been playing Go Fish, looking. It's the tick on my right leg.
You have a tick on your right leg still?
I don't know if y'all have ever been in the Philippines playing Monopoly, landing on Vintnor Avenue, thinking you're gonna win the game, and you start itching your leg, and there's a tick on it, and you think to yourself, my father, Larry Montgomery.
Wait. What about your father? Keep going, William.
That picture I did in Vega with the And what I found interesting, the one you posted, some nice people and some motherfuckers being like, "Oh, I don't get it. I don't think he's that funny."
Yeah, that is true. I will say that I did post a picture of you that you posted. I found it to be almost like artistic in its I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it was a beautiful picture of you completely naked, a very baby-like hairless body you have, and a package of beef jerky over your junk. And I posted it, just showing some love. I said, William's in Vegas, blah, 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 blah. And it is exactly what I thought was going to happen. The votes are in. Either people absolutely love William or they fucking hate you. I mean, with an absolute passion.
I'm going to sort of let y'all in on a little secret. I have a pistol behind my waistband right now. I am really seeing Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, it's not Ryan Benson. William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before. William.
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson, just
a good boy.
Just watching him shooting some of these folks in the front row. Looks like a couple of Armenians, looks like a couple of Filipino people. I don't speak Spanish anymore. Do the math.
Oh, there it is. And there we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Allie, you...
Going to the bathroom, I had some driblets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. To God, I'm going to find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about the repercussions because I think I'm dying.
William Montgomery, everybody! All right, before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Allie, because Allie went through perhaps one of the longest. So, Allie, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Kill Tony. You work regularly. You're living your dreams. Any advice or words of wisdom for William here or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol you have and shove it up your ass and fire?
What I remember, we had a show at the Ice House, and I get a lift to you at the AA meeting, and I have a Sprite bottle filled with anymore. How am I possibly gonna put these Tylenol PMs in her drink?
All right. Well, I think that answers all of our questions then. The great William Montgomery. Wow! He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair! This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it for La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along. William Montgomery!
What's up? I want to give it up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. But seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I grew up by the tide pools, a lot of stagnant water. But seriously, I've been up for 5 days on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at a wood-fired pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. It is so nice to be here. I was sick 2 years ago. I had something called strep throat. I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had Speedo. When I was below 20 feet, I was really good holding my breath. That was a point in time. I had something called Legionnaires.
Time for William Montgomery. Hey! So, William, this Zantac 75, this is a whole new... What character were you on Zorro?
I was a man named Anderson, based off of my...
Why were you taking so many Advil? What did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was packages of shirts. My buddy who rode me in on his wheelchair earlier, there was a point in time we were both eating shirts. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
One of the things we noticed here tonight was an incredible, monumental entrance. You rode in on the back of somebody else's electric wheelchair. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put together.
2 weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe. It is a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex. I got Legionnaire's disease. I got whooping cough.
So how did you convince a man in an electric wheelchair to?
I was on an antibiotic called amoxicillin for 5 days. It cleared everything up. Other than the hammer toe, I'm currently pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier. My Sprite.
That is a 7-Up. It's clearly a 7-Up. Let me ask you this: did that really happen?
I was in the fucking... What are those things called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Stevens,
father and firefighter, during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song?
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
Seriously, Michael,
For those of you listening to the podcast, the lights are completely off in the room.
Currently, William has rollerblades on. He can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally happy. He's been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars.
Well, earlier you said that you spilled your Sprite.
Years ago, I started a weed growing operation in Arkansas on top of the diamond fields.
Because I noticed that on the toilet, if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Red Band, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no blacks.
Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that, William.
My aunt is Filipino.
Is that true? All right. William, is there any...
Why would you say that? You know I didn't do that, William. You know, you're starting to really piss me off.
Whoa.
You know, like, there was like 4 weeks ago, you said that
You
was
really
your last
bring this
episode.
up right
But
now?
yeah, you
I
can't
didn't
just
have
say
fun.
that's your last episode and keep on coming up.
You put that sign up!
No, I did not, dude.
I saw you do it! You use masking tape!
What?
You use masking tape!
I would use Gorilla Tape. You know that.
Brian, I mean...
My aunt's from the Philippines!
William,
I have hammer too! I can't sleep at night!
Are you listening off the tracks of your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again.
Thank y'all so much. If y'all want to come by pizza later on tonight.
Celebrating your last episode, huh?
What'd you just fucking say?
You heard what I just said.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Want to give it up for Lou Vega. He was a big inspiration.
All right. We're getting out of here. There he goes, William Montgomery.
electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a ride on the back of a man's electric wheelchair. There you go. William Montgomery is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, William.
Getting off his throne. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat. Ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the med, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my uncle is Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Vintnor Avenue, but can I get a little love? Let's give it up for Swamp Thing. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives up in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. Tony, I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that statement?
Yes, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing up, uninterrupted by the bear.
On Boardwalk, do the math on that one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. I swear to God, not a lot of people can do that. I was a little...
I thought you were gonna. We all thought you were gonna get to something big. There was some ribbon on you were gonna put on this whole thing.
Yeah. Please, y'all do not repeat. There was a lot of money involved. We ended up getting bit by mosquitoes, getting Lyme's disease.
All right. What do you have written down?
One of my best jokes.
Okay, sure, William.
Y'all are in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network, Rescue 911. Pretty big. Okay, here's the joke. Weeks, it's about what it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where's the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
Wow, that's the. You've done that joke 3 times on this show. You know that, William? You've done that exact same joke.
You want to fucking stop?
No, I'm just saying, you know.
Maybe not repeat jokes.
He's not repeating a joke. That's not in the 60 seconds. He asked if he could do one of his best jokes.
Yeah. Hey, Tony.
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we look what's inside his
Yeah,
pockets?
let's find out. How many of you want to know what's inside of it? But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure. During that whole...
Are the police here?
William, relax.
Is that Michael?
Yes, it's Michael.
So that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on, is that Mike?
William, breathe for a second. Meditate for a second. When William was doing his joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him or hate him, it was incredible. I was looking out. 95% of the audience just cackling, staring at him, clapping, completely engaged. And then certain guys, this guy, that guy, literally looks at fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this, John? While everybody else is having
Why'd
a great
you
time.
show up here? You giving me the creep?
You people
I was
that-
a Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I killed people.
Show us what's in those podcasts.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's in the pockets. Thanks, Peter. You're keeping us on track here. Let's find out.
While I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my best jokes. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side.
All right, we know these jokes, William. Pull, what's in your pocket? Pull shit out of your pocket. Stop doing old jokes. You gotta save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot Razor Point pins.
What is
give
that?
it up for Richard Pilot Point, just a distant relative.
Oh, that's a hairy pen. What's in
Truly,
the other
what is
pocket?
go-
William, what's in your other pocket?
a cough medicine called Coricidin. I'm addicted to the pills.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pockets. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your haters here? This guy here in the front row hates you. That guy right there.
Hey, Mike Richardson, I get it. We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together. You
Is
told me not to watch Scream. You told me not to go to 217. Around in the fucking pool. And what kills me, looking at your face, you're sort of scowling at me. And I can't help but think you sort of find me for help, maybe in Scottsdale, maybe in Arkansas, somewhere, maybe by the diamond fields, and you're like, William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, you wouldn't fucking say that.
All right, William.
I have given it my all to be in this fucking situation right now. I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever?
You do? You play for the XFL now?
It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They learned shortly, sort of.
There we are. William Montgomery, everybody.
It was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself. Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and then I'll blink. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My leg was real hurt, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken. Gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. His name is Frank Dracula. He lives up in a magnolia tree outside of my parents' house. And to actually get in the sewer in front of my parents' house, 249 City.
There you go. Stopped right on the cat. First question, William. All right. First of all, how did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very excited.
There is a door guy named Joe Maurice. I was studying magnolia trees. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept.
You haven't slept in 5 days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75. I either had acid reflux.
You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
Y'all don't know this. Mark Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri.
Okay, I'm not believing any of this.
My goodness, I had no idea there was a Twister 2. What was that movie about, William?
It starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the.
Tremors.
Yeah, what is that? Tremors.
Tremors.
He almost called it Tremors.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Kind of Stephen King starring Michael J. Fox riding in William's grandmother's purple Ford Taurus.
William, let me ask you this. So there was one point during your set in which you had a great setup for a joke. I was really connected. Oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words ment and splint. And it doesn't really...
My leg is hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have something. It's weird you asked me that. I literally have stage 4 Lyme's disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease.
I can't go near a fucking tree. My uncle lives in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his birthday this past week. I get rashes all over my body. I have something called Lyme's disease. I used to go in the woods. I got bit by a tick. Do the math. I have 2 years left to live.
Is that true? Has the doctor told you that you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Threckles was like, William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it.
William, what's been going on in your personal life lately? You've mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of two cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Finds best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you call it that as well. That's Shel Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
It has been a whole bunch of fun. I'm a little.
Oh, wow! Look at that! Wow, Kent Willow.
I want to give it a.
My goodness.
What is your love life like?
Here we are.
First and foremost, I want to give it up for my Uncle Lee. He actually did not have a drinking problem with Listerine, the gold color. Lee.
Oh, the gold Listerine. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference.
Mark, when are you going to help me?
Oh, what do I do? You look like you're pretty far gone, man. I feel like I'm listening to NPR on too much cough medicine. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here?
Mark, can we just do a quick walk in the house, see a dead body? Can we do that scene?
Sure.
All right.
Do I have to stand up?
Stand up, please.
Wow. Okay. William?
Red Band, turn that song up a little bit.
I mean, not too much. Just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well. You're going to have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys? You just walked in?
Mark, this is my uncle's house. Uncle Lee, he's a bad drinker. He told me he was going to start killing. Hold on, Mark, who's that on the ground?
Oh, shit. I can't act. I'm not a good actor.
Hey, Mark. Hold on, Mark. After this, what should we eat?
Good question. I got some Percocets.
I would watch this movie over and over again. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know what's happening. Is this always what happens with this group?
Yes, it is.
All right.
The only one he couldn't penetrate was Miss Pat. He tried to play with her, and she literally went. I believe her exact words were, "Oh hell no."
All right.
It hurt my feelings. I moved to the Philippines.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure. Very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know what happened to my teeth. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Chuidas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs chuidas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Vegas songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like,
"Oh, hello, sir. I wasn't going up in this speed.
So Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Schwedas. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Schwiebus seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if y'all
That's
are
for real?
Christians, but yeah, the shepherd's.
Oh. Shepherd's crook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is, in fact, not pregnant. She was, in fact, very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. Friend, she's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommate.
You've been poisoning them.
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy. On the news that is giving people cancer. Yeah.
And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media since your first time. Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Oh. You went to the
Philippines, and I pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, oh yeah. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused, but I sense, a funniness. It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago in a bed looking at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, what did it take? 30 minutes to get here? Was that a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. We'll argue what's up with these what is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? Where,
Michael Recife, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this receipts?
Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do shows. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea.
I love it, man. I love your style of it. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher?
It says that word for word.
Wow. Incredible. Well, William,
hold on, is that a broom closet? Just in quotation marks, hold on, is that a broom closet?
Okay, no, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and, he's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started questioning Jesus 3 months ago. I was.
Here he is.
Crazy for feeling lonely.
Where the fuck is Patrick?
He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little...
Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that?
Patrick is Filipino. He not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me. talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient.
From the Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been seeing blood recently. I wonder.
Working at a Foot Locker? Uh-huh.
Throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that rep, the Mexican drum off. Did you ever seen a Mexican drum off before, William? Did you ever watch the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling it.
It's Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Bag! Love bitch! Bloody! Love you, man! Bloody!
You're a goddamn genius. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. William do a joke that you've heard him do before. But you get to see it live. And the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person.
So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple of weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? It smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire?
What the fuck, dude?
Why does he have to drink so... Redbeard, stop!
No, you stop, man.
Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? Okay. With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just that.
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that Bogdan $51 million contract extension?
Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. Whatever. We call him Bogdan.
Bogdan?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports fan. Good stuff. The Bogdan. It's from whatever. It's from two other podcasts. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings go to the public library tomorrow?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
Please, a good Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do it. Let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, things like that.
Get out of here! My mom reads that!
This poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Three podcast listeners just said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This piece is delicious.
William, is that rooted for disliking you, William? Is there anything you want to say?
You're really going to do that to him?
What would make it up? What?
Blow me a kiss.
Oh, look at that. William smiling. He blew one back. How about, guys, we all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California.
Are you really going to mess this up? I was trying to give a shout out to Daryl Steinberg, y'all's current mayor right now. Big ups, Daryl. Just please accept my LinkedIn request. I had to stop smoking weed because I got real addicted to the embalming fluid.
Let me hear y'all make some noise and give a picture on top. To try to see how your dog would react. And your dog ends up just trying to eat you.
That was a mistake. I shouldn't have told that joke.
I love it.
I don't know, that piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, a lot of show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
2 months.
That's it. And William,
Years, I've had dreams. I've had premonitions. I've had it.
even if he's just sitting on a couch watching something, really all the time. If you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorites. Are you winking? Are you giving away wings for free? Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before.
Daryl, accept my request.
He's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what?
Steinberg.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on Instagram. Is this correct?
Michael?
Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. We had long talks about.
It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just hope someone out there has some gasoline. I have some horrible jock itch. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It
often.
hurts to walk right now.
So, how do you end up getting jock itch?
I don't
Because
know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap whatsoever.
Yeah. I could let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of rivers, and if you put some flour in there, it helps. At a restaurant.
There you go. Red Band, getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Cheetos and Soda.
Yeah.
And Advil.
Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake to be coming up here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best joke?
No. No. Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
Side of the bed.
There you go, the classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us another joke we've all
just
fucking
fucking
heard
say?
before? You know.
Please stop.
Leading the witness.
There you go. Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think your some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered.
I'm white with black stripes.
Could it be racist zebra? That's probably.
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie from William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had online. You're so sweet.
There you go. How about here he is, live in the flesh. Oh, this guy's bleeding. He hates him. Oh my God! Come on, let's give it up for Joe Montana.
So Dracula and I have gotten pretty good buddies. He has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem, and I have to be like, Mom, it's just fucking blood. There's no I in time work. That is the illiterate guy that works at a clock shop. Yeah. So it's sort of weird. My brother once got doing crossword puzzles, and he doesn't know how to read. It did so much better last night in my dream that I had, where I said that. Is Tony Chin here? Seriously, is Tony Chin here?
I gotta read.
Tony? What did you fucking say?
How about another hint for William Montgomery? I think that was just the guy pretending to be Tony Chin there for a second.
Tony?
Does that look like Tony Chin? We've never
Tony Chin? Take your head off. It's nuts.
No, it's not him. William, how's life going?
It's pretty good. I actually went against you. Well, I've been pounding Cheetos and cranberry juice up there. I'm pretty much blacked out right now.
I specifically told everybody before the show that we have 2 massive shows tonight to pace yourself. Why have you been doing that to yourself?
Because I've run out of minutes. I don't have another one for the next show.
Run out of minutes.
I've run out of minutes. I don't have anything for tomorrow night. I'm worried about it. I don't have Legionnaire's disease.
How do you know you have Legionnaires? What are the side effects to that?
I can't smell my feet anymore.
That's funny because we've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can smell your feet just fine.
Those Crocs are really cooking up some shit.
Yeah.
What did you say, Rucker?
You heard. Welcome. My favorite part of your set was when you came out guns a-blazing just in support of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana. I know this new pandering thing is really working for you. You got the crowd to go crazy.
Last night it was Mike Bibby and Peja Stoyakovich. Those pieces of shit up there loved it. I hated all those fucking people.
Well, I'll tell you what, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Come on, San Francisco. It's William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Gary Bonds. Let's give it up for Full House.
So, there's gravity in here, right? What is he, dice shooting gambler when he ends up in space? I've been going to the grocery store with my mom a lot recently, and every time she's like, William, just say hi to people this time.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz. Let's give a moment of silence for my Uncle Richard Alcatraz.
He directed movies such as Jaws the Revenge and Speed 2. He was a trailblazer. He actually got killed on Alcatraz. It was gang-related. Total nightmare. My mom couldn't deal with the loss. She started taking Zantac. I started taking Zantac.
Hell yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Wow, another Zantac thing.
Yeah, it is another Zantac thing. Are you really going to say that right now?
You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. It almost seems sort of contrived at this point.
Hot topic.
What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? A weight gain challenge or something?
Wait. I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your diet?
P90X.
Really? You've been doing P90X?
I don't know if y'all do P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah? Oh, can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Whoa, he's actually going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you do these push-ups.
Wait. Hey, don't do. What are you, Brian? What are you? Brian clearly roofied himself tonight, everybody. There you go. Fuck yeah! All right, the show will. Wow. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow, he's fucking with us. 21, 22, 2, 3. Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my God, is there a male nurse anywhere? Ah! How about we have William Montgomery?
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you like Tim Lincecum.
In 2010, my daughter was born, but the only thing greater than that was the
Giants winning the World Series.
So I have a movie coming out. It's called Allah. In Alaska, it's about a Muslim man who falls in love with a lady, a dog sled racer from Anchorage. But their relationship is put to the test when Ramadan falls during the Iditarod.
San Francisco, if I end up jumping off a bridge, it's gonna be from the Golden Gate Bridge.
I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was. That was all. That's all for my new Ghost Rider Zorro27. I want to give a shout out to Zorro27.
How about a hand for using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately from him, where he drops local references and gets the audience deeply on his side.
Let's give it up for Paige Stojakovic.
That did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Okay. Love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start.
That time, I'll be honest, I was on Zintac 75.
Haunted Life. Very interesting. William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, guys, it's William Montgomery.
Let me hear your best voice of Willie Days.
September 22nd, 1987 is a date for me. It's when I got married to my wife. It's also when Full House first aired on television.
Let's give it up for Full House, y'all. Let's give it up for the Olsen twins.
Another fun date, January 28, 1986. My uncle Ralph Martinez blew up on the Challenger shuttle. I've never stolen that much food from a. God, I messed that up. Let me try that one more time. I've never stolen that much food from Kmart before. That is what I said to my arresting officer last year before I got thrown in prison.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz, go!
All right, William Montgomery using a new. It appears to be a new device. We figured out that he was in Sacramento, and he said, "Give it up for Mike Bibby," and the crowd went crazy.
Let's give it up for Chris Webber.
And ever since then,
let's give it up for Paige Stojakovic.
Ever since then, he's been doing this pandering thing.
Let's give it up for Cyril Steinberg.
He's the mayor of Sacramento.
Wow! And you've realized that you can. Are you planning? Is this something you're planning on doing back in Los Angeles on Sunday?
I'm horribly on that.
I got a lot riding on this. I gotta be on Rescue 911.
Some people never make it out of the mine.
William, do you recognize these guys at all? It seems like, again, there's been 5 people on this stage tonight that look like 49ers.
Jerry Rice.
Let's give it up for Jerry Rice. Hell of a receiver. How about Joe Montana? How about Steve Young? How about Darnell Dockett?
William, over here. William, look at me for a second, William. Oh, are you doing the winks again? We've seen this before. This is another way he's been connecting with the audiences lately. He tries to give each audience member their own individual wink. Really get you your ticket, get you your money's worth here tonight. Getting a wink from William Montgomery gives you luck for a long time if you get that wink. Hell yeah. William, you're going to lose an eye with doing this if you keep going. You're going to have one really strong right eyelid if this keeps happening all around the world. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did that guy get 2 winks? What was that? Hold on a second. William, over here. William, you been having fun this weekend?
I've had a bunch of fun. What I've realized, David Lucas. I got in the shower after David Lucas.
Yeah, we were all staying at one big compound here in San Francisco.
You got in the shower with
Shout
him?
out to Daly City, by the way. We had a nice stay in Daly City.
Shout out to John Daly. He's a golfer from Memphis, where I'm from. Give it up for FedEx.
All right, William.
Montgomery. Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. Y'all ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I try to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians. Just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate, said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, what are you, a private eye? And he was like, what are you talking about?
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
Get killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved us.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I could tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he's gave one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh. How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
Come on to Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that. Huh? He's a very guy that just keeps on improvising right till. Right.
One of my other characters I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach. Just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme disease. Talk about
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All this stuff. You are a heavy, able to be heard floors away and down hallways, very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah? How'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go. He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down at what appeared to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was gonna do?
Well, yeah, he did.
You
Yeah,
the fuck sit down.
These guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic first show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listen to this. And you got like a 15, 20-second long applause break upon arriving to the mic. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's gonna be the Golden Gate Bridge. And they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up to the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea.
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. We were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everyone? Here we go. Wait a second, what?
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some Sammy Sosa cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle Tony Alcatraz took me for ice cream last night down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. This is interesting.
Tony, I think I have cancer.
Oh, you do, William. Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reticle cell or something. Hope you didn't.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard. But I'm shaking in my boots.
I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
They drink a PBR.
Now you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or
where's Tony Chin?
I love your style. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now. This could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just hear. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way. If you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. Wow. There you go. It's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway if my knee hits a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. I mean, wow.
Chroma Chris, shut the fuck up. You always thought. Wait, where's Chroma Chris?
He wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road. He's
Red Man looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had sex, but is somehow still a virgin. Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and White Eyes start a man with Patty Reagan.
He's roasting the shit.
So Tim was supposed
to Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew. Hey Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Morgan. Let's give it up for Captain Morgan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new.
Let's give it up for Bud Light.
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Hyde?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, someone, David Lucas clearly has some real William Montgomery.
Are you Hispanic?
very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody who just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
Oh, David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh, I've never seen David Lucas do this before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else think of when the clown you hire from his birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
Wow. All right. Okay. But I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911 97. How fun was that?
I don't. I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of the comfort zone, and this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank y'all so much. I'm moving back to the.
There you go. David Montgomery.
Rufio!
On the third one, you'll do it.
Rufio!
I'm a big fan of books, Moshi. It's exciting to meet you right now. That messed up my set. Hold on. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. Open Dictionary. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Slog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Wow, that's... Wow. All right.
You did get a new place, though, right? Like, you have a new place.
I have a new spot.
What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a...
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place in 2.
Is that what you call this place? Hey, Red Band, do you mind not doing a fudge? I don't know how I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks. 6 feet tall a piece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah,
it's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He has 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got
he
them
both. He gave
both.
them both to you?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one, though.
Oh, yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean, what's going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
and not one shirt that fit. Oh, sorry, I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this
I
from
just
Land's
assumed-
End last week.
Goodness, William.
Yeah,
Wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved. It was scary. I drank with a man named Daniel in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jody really helped me. I'm looking forward to Jody's going to help me tomorrow. He does mushrooms a bunch. He smokes a bunch. He speaks in rhymes. But I think he's going to be able to help me out tomorrow.
That Ruscio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
It was a
recognize that.
chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Al noise, make this noise, and everybody would do it. And then on the third Rufio, everybody would yell out Rufio. And
I feel like you just lied to me.
no,
Is this true about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smogfest?
it is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do. Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Oh, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery.
Whose dick I gotta suck to get my kids back?
I heard that one time I was in court trying to get my kids back.
Hold on, you're telling me the fucking system's down?
That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's.
Let's give it up for Papa John Shatner. He was a Marine. Let's give it up for Veterans Day.
So I'm pretty sure the best shark weeks were between 93 and 97. Those feeding frenzies. That was my best joke of tonight. I thought that was going to get the biggest laugh. It scares me. It did not. It's Veterans Day. My father died on Veterans Day 2 years ago.
There you go. You tend to lie a lot on stage about things.
Yeah, my body.
What's on with you?
I've actually lost 20 pounds. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
No, I think I've gained weight. I'm on the Eggo diet.
Eggo? Is that you talking about the waffles?
Yes, I eat a box of Eggos every morning.
You're supposed to let go of them.
Then I do some cardio.
What kind of cardio do you do?
Jumping jacks.
How many jumping jacks do you do?
200.
Really?
Apple jacks.
Why don't you do 200 jumping jacks for us right now? How many of you would like to see that, huh? Here we go. He's taking off the backpack. He has socks with no socks, ladies and gentlemen. Hats off to William Montgomery. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's already slowing down. 16, 17.
Keep the pace.
Wow, this is very impressive. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Reality sets in after 21 jumping jacks.
I bet that's the most jumping jacks ever done in camo Crocs.
William, we called your bluff there, and it doesn't seem like you really do 200 jumping jacks.
I don't. I'm sort of out of breath. I'm horribly on edge.
Why? Why are you on edge? What's going on in your life? What's happening?
I caught my roommates at the new place having sex the other day.
Oh, yeah?
I had a camera installed in their bedroom.
You have a camera installed in their bedroom?
Yeah, I'm a big camera type of person. I have 2 cameras in their bedroom.
A voyeur?
You have 2 cameras in their bed? We only have 2 cameras on this show.
Yeah. What?
We're a podcast. What kind of sex were they having? Is it a boy and a girl?
It was a boy and a girl. Was he braiding her hair?
What was it, Michigan?
It was a nightmare. I slipped in the bathtub. I was watching it on my iPad in the bathtub. I started getting excited. I slipped.
You were standing in the bathtub with an
I
iPad
was.
on an iPad?
You're the only person with a bathtub that doesn't take a bath.
You were standing, was there water in the bath?
Yeah, it was sort of lukewarm. There's not great.
How else is he gonna wash the Crocs? You know what I mean?
Right.
So you gotta.
Exactly.
Did you get those 2 Panasonic ones I recommended? Who just said that?
It was Red Man's me.
This was my best set.
Probably one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
This was my best fucking set I've had. Tim, don't you agree? I love the Shark Week bit. Yeah.
Deliberate, calculated, yet full of complete shit at the same time.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful.
Someone in the crowd just said wink. You know how William winks at the audience member?
Oh, they're
They asked
requesting.
for it.
I've never seen him give one to one of the guests before.
Holy shit. I just came.
Wow, Mike came in his pants.
I think they yelled out weak. Like he's weak.
Okay, all right. We already did that part of the thing. 1 in the wink, 2 in the stink for William. That is incredible. Trademark winking.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Are you wearing a Dodgers shirt?
I am.
You look like Justin Turner if he was found dead in a river. That's,
He really does.
Just floating down the river.
That's right, because he slipped watching people have sex on his iPad. Well, William, another very fun set. We absolutely love every single time that you're on. You're a huge part of the Kill Tony family. Literally, getting bigger and bigger every week. How you just got that one. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? Here he is.
So after what's going? So after last week, after my Shark Week joke, my life has really changed. I was on $100,000 pyramid. I was on Jeopardy. I was on you name it. I was on it. I'm opening up next week for not only Cat Williams but Cat Stevens. I don't know if y'all were able to see last year the Troll Godfather. Spoiler alert! It's not about.
Wow, William. With a new minute. Heck yeah, William. How do you feel, pal?
I feel all right. It's been a long week.
Yeah, why has it been a long week for you?
I'm the new spokesperson for Dial Soap. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago.
How'd you get that gig? How'd you end up getting his
hands from the show?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You're a hand model? I am, if you want to call it that.
What do you call it?
I call it a model.
Just a regular model?
Straight up model.
Unless someone asks specifically what kind of model, you just go with the broad answer. I'm a model. I'm a professional
model. The focusing on my hands. I mess a lot with rings. I do.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you didn't say anything really to get the audience on your side, which has been a device that has worked a lot as of late. Is there a reason why you didn't open up Guns A-Blazing with a local reference or anything like that?
I was going to start out with from Memphis. There's a wonderful sushi place called Nagasaki. I was going to open up with that.
Well, good thing you didn't, clearly. Good thing you didn't.
Montez, what's going on? Normally,
you realize that Montez
just turned into a nightmare up here. I'm totally on edge.
You realize
to a new apartment. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago. I didn't sleep for 3 days. I took ecstasy. I was at the Dial headquarters. Where is the Dial headquarters? Outside of Sacramento on Phillips Street. Phillips in second.
Now, you called him Montez. Now, William, you do realize that Eric Griffin just plays a character named Montez. That this isn't the guy you see on Workaholics isn't an actual guy that's here.
That is so nice.
You just
about me. He's like, William, your comedy thing is going down the drain. You're losing momentum on Kill Tony.
Steve Lee,
Smart father.
This is your first time seeing William Montgomery. You have any thoughts? You kept saying troll, and you kept looking at Eric.
Nicely done, Steve. Passive aggressive little fuck.
I'm currently filming for a new show called Ghost Stories. It's on Turner
Network.
Full body.
What kind of ghost? What do you do on it? You come up from under the bed, or
It's in a skating rink. I'm skating really fast on my rollerblades.
Wow.
I died there 10 years before. Was really fast. There's a really good video editor. Sort of makes me translucent. Really cool. Y'all tune in TNT next Thursday, 9 o'clock.
All right. I'm gonna everybody.
What the fuck was that?
Wow.
Red Band, this is probably my best set, and you're really gonna fuck it up like that? Best set? The last hour? What?
He's so mad he even broke character to tell him off.
It's all of one thing. Appearance here. Now, we've had a lot of talks about this and about that. There appears to be some serious swelling going. Oh, wait a second. Is he? Oh, wait a second. Is he doing his trademark wink?
This dumbass.
Hey, gave him a little wink. They love it. They absolutely love it. Old Wink Martindale over here. Oh, is that a wink? Hey!
There's a blink.
Wow. Did you get me to go completely off track, changing the subject about the fact that you look like you're 10 months pregnant right now, William?
Tony, I'll have you know, I purchased this shirt 2 months ago on eBay. This is a collector's piece.
You're the only person I know where the podcast adds 10 pounds.
This is bad, isn't it?
It's getting a little out of control.
Tony, I'm going to ask you a question. Is your liver right here?
Yeah, that's definitely a tapeworm. Or
no, that's not how
recently
tapeworms
been hurting me.
It's the wrong direction. Tapeworms would take fat away from him.
Well, they'll get fat while they're eating all this fat.
No.
No, I mean, literally, I was at Chili's 2 nights ago drinking margaritas, counting them, and my liver started hurting, I think. I'm worried.
Point directly to where the pain was. Yeah, that's not your liver. No, that's close to it's probably the beginning of a heart
Montez,
attack,
give my ass.
actually. It's
baby cake.
Hey, don't bring me in this, Pat.
William, I mean, what is going on there? What have you been doing? It's getting massively bigger. I see you every week, and it's only that part, too. It's not like your face or your arms, you know what I mean? Like, Red Band gets thick all over his entire body.
That's like my thighs.
Like, you
what did you just fucking say? Mostly your thighs?
I'm sorry, yeah, weak thighs.
That's why you're up here. You're funny.
There you go. There you go. He got you. He just got you with a compliment. That was weird. William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. He's on the show every week. There he is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Now, I will have you know, William, can you set the mic stand up all the way properly and everything, instead of just leaving it like a hand model? Yeah, look at those. Absolutely. There he goes. All right. Heck yeah. There he goes. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Thanksgiving America! Let's give it up for the Pilgrim's Pride! Let's give it up for Indians!
So he's not the best funeral director, but he's a hell of a puppeteer. don't know what the punchline to that one is yet. Thought it was going to get way more laughter. It scares me a little bit. So I've been researching wormholes lately. I have a bunch of them in my backyard. Ma'am, is your birthday November 17th?
Her birthday's November 17th, y'all. I've recently discovered his birthday's October 31st, y'all.
Oh my God! Wow, what was that?
My brother's here, Vance. Why did you?
Vance Montgomery.
Vance, you're a lawyer in Memphis. You're overshadowing me. Why?
Was that produced? Did you have that? Did you ask that guy to do
Yeah,
that?
my brother Vance is here.
Wow, that's incredible.
PCE fever, you piece of shit. Why'd you go to Africa, dude? That piece of shit yells at me.
Wow, sibling trouble. I haven't seen anything like this since Kyle Gridley called his sister.
That's too soon.
So William, how's life going? You're wearing a camo shirt. You have camo Crocs on. This is a look.
Really keeping the chicks away.
What'd you just say? So I'm really excited. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's exciting. What are you going to do in Vegas?
Thanksgiving, going to Cracker Barrel on Thursday.
Wow, in Vegas?
In Vegas, doing some acid. I hope it's better than the last.
Oh.
Yeah, just jungle music.
Someone knows who Rush Baxter is out there. One guy. Whoa.
She was 2 weeks ago. We had to go to the Rite Aid. Had to get another Plan B. It's the fifth time we've had to do that in as many months. It's turning into. I don't like how it feels on my penis.
Fair.
Yeah, that's called Plan Y. Talking this out. This is probably one of my best sets, and you mentioned that.
Completely not true. That is not.
Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about?
This is really interesting because this seems to be a running storyline with you that you keep. Or do you think she keeps getting pregnant, or does she keep getting? Is he winking at the audience? Oh, we've seen this before. It for some reason always works. The crowd gets worked up into a.
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 26th? Yep. Thank you.
That guy said no, and that girl said no, and then this guy laughed and said yes.
Oh no!
Has that ever worked?
It always works.
It works.
At the Chili's. I'm a bartender at Chili's.
You're bartending now.
Yeah, I'm bartending now. Let's give it up for Chili's, the neighborhood bar and grill.
What's your favorite drink to make?
I think I like eating fajitas.
Oh, very good answer. Very good answer.
Big fajitas guy. They sizzle. Coming out. Why are you trying to mess this up, Redman?
Because I want to call you out once in a while.
Okay, thank you.
I think, like, as a friend, I should.
Oh, so you don't like wearing protection, but have you thought of pulling out? The first time we had to take a Plan B, I was drunk on Four Locos, and I wasn't able to. And it turned team calls where you try to see the battleships. Battleship. It turned into a game of battleship, if you will. Let's just say my cruiser was on A4. And it was discovered I had strep throat.
This is actual sounds from your game of Battleship that you play. All right, William. Well, anything else for William, guys? Any these you guys' first time?
What's my favorite candy bar? Butterfinger.
What'd you say?
Somebody asked me what my favorite candy bar was.
Oh, someone in the audience?
Yeah, someone.
Oh, wow. You just gave this guy the evil eyes. Just afraid to look at you.
What the fuck is going on? I made $30,000 in this economy. Welcome to Chili's.
I'm excited to be here tonight. He's together 3 years ago. Want to give it up for Dan Soder. He's my second cousin, once removed. We worked at a Chili's in the bathroom. Supply and demand. That's what Dan would always, that was a joke he would say. Red Band, why'd you tell me to say that? And after last year, and I just hours couldn't find my dad last year.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just put it at that. No real sign off there. This is a
yeah, you changed the dynamic of the room completely. William, how's it going, buddy? Over here, pal. Okay? I'm still trying to make up for whatever happened during that set. No, that was great. You actually got laughs throughout your entire set. It was an interesting approach.
Get my back on this one.
Dude, totally. Supply and demand, my man.
Yeah, that's what he used to say.
Remember when Rick would schedule me on doubles, and you'd be like, "Fucking, you got."
Yeah, what a day's double. And
Yeah.
the lady would be like, yeah, this went to any casinos for 4 days. There was actually a Forensic Files marathon going on Discovery ID. Watch that for 4 days.
It's the only marathon that you're prepared for, it seems. William, welcome to the show. He writes and performs a new minute every week. Now, during that set, I noticed you made both Andrew and Dan during both.
I feel like it was almost as my father, actually. So it's fun you brought that up. Why'd you tell me to say that, Andrew?
You know I didn't tell you to say it.
Did you have any?
William is that guy. William is like, we'll find out in about 2 decades. Yeah, that like he invented Velcro.
Yeah. He does have he has obscure weird billionaire in it.
Yeah. Like this is just him being like, fuck it.
Yeah. He goes, all right, suck my dick, audience. I turned sugar into fuel.
Yeah, I didn't invent Velvet. I invented Velcro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what I mean, man.
And you guys
You ever heard of Velcro?
Yeah, then he drives to a helipad and takes a helicopter home. Oh.
Hey Santino, is this what happens to you when we feed you after midnight?
Vinny Mencino, as per usual, every episode that he's been on at this point, he's eating some baked ziti over there. It's trademark to eat some type of pasta.
Jeremiah, what'd you just say? William, did you have any pregnancy scares this weekend in Vegas? I know you like to fuck when you go out there. You could say that. I brought up the herpes thing because last night finally had relations again. My ejaculate hurt her vagina. I'm almost 90% sure I'm STD free. I don't know that for a fact.
Was it Monica Lewinsky? Who says relations?
Who's Monica Lewinsky?
William, over here, William.
Wait, did you say your cum hurt this woman?
Yes.
Like burned her? I don't know what to think about that.
William, stick with me here. Did you come inside of her?
Yes.
Why do you keep doing that with this girl? Every week you
Because
just
it feels better!
I don't give a fuck anymore. I invented Velcro.
There it is. Got that money to fall back on.
Yeah. So, William, are you really coming inside of this girl? You.
I have done.
Uh-huh.
I have been. She's now on birth control. I feel like it's probably all right.
And then all of a sudden last night she said that it hurt?
Yeah.
Like a spicy hurt or like a minty hurt?
The birth control is he calls me up, I punch her in the stomach and then leave.
All right. Vinny Mencino.
He punched her literally in the stomach last night. I was laying on the bed. I better just buckle down and get used to this shit because I'm horribly on edge now. I've had enough.
Yes. That is how. Okay.
You got my vote.
Let's lower. We're still working on some of the campaigns.
I'm working on a lot of the campaign.
Wow.
William, any other big breakthroughs in your life or career this week?
After you texted my father Larry, I got a doctor's appointment.
Hey, look at that.
So
Yeah.
I texted to my dad. He's worried about my health.
Let me explain this part so that it doesn't get fucking all clustered up and talked about like it's some goddamn county alderman pitch or something like that. I actually texted because I got a lot of messages in the past, I don't know, 7 months about the progression of William's gut, which he contacted me.
This isn't fat. This is something wrong with my kidneys. I have a 6-pack right now, but beneath it is fat.
And when's the last time you saw an actual doctor, William?
God, 16 years ago, I was with the injury. God, probably saw it 6 years ago as a general practice.
And back then, 6 years ago, you were in athletic shape.
Tip-top shape. I was a state champion cyclist. I was winning triathlons.
It's actually true. Yeah.
Is it really? Totally true. I used to go
to help
the
with the
bathroom.
aerodynamics of bicycling.
Dude, so wait, you used to do all that, and now you look like Thor after Thanos won? It's not wrong. You were in shape?
Somebody get my bag.
When's this doctor's appointment scheduled for? Do you know?
Next week.
Next week? Like this week or the week after this?
Next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. So not in 2 days, but in 9 days.
9 days. One of the big reasons I'm doing it, Andrew, is he's like, man, I really want to get you on my podcast. With Eric Griffin on today, but I think he just he lost a couple of pounds.
You do weigh-ins?
Yeah, I do weigh-ins before the show.
You have to flex. We're going to do that on Wednesday?
Make everybody take their clothes off, do a little flex, a little photo shoot, and then we start the cast. So come on over, bud. Get rid of that gut, we'll do the cast.
There you go. There it is. Whiskey ginger meet risky ginger.
How much do you weigh right now? I guess 210.
What's your target? That's impossible. Let's be real. Let's do 185.
Do you still cycle?
I have my bike here. I have my trainer here. I could get one on, and y'all, I'll be.
Could you get super hot by May?
I'll be very.
Okie dokie. William Montgomery.
Dale! Dale! Daylight anyone go home.
Dude, shut the fuck up. So I've been wearing scrubs a bunch recently. You know, people think you're a doctor, but I hate being in the grocery store just having to tell people.
Are these $5 bills? Because I've got a bunch of them in my fucking wallet right now.
That's my father at Disney World in 2002 looking for my mom. One last sort of pearl of wisdom for y'all. I've become sort of it's always a chance.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
So nice to be here, y'all. I've been in Phoenix the past 2 weeks. Let's give it up for Phoenix.
Why would they give it up for here in Los Angeles, William?
How many of y'all ever climbed up a ladder?
Yeah.
I'm in construction now.
You are?
I climb up ladders now.
You do?
You ever climbed up a 30-step ladder?
No.
Neither have I. It scares me to death.
A lot of energy coming from you today, William.
Yeah, I have something called tunnel vision, Tony.
You do? How'd you get that?
Watching Jaws the Revenge too many times.
Why have you been watching?
Let's give it up for sharks, y'all! Let's give it up for Pensacola Beach, Florida, y'all! Y'all ever been on the Atlantic? Y'all ever eaten at Joe's Crab Shack?
Wow, place to well, you.
I love this. I'm allergic to shellfish.
Yeah.
Turn that shit off, Red Man.
And he said it was on purpose, but I think he forgot.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Reading the Quran.
I think a lot of people. What?
Oh, Alexander!
It's really cold down there this time of year. I'm see him. So to meet me, I have something called dyslexia. I have a hard time reading books, reading magazines.
Reading magazine?
What the fuck did you just say?
Whoa.
I got a lot riding on this! Piece of shit!
My goodness, William. What's riding on this? What's so different about this episode than every other?
Really, we have a side project called Zorro 2. It's a new Zorro movie coming out. He was like, I really want you to just sort of be the spokesperson. At that point in time, I was down in Pensacola Beach, Florida. I was watching Jaws for a Danger Bunch.
Let's check in with Feminist Stacy over here.
I just never liked AOL as a company. Why can't it be you got email?
Wow, real feminist. It's a feminist joke there.
Or you've got cyber sex. I used to cyber sex.
You did?
With the best of them. My name was Pat106 at AOL.com. I was on the gay chat. I would say, Michael, meet me in the cul-de-sac in 2 hours. Please, our conversation is making me hot. I don't know what to do. I want you, son of a bitch.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
Seems to be like you've got a new fucking little slogan. Is this your new get her done? Shut the fuck up? Just turn on audience members? My God.
It makes my skin crawl.
All right. When did this mug?
I was a subscriber to Encyclopedia Britannica. I was reading a bunch, and I got to the M Encyclopedia.
What would you call them? What do you call them?
I call them, hey, Michael Spencer, if that's actually your name, are you actually going to meet me?
Hooking up with a guy from the chat room?
A man named Andrew Michael. He had something, if you want to call it, what I'm about to call it, just a guy without feet.
So wait, he had calves, and it just
condition. I was born with something called hammer toe. But he was born with that, and he got on AOL, and he was Michael Ryan 864 Zorro.
Wow, you're combining all the things that you
at
said
AOL.com, and I was talking to him at 106 at AOL.com. Things got hot and heavy. My mother and we were talking about sex. We were talking about.
There it is, another new minute from William Montgomery. Here he is. What's going to happen tonight? Big pop from the crowd.
Nice
but seriously, first and foremost, I'd like to give a moment of I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home. Last night, however, I wasn't so lucky.
Hey, Teresa, what happened to my dungarees?
If I have a little girl, I would like her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like best ages for that are 3 to 5, just because you can really dress them up how you want, really get them in the right poses.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, honey. William Montgomery, a very fun section.
Teresa, how are you?
Looking at a woman who seems confused right now. No surprise there. William, how are you? I'm over here. William.
I am pretty good. I'm going back to Memphis next week for Christmas. I'm going to miss the 420 show.
Oh, you are. This is how you tell me.
That's a bad idea.
So, William.
I can't be here.
What the...
That sounds my brother's sick.
Is your brother sick? What's he?
Told him not to. He has all these scars on his.
But I thought it was okay.
I'm excited all of y'all are here tonight. Theo and I were talking before the show earlier. I'm about to become his opener for his Phoenix, Arizona show.
Oh my goodness. Did you just invite yourself to open for Theo?
Super excited, super sweet you did that.
William.
Yeah, I was going to invite you next week at the 420 show, man.
William, this is very interesting.
I can't be here next week.
Oh, we had no idea.
I have a really sick brother.
Okay, William, what's been going on in your normal life this week?
Brother died, dude.
No, he's still alive. He has hoof and mouth disease.
Well, he'll die soon, probably.
William, it seems like you're ignoring me a lot this week. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry, I've been drinking whiskey.
Are you mad at me? Seems like you might be a little bit mad at me since I texted your father that you have to see a doctor.
You did, and I think Larry watches all of this. I lied to him telling him I got a doctor's appointment. I didn't. I don't know how Aetna healthcare works.
Wait, you didn't get a doctor's appointment?
I lied about it. I need to get one.
You lied to all of us. You said that it was this Wednesday.
Well, that is Christmas.
No, that's a...
This Wednesday is Christmas. Red Man, stop.
My goodness.
Don't fuck this up.
Seems like you say that
and
a
then
lot.
you throw a fucking wrench in it. Why is a Muslim person not up front?
Oh my goodness, what is that supposed
That was my
to be?
best set last week.
Oh, okay.
Right, man, you got to front load this place with some fucking decent slims, baby. You feel me?
Absolutely. A gasoline worker? What
And
the
a
fuck,
sit-bill.
William? That is so on the nose for a gasoline worker? Not even oil?
He doesn't hear too good. He's a big reader. He reads a lot of Where the Sidewalk Ends. Yeah, we've been talking online. I'm going to be in Qatar next week.
Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, can you give us an example of what your opening line would be?
Theo, can I give you my...
William, I don't know if you're paying any attention here tonight. Maybe the drinking starts a little bit earlier every week with you. Let me ask you this. If you were going to open up for Theo in Phoenix, what would be your opening line to the crowd in Phoenix? So I'm the opener, you're the feature. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. How would I handle it?
Let's give it up for the Padres, San Antonio!
That's a different city, William. The Padres are
Theo, here, this is probably my bread. This is my bread and butter. It's before. But Theo, I think after this one, you're going to think, oh my God, he's going to open up for me. I
like this joke, and it is holiday themed, and you're not going to be
Christmas
here.
sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. He put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? It's just Dad.
There you go. How about now? He wants to... How about now? Still no. One of the weirder things you do, William, is put people on the spot like this. That's going to open up for them.
I like it, but I'm just, I don't know, man. You always just start talking to me real fast whenever you're drunk, and it gets on my nerves.
Hey, there's a little honesty for you. Ooh, Jeremiah's clapping.
You want to talk about Jeremiah?
They have a weird relationship.
Or Gary?
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
Good up for Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck that up? You piece of shit. Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Barnum and Bailey's. She taught me how to fly last week, sadly 3 nights ago.
All right, another. Now, let me just.
If I he literally is related to me. A couple of Christmases ago, he touched my penis.
No, he didn't, William. No, he does this. I'm sorry, guys. He does this every week. He comes up here and he lies. That man lives in England. He did not touch your penis, William, and he's not related to you. You always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him,
No.
"Oh, I'm upset. That's my day."
Why would you say it like that?
Because I grew up next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
What? We never knew this about you.
My rent was $600. What are those suckers that have the Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called
Tootsie
Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah. $6.50 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
This is the best version of them we've ever seen.
So we came from a wedding.
Just picture maybe a cutscene, me and Red Band literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the parking lots, finding women, prostitutes. Red Band looking at me, asking me, "Will you?" Red Band, don't fuck this up. This is the best set I fucking had.
William, so welcome
Can
back.
I get something off my chest?
That looks like the only place where you don't have something hidden. All right.
Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with Red Band in the bathroom of a Wendy's. We were swapping pills.
Why are you talking about this right
With us for a second. You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. We don't know how this demon seed came to be, but because they're just lovely, honest humans.
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
Wait a second.
Yes, it's March, but back home is 5. I'm currently a 36-32.
Seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this? That there's
In the middle of it, it has cookie outer sides. Do y'all know that cookie? Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons. I've been eating Fig Newtons like it's my fucking job. Ew. I forgot how to fuck.
William was in Memphis. Me and David Lucas prank called him on the podcast, and we pranked
to that. It is so nice looking at y'all.
That didn't happen at any point of this show. Last year you had an opportunity.
That was perfect right there.
Last year you had an opportunity to get raise hands. You clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue. Person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Tony, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, I started eating those candy bars that have the sort of buttery thing, the Butterfingers. Started eating those a whole bunch.
Now I know you're fucking with us a little.
Started eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches. Started drinking some water, but I...
What just happened? All right, William.
Steve Lee, cut the mic.
Jeremiah, what are you doing exactly?
Is this back on?
Yeah. Oh, his mic went on. Oh, that's that mic.
Let's get into a technical college.
Okie dokie, William. We're gonna end it there.
No, I don't know. It's funny how we can assassinate an Iranian general, but we can't find out where Carmen Sandiego is. I think she's Filipino. I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on. What are those people? Filipino? They look Asian, but they have Hispanic names. I don't get it. I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my father.
Wow. William Montgomery showing the difference. Yeah. Crowd goes wild. And you know, that's not easy to do. A new minute.
Can I let y'all in on a little secret?
Oh, yeah. It's not about to be a secret anymore.
There is a product on our market called bubble gum. It's something you chew. You can blow bubbles. I was with my cousin Taylor 2 years ago. He gave me a piece. And I was like, Taylor, what is this stuff? I'm hungry. What do I keep chewing it? I don't get it. He was like, William, put your tongue in it. Try and blow a bubble. I did. It got all over my face.
Wow. That is impressive. Who the pro? Oh, someone's throwing gum at you. Oh, wow. Look at that. Do you know
Let's
that guy?
give it up for Robert Martinez. He looks Asian,
Wow.
but he's Filipino, I guess. I admit, why are you allowing this? And I think that's a fun song. You actually want to put on
right now. It's okay.
Jimmy Buffett's Volcano.
Why would we do that? What would happen if... Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit. Famous winks that he gives out or something? Nope, not much. Just stalling for time. Oh, uh-oh.
Hispanic, but they speak in an truly
yeah.
Heart to Heart and Holtzman. Me and you've been a Me Too. They found out I was kissing bitches in the Chili's parking lot. I had sex with a couple of girls who were passed out. I don't give a shit.
Wait, what? Wait a second. What? What do you mean you had sex with people that were passed out?
There was some Filipino.
Oh
bitch.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. Montgomery.
I opened up her butthole. I was chewing bubble gum.
Okay,
My cousin
all right.
Taylor.
I see what's going on here. You're just going through all.
My cousin Taylor was present. He had a taser gun. He tasered me. I didn't give a shit. I was living on the edge at that time. Literally and figuratively.
Absolutely.
I'll pay for the next date.
Hey, look at that. I think Holtzman just offered to buy you a prostitute. How do you feel, William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I just pray to God she's African American.
Oh, why is that? Why is that? Why do you pray that she's African
I
American?
grew up in Memphis loving 3-6 Mafia. There was an artist, female artist named LaChat, who I was really into. I was watching her videos with my other cousin Andrew. We were all on the internet. We were all on, you name it, we were on it. We were on Poplar Avenue. We were in our...
All right. Okay, William. William, are you okay?
Tony, I'm just so worried about on the 16th, my doctor's appointment for my blood test.
I know, and you're not allowed to cancel it either. You're not allowed to cancel it, and you have to go through with it. If you don't go through with it, we're not having you back on the show until you get a physical.
Tony, don't repeat this, Tony.
William, you don't repeat this. I've been texting with your father. So I think there's something wrong with you. And so does your father, and so does actually everybody close to you. How many of you are... Make some fucking noise.
And
do y'all think I can reverse it?
Yes, you can.
And how do some of the other comedians feel that got a better response in your set tonight?
Hey, Jeremiah, can you say that a tad bit slower, please? I have something called. What is that thing called? Where you get dizzy?
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis, lupus.
Holtzman, get my back on this one. What is that thing called where you have an inner ear problem?
Tendinitis.
Vertigo.
Bulimia.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for opening up my set last. Anyway, who's got plans for the pork? So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. And by the way, that is true. Last week you talked a lot about Filipinos and volcanoes, and then this week
I have blood on my hands. Yeah. I'll be the first to say in 1996, when that value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before?
I predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob Hope, dude. No one knows fucking Bob
Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say? If you want to call.
You said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you just go on a little tangent there?
The thing that was wrong with him where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it, and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching Encino Man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, so here's the joke. A lot of people look down on. He's not in hell yet.
Collie's getting up and giving him a hug. Got the hug.
Y'all want to know who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. He recently died. And I just promise y'all this, I'm a big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins, she was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red hair, you name it, she's got it. There was one evening. Hey, Red Band, was that you?
William, did you see that Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week? What do you think about that?
Please, Paul?
Did you see that this
okay,
week?
you wouldn't have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease, William. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are last week, I had what I guess people call dream. I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was there. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle, and I was like, watch, it's going to be able to be tied into a ribbon. And it was. Fast forward maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in classic nightmare. Fast forward to 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people, looking at them, super vivid. Everything's going all right. The elevator starts shaking. we start free falling. Before we hit the ground, I wake up and I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance! Lance the cereal! I love that man!
Hold on, Blink 182. Hold on a second. William, what is that?
Hey, Travis? What are you doing here?
Oh my God, William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels, y'all. Let's give it a hand for him.
Sir,
Travis, thank you for going along with January 26th. It is. It's my birthday
tonight. Perhaps they've been practicing for months.
3 nights ago, somebody pretended horrible.
Okay, William. All right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery.
Not. But seriously, how many of y'all are voting for Bernie Sanders? Y'all are going to love this next one. If I were a cartel leader, I'd approach the owners of Instagram and say, hey, we'd like to buy your app. We're going to take it in a different direction. We work for Bennigan's. As y'all know, I'm from Memphis, so Martin Luther King means a lot to me. Without him, a lot of tour guides in Memphis wouldn't have a job. They'd be cooking for Bennigan's. A lot of people don't know this, but I had a close friend who died on 9/11. He's Muslim, and he ended up going up to the same heaven as the heroes. And what he was saying to me is, his virgins aren't that high.
The virgins aren't that hot, is what you said.
Aren't that hot.
Right. How about William Montgomery, everybody? He has to write a brand new minute every week. That's not easy. Everybody else you've seen tonight, that's the best minute that they have in their life. Oh, that's a perfect time to start talking. You really have the rhythmic fashion of this show down pat. The question and answer part.
It is so nice to be here tonight. I got in a car crash on Tuesday evening.
This is true. He's telling the truth right now. This is crazy.
My neck is finally feeling better. I saw 1970. David Minervini stop.
So, William, let's talk about some more real life stuff for a second, shall we? Last week, we were graced the presence of a couple celebrities here at the Comedy Store, and you seem really hell-bent on talking with them and getting...
It was an issue. We were talking about it.
Yeah, you and I were talking about it because I had to stop you from doing what? You want to tell the people what you almost did right before he went on
last
stage?
week.
Wait, I wasn't done. Right before he went on stage, it was Zach Galifianakis, everybody. He's about to speak at one of his best friends, one of all of our best friends, the great Brody Stevens Memorial. And you found out that he was here.
You gotta shoot your shot, dog. I like that.
I was backstage. I met him out front. I told him my two best jokes. I started out with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. Lose the fucking caboose. That is the train conductor with a gambling problem. And he laughed at that as well.
Yeah. He has to laugh.
Wait, you're like a young rapper going up to rap legends. Like, I got bars.
I did, yeah. I went up with them with my two best jokes.
What do you think might happen from that?
You think that maybe he would have you play him in a movie about his youth or something like that?
Anyway,
there you go. There's Brody, everybody. Always good.
Red Band, why'd you do that?
Anyway, so William, anything else happening in real life?
How's the doctor? You went to the doctor.
I have
one eye.
It is It was an Armenian lady. I had to get naked to touching my penis and testicles. It was horribly awkward. The nurse was.
That's how Armenians test for cholesterol?
Yes. It was horrible.
Looking at the imprint left on their back seat. Okie dokie. He was an Uber Armenian joke, but we covered those bases.
But yeah, I have high cholesterol. She was asking me if I take creatine or protein. It depends on the day. I told her I drink 7 days a week. I start at 3:30 p.m.
Do you think you're gonna live for?
I give myself
so much, William. What would you think is the underlying reason for you?
I think I am horribly depressed. I think I don't know what's going on half the time. I work at a fucking self-storage unit place.
Have you thought about talking to Zach Galifianakis? That could help.
Last night I did. He said you need to speak with someone.
Okay, there you go. All right, William. Well,
all right. That's
I think
probably
it's
my
always
best set. Y'all are lucky y'all are here tonight. Probably my best one.
What happened to the? Can I tell you something that I missed? I missed the getting the audience hyped with pandering local references. What happened to that? You don't like things that work?
I was in Phoenix 2 weeks ago. I got really sick. No, yeah, Tony, why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Why not?
Why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Yeah. Why?
Screenplay. While they've been watching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep slamming the desk down. It's actually how the guy from INXS died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Who is this guy? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me?
You know, I didn't expect you to, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery, William. So much better.
Got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good.
What was it, a CVS pharmacy?
Oh, wow. Hold for applause on that one, huh, William? Oh, my goodness.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger?
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Rest in peace.
This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago.
We were, and
you two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future, you think? Or?
It's gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
Yeah? Like what? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have in the
There's
works?
a Super Nintendo, also N64 game. It was called Mario Kart. We're in the remix of Mario Kart. We're both going to play Luigi. He's going to be my stunt double.
There you go. All right. I don't see why Luigi. You guys have both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi
Makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, you fucking said
Who
that.
fucking said that?
Seriously, you fucking said
Who
that.
fucking said that?
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Throwing me off.
Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now. You guys are comedy in the round. Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Where's the third bear?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers or perhaps just friends? Like this is
3 years ago,
Got tickets to fish.
one thing leads to the other.
What a nightmare.
Total nightmare. We got trapped.
I ate a whole Perova pot brownie.
We were literally at a fish show. We were at a fish show at the aquarium.
Literally watching fish.
You guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean, what? I'm sure we saw sharks,
Octopus,
pufferfish,
blackfish.
saw some black people at the aquarium.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
That's a good question. Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saget just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was a response, actually.
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomach.
Neon. God damn it, Larry. I think it probably is.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of 1 tonight. This is the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. And, there we go, Brian. Thanks for listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little slow.
Put the music down! Right there! God! You fucked us up! God!
Okie dokie. There they go, William Montgomery. Come on, guys. Make some noise for William.
Alex Jones owns 40 million. Shit, Alex Jones owes 40 million. Holy shit, that's almost $5 for every made-up Holocaust victim. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I wish I didn't fuck up the beginning to roast him. After all, he is the roast master. Nobody can hold Jeff Ross back. Nobody, except casting agents. Okay, that was stupid. Olivia Newton-John died today. I wonder how her husband Elton is taking it. I'm sure he's devastated. I think they were married like 40-something years. It's very sad. Environmentalists are angry that this year Taylor Swift has already taken 170 flights on her private jet. Swift claims she only took 8 of the flights, and the rest of the time it was loaned out to other people. Apparently, the only thing loaned out more than Taylor Swift's jet is Red Band's mom. Elon Musk wrote by Twitter, but has the nerve to send my girlfriend flowers on our anniversary? Yeah, no, really. Elon Musk wrote by Twitter, but he sent my girlfriend flowers on our anniversary the other day. So, not really a joke. Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, he won't fucking buy Twitter, but he sends fucking Erica fucking flowers on our anniversary?
You should have sent her flowers.
I know. I was thinking about it, but it just, I don't know. We were in a fight, and I thought I wasn't going to.
You know what Olivia Newton-John's last words were?
What?
I got chills. They're multiplying.
I love it. It's good.
I mean,
nailed it. Too soon, everybody? Come on. Come on, Austin. I thought we were tough. Yeah. What do you think about this? Yeah. Just brought him on board when you ran out of shit to talk about. Been the joke.
No, I
loved the third word that you said into the microphone. And it was owns, and you meant to say O's.
I know. I was horrified in my brain. I was like, this is going to be a good opportunity for me. This is a really good joke. Sue me.
All right. Well, we'll see if that's actually a part of the joke. Is usually the part that it's
Where people
important.
laugh.
It's an important one.
Yeah, I just left it at the first part, and that was a big mistake. So fucking sue me. I made a fucking mistake.
I
Sue
think
me.
someone's got a new catchphrase. I do believe it appears as though "sue me" is something he has started saying this week. William, what else is going on? What's
From Lake Austin to the Gulf of Mexico. In a couple weeks, I think it's like a 3-month-long journey, but yeah, I'm buying a jet ski. I'm going to take it from Lake Austin to the fucking Gulf of Mexico, people!
Oh my goodness. William, when did you come up with this idea?
Yesterday.
Why? Have you talked with anybody about it out loud?
I haven't yet. No, I was doing some preliminary research. I think it's doable. I think it's a doable task. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you gonna have like a backpack on, or are you gonna drag like a?
Yeah, backpack, a lot of sunscreen. I'm gonna need a bunch of because it's a fucking jet ski. I'm not gonna have anywhere to hide out when it's really hot in the daytime.
Yeah, it seems like most of what you would pack would be sunscreen.
A big bag of sunscreen.
You thought about bringing some food along with you.
Yeah, I'm thinking some granola bars. I mean, literally, it's a 3-month-long journey. And Jeff, I was wondering, is there any way I could tempt you into coming along on that journey with me?
No. But you were happy to see me when you went up. Maybe that's who you were bringing. I don't know why you're sniffing the microphone.
Do you see that?
That confuses me. It makes me wonder what's going on all around. Like maybe there's something else happening with you that.
Do you smell that?
But you have. I don't know how often they clean the microphone. But.
Yeah, it's a special thing. He's only allowed to hold a microphone when he's on stage. He tries to do it in the green room. We don't allow it.
You're holding it the way like the Pope holds a cock. So
yes,
but and then you just whatever you remember, you'll remember, and you'll have more fun, and you won't.
I know
you won't mess up the reading of it. But you're writing it like on a little tiny thing, like it's so hard.
It's hard to read.
Yeah, you're a natural performer. Play out to the balcony in the room and the whole vibe. You don't want to be reading like
I know
fucking suicide note.
Yeah, I know. I need to. It's been a fucking 4-year struggle. It's been a 4-year fucking nightmare.
Okay.
Wow.
He used to have a serious drinking problem, and that was his way of remembering the jokes. Now he's been sober for 1.5 years, and he has run out of excuses. So, William, one thing I noticed is that you're wearing a Yo Plate T-shirt here tonight.
I am. I'm actually really excited to announce to y'all I got a new sponsor!
Wow. Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Yoplait Yogurt, it's a 7-year, $1.4 million fucking contract.
Wow.
That's why I even thought about buying the jet ski. I was like, what am I going to do with all this fucking money? I was like, okay, I need to get a jet ski. And then I was like, what am I going to do with this jet ski? And I've never been done, people. I don't know why this fucking guy's laughing so hard. You're the only guy laughing. I appreciate it. Why is it so funny to you?
Because you made you plugged the GoFundMe and then you said how much money you were making from Yoplait. I sense some impropriety here.
Do they have fruit on the top now? Why did they pick you?
Oh my God. Red band.
I don't really get that.
Wow.
Seriously.
Oh my goodness.
Big gay, big gay, big gay. Look like a gay, look like a gay.
Sucked my dick before, so I don't know what the fuck.
Yoplait jokes from Red Band that are not easy to digest, unlike Yoplait yogurt. William, I love you. What a great way to get. Guys, make some noise. It's William Montgomery, everybody.
She's all. Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson broke up, but I'm pretty sure he'll be back because he lost his watch in Kim's pussy. Kim Kardashian has a giant pussy. Look it up on Pornhub. The Chinese Yulin Dog Meat Festival, where they slaughter thousands of dogs for food, recently happened, which is weirdly enough just a typical dinner at Red Band's mom's house. She eats dog food. Look her fucking nasty ass up on Pornhub. The other day, Elizabeth Warren said that if she had a dick, she'd be president. Really? Just get one, bitch. It's 2022.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in, showing how it's done.
Bing, bang, boom. The Memphis Strangler does it again. Welcome to another interview portion of the show, William. How you feeling?
Very good. I did 6 sold-out shows with Duncan Trussell in San Diego this past weekend, which is wonderful.
I'm really afraid of this guy right now.
Yeah.
I like you so much.
I'm legitimately afraid of your fucking ass right now.
You're dressed like my dad.
Single week for the last, 3-4 years or something. That belt looks like it is made out of, something that would be attached to, a bag or something. It looks like a strap. What the fuck is that?
It's actually, weirdly enough, it's my strangling strap. This is literally...
Wow.
It's so weird you said that, Tony. This is literally what I had in both my fucking hands in La Jolla this past weekend when I was quite literally strangling the fucking life out of these fucking people. Yeah, I use this belt, though. It's perfect for strangling.
Well, I mean, since you brought it up, what is your favorite part of strangling other people? What's the moment that brings you the most joy?
This is probably one of the final moments of their life. There's normally a lot of weird gasping going on. Their eyes get a little, I don't know, kind of hazy looking. I swear to God, when I look into those people's fucking eyes and their eyes start kind of slowly start glazing over, it is like the best fucking way. It's better than sex. It's better than anything. A lot of the times it's like, please stop. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, who are you? Oh my God, how did you find me? Oh my God, who are you? It's a lot of, oh my God, who are you? Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of, who are you?
Do you feel like sexual pleasure when you're taking these people's lives? Or is it mostly just...
It's not necessarily... Huh? What'd you say? It's necessary pleasure. The fuck?
Wow. William Montgomery, a force to be reckoned with now. You're traveling all the time now.
What the
Working absolutely continuously now. You have a little bit of a limp.
I do. I fucking really been in horrible pain. I don't know what to do.
Wow.
I'm literally in a horrible amount of pain. I can barely walk up the step.
Wow. Okay.
Why is that so funny?
Have you seen a doctor or something like that? Have you
I don't have health insurance. So.
Oh, really?
Why is that funny? Yeah, look at this fucking drunk dumbass right here.
My goodness, are you just yelling at a random guy over there?
Yeah, he's giving me weird vibes over there. Look at that.
He might be an orthoscopic surgeon.
Are you a surgeon? Oh, say no laugh. Somebody,
did you think that maybe you tweaked your knee a little?
Hands and knees when I'm strangling at people, so it really, I think it exacerbated the.
You're on your hands and knees
sucking dick.
Oh wow, red band with some.
He sucks them off before he chokes them.
What?
Okay.
Why would he do that?
That's one of his things.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, way to kill the fucking vibe.
If anybody's interested, Red Band's teaching an improv course this week at
Yes, and your knees and suck.
Just say sucks dick. Everybody will laugh. I promise.
Just say my mom. Everyone will laugh. I promise.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass. Your mom's a fucking whore.
Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
She's
I don't know
a
why
nice
he does
lady.
this.
Yeah.
I don't know why-
You're the. I'm not going to tell her.
I don't know why you
No, I have to stop. I'm worried she's gonna die soon because she is so old, and I'm gonna be telling these jokes, and then I really am gonna feel bad. So Red Band, I'm sorry.
No,
Somehow that's the meanest thing you've ever said about his mom. Was wired into your apology about the whole thing. That was crazy. You are evil. Oh, look how much joy he gets from this. This is incredible. All right, William. Well, you did it again.
No more abortions. What is this, the Supreme Court or the Supreme's Court? Baby love, my baby. Okay. I was hoping that part would make people laugh if I tried to sing that. Ellen DeGeneres, time for everything. She's a fucking lesbian! Imagine if you were a ghost and you found out that in the last election you voted for Joe Biden 4 times. Wait, so there are a bunch of assassins headed this way? That is Jeffrey Epstein calling Prince Andrew from prison.
William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everybody?
That's some funny shit, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Nobody does it quite like him. A very interesting method. I loved that.
That's a keeper, goddammit. That's hilarious.
Jokes. So the Supremes, I'm like, wait, what? And then the baby love, and only people that like dumb shit laughed. Catch this, and then boom, you hit us with an unbelievable joke.
All a part of my plan. I really plan these things out. I was planning it out for like 5 hours earlier. Part of my plan. So I'm glad you caught on to that. Heck yeah. Seriously, people don't fucking appreciate enough what I fucking do up here. I swear to God. I was just in fucking Miami this past weekend with Duncan Trussell opening up shows for him. It was a great time. I'm proud to say I bagged 2 Puerto Ricans and 3 Venezuelans. Bags in them? Literally put them in bags. After I fucking choked them!
Wow, he's been strangling.
That's why they call me the Memphis Strangler, Joe. I fucking strangle people. Yeah.
Now, these people that you are confessing to murder to right now, where did you
Soccer field. I'll be able to find some short little Venezuelans to fucking attack after they're real tired, fucking playing a bunch of soccer. It's the best fucking place. That's stupid. I fucking strangled him!
Wow. Soccer players. You put a lot of thought into it. They are tired after playing soccer.
Yeah, I thought about it for like 5 hours before the thing. I was like, where am I going to be able to... Okay, I thought that was going to be funnier. Let's move on. I thought if I repeated that... Yeah, callback. What fucking idiot just said that?
Oh, shit. William found somebody he doesn't like in the audience. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. When he's in a bad mood, he yells at somebody. When he's in a good mood, he winks at the audience. We've seen the winks before. The audience is always,
whoa, there's one. Oh my goodness, there's another. Oh, there's literally the dumbest show on planet Earth you're at right now. You needed
Redman, stop doing it so fucking fast. I can't blink that fast, dude.
Redman, seen this before, folks. I noticed this change. What's up with that?
Why are you even asking him that, Tony? Now he's just going to say something about my mom or Apex Twin.
Wow, Redman, the master of comedy.
The shit like lately said.
Stop it, or I'm going to die.
No, seriously.
Going.
What she?
Yeah, for what?
For letting it happen, and she told me to stand up for myself and like get into William's face and smack him. She told me to smack him.
Oh my goodness!
Are you gonna fucking do it?
Oh!
Are you gonna fucking do it?
Whoa! I don't know what's going on here. Oh my god. Whoa! Redman.
What an awful fake. I thought you were really making lady fucking. She has 2 months left to live. I mean, I have to stop, Redman. I genuinely apologize.
Imagine if that's all true.
I know. I know. What if it is?
I mean, he puts a lot of thought into it. He does it when he's on the road. He's obviously waiting until these people are exhausted.
Yeah, you got to really think about it. I mean, it's a perfect time to attack somebody. So that's what I did, and I'm not proud of it. I swear to God, I'm going to stop doing it. I need to stop. I mean, I'm going to get fucking caught one of these days. People are already on my ass. I talk about it way too much on here, I think, since I talk a bunch of shit all the time that people are going to think I'm just kidding around. But I'm not kidding around. I mean, I have to stop doing it. I promise you I'm going to stop.
How many people have you murdered now, William?
13. Caught. I'm going to get fucking caught. That's the last thing I fucking need. How am I going to keep strangling people after I get fucking caught by the police? Did Yoplait find out about all this? Oh, shit. Yoplay's not a sponsor anymore.
Oh, wow. That only lasted 1 week, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they're just not a sponsor. It was a huge sponsorship. I fell through. Gone. Fucking Raisin Bread, that's gone. Yoplay's gone. WNBA gone. MLB gone. NBA gone. NFL gone. NHL. I had all these fucking contracts, and I would fucking come up here and talk about jokes. Joe, it's a mistake. I need to stop doing it. I'm losing.
It looks like you have a cool shirt with ducks on it, though.
I've been getting on eBay a bunch. I searched for XL Vintage Duck T-shirt. That's how I think Duck XL Vintage T-shirt on eBay. They have a bunch of them. In case you were curious.
How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery?
I'm about to be an uncle for the first time, and I'm pretty excited because my brother says I can be in the delivery room when he bangs his wife in front of the nurses. I'm literally about to be an uncle, though. An Italian man just tested positive for monkeypox, COVID, and HIV all at the same time. And I thought my trip to San Francisco. There's a new program where prisoners are writing poetry to express their feelings. I wonder what these poems look like. Give me your money and give it to me now. If you don't shut the fuck up, my gun's gonna go pow. Open up the trunk and get your fat ass inside. I'm gonna be driving off a bridge, so hang on for the ride. I'm not too big into urban lore, but rumor has it Red Band once fell out of a treehouse and didn't get hurt. Hey, Red Band, is that because you have a deal with the fucking devil? We all know you worship Satan, dude. Why are you doing that right now? Okay, didn't answer.
It was so predictable, that's why.
There you go. I guess that's the end of his finish.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go. All right, very good. William Montgomery with a minute. He doesn't really ever close out, so you never know exactly when he's done.
Everybody, make sure to go watch 4th of July streaming on LouisCK.com right now.
Good. I'm the proud new timeshare owner at Grand Casino Tunica in Mississippi.
Wait, what?
Signed the owner of a timeshare down at Grand Casino Tunica.
I see you're wearing the shirt that says Grand Casino Tunica, Mississippi. How much did you pay for that?
Yeah, it was, well, I paid, I think, $30,000, and Red Band's mom paid like $170,000.
You got herpes, dude. Hey, man, your mom has herpes.
Did you know your fucking mom spent $170,000 fucking dollars?
Yeah,
at a time?
That was supposed to be your inheritance.
Yeah, no. It's not the inheritance. I know all about it.
Yeah, we're gonna be living together.
Yeah, I heard all about it. Heard all about it.
In Tunica, Mississippi.
We love each other, Red Band. You know that part?
Yeah, I know all about it, man.
Hey, dude, William, I went to Red Man's house in Columbus, Ohio, and I went to their bathroom. Mrs. Red Man, giant case of herpes.
Herpes. Yeah, well, I already know that one. I've had herpes for 2 years now.
Yeah, thanks to my mom.
Yeah. Red Band.
Why would you bring that up?
Because he makes a good point. You have herpes.
Yeah, I didn't want to fucking bring it up on the show. Yeah, I've had herpes for 2 years. I've actually a really bad flare up right now. I don't know how many. What is makes a noise if you have herpes?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
It's pretty much this side of the
Yeah.
herpes. The herpes section over you. What's it look like down there? You have to describe it to us normies. What would you?
Yeah, I wish I wasn't brought up. I mean, it's super embarrassing. I've literally had herpes for 2 years now. I was never wanting that to get out, but
Does having a herpes outbreak ever stop you and Red Band's mother from making love to one another?
no, we actually like it. When she has a flare up and I have a flare up, there is nothing. Literally, the fucking fireworks are flying.
She says it feels like it's on fire.
A flare up. It's the fucking hottest shit I've ever done.
Like Fireball.
Man's fucking bed he grew up in.
Wow.
Anyone else hard?
He's insulting by Red Man's mom.
No, she threw the pen away a long time ago.
Ooh,
Here you
good
go.
one.
Red Band sneaking one more in there, everybody. So we know that you regularly.
Got 3 people down in San Antonio this past weekend, this past Saturday.
And how did you kill these innocent 3?
In San Diego, and it was just like the biggest rush.
You need to Louis C.K.
Why do you look like you have a homemade petting zoo?
This was actually
True. William does seem like he has some of the like. You look like you should live 7 hours north of Toronto. It is a very Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer type of vibe that you have.
You look like a camp counselor that was let go. God, you gotta stop! Please! It's not a joke. It's not a fucking joke. All right?
see how easy it is?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not. Can you please fucking stop? I'm about to fucking cry.
I'm about to go fucking crazy right
Oh, William, are you really about to
I'm
cry?
literally about to cry if you're Shane. I have looked
William,
up for you.
when was the last time you cried?
Oh God, I watched.
Joe Rogan just asked you a question.
I watched.
You won't cry, pussy.
I watched. A Russian judge sentenced women's basketball player Brittany Griner to 9 years in prison. Crazy, she had to go all the way to Russia to get it from the man. Just a long ways away. That's why I thought that was funny. Okay, let's go. Biden's forgiving everybody's student loans. If I'd known he was going to do that, I wouldn't have robbed all those people in the Kmart parking lot to put myself through medical school. 12 fucking longest years of my life. The other day, I hooked up my dick to fiber optic internet. I came in second. Gustavo Arnal, the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond, it's because Aphex Twin hasn't released a full-length LP since 2014. Gustavo fucking loves Aphex Twin. He hasn't released an LP since 2014. Come on. Thanks for my dad. My dad's here tonight. What the fuck? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery here with a brand new minute in 30 seconds. Very, very fun. Coming in, the hair, everything growing back from when your parents were here and they made you cut it all down. You're starting to get some of your insanity back.
It
I
is.
love
It's starting to grow finally. I actually just set up an Etsy shop, everybody. I'm selling merch on my Etsy shop. This is pretty much what all the shirts look like, what I'm wearing right now. It doesn't have my name on it at all. It's just all Aphex Twin stuff. So if y'all can please visit my Etsy shop. I have 2,000 of these Aphex Twin shirts. I'm starting to think it was a fucking mistake not having my name on it or anything at all. It's literally all 2,000. I'll just say Aphex Twin. So if y'all can please go to my Etsy shop, I'd really appreciate it. I spent $10,000 on 2,000 Aphex Twin shirts. I'm starting to think it was a horrible idea. It doesn't have my name on it anywhere.
Okie dokie.
Fuck yeah.
William, we found out during your set that you went to medical school.
I did.
Yeah, what did you study there?
12 years. I studied fingers, toes.
Okay. That sounds about right. Okay.
Head and shoulders.
Oh. That's a pretty big...
Knees and toes, pretty much. That was it. Yeah, it was like head and shoulders, knees and toes. Yeah, it was 12 years. That's why it took so long.
Wow. And what do you do with that education?
I got into shampoo. It's so weird.
That's crazy, Tony.
Brian
said that, but he's just insane. Because it's not drugs now. It's just crazy.
What the fuck do you mean by that? I thought we had a good fucking interaction up in the green room before that. Why would you do that to me?
It's a compliment.
Okay, well,
I'm saying you're funny even though you're not drunk.
On drugs. Man, I've been missing the fucking cocaine recently. Anybody on it tonight? Okay, can you meet me in the bathroom after this? I really need to do some tonight. I'm not doing good.
Have you really been having urges to...
Every single time I'm in the 7-Eleven and I just look at the Bud Ices and I'm just like, oh my God, I miss drinking 15 of these fucking things.
So yeah, when you have those urges, what do you end up doing?
Do you remember Play-Doh?
Yeah.
I've been doing a bunch of Play-Doh stuff recently. I'm thinking maybe they could be a new sponsor. I don't know. I have to play my cards right. I've lost all my...
No Socrates in this man's life at all.
Was he a painter? Wasn't he a painter? Okay, why'd you do the fucking drum, dude? That was so loud next to my fucking ears. I'm not kidding. That was so incredible. Stop fucking doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. Why does this microphone smell like shit tonight? I don't know. I swear to God, it was the first fucking thing I noticed when I picked this fucking thing up. It smells literally like shit.
Well, there's a lot of people that went up before you that could, I mean, it could literally be anybody. Very, very fun. William, what else is going on? Stop yelling at William, people. He's very easily distracted. Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, who the fuck is acting like the hero up there right now? Who the fuck? I'm just excited to go to West Palm Beach with you this weekend, Tony.
Yeah. All right.
Will you take me?
No. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna rep this fucking
back? We really can't go to the ocean, Tony.
I don't go to the ocean with gingers or black people. That's my deal.
Neither do I.
Oh shit! I don't know what that.
I'm kidding, Brian.
Brian, do you go to the? You a fan of the ocean? You a fan of the waters?
I don't go places with weather.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the ocean.
Indeed.
It's dangerous.
It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I can swim at home.
Yeah, I swim in my bathtub.
Me too.
Do you?
Why you look at me like that? Like something. I swim in my bathtub.
Okay. Okay. How far underwater do you guys go? All the way? You like curl up your legs a little bit? Because you'd have to like bend your knees. You'd have to like really, it would be some of your legs
that old people have. The kind with the door. My bathtub has a door. And I get like 2 feet down under there.
That's not even a thing that exists.
It exists. They were at wow.
Very interesting. You had a guy up. Have you even watched Tonight Show at all?
No, I've been getting high with fucking Danny Brown. I don't know who decided to put a fucking door in the bathtub, but it was a horrible design flaw. It literally leaks all over the place.
You seem very angry tonight, William. Is there any chance you might want to give some winks away to the audience? Oh, there's one. Whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness. Red Band not even looking. You gotta love it.
I'm winking at you, bitch!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is crazy.
Okay, Red Band.
Very good.
Fucking idiot. God. Fucking idiot. That's all I was thinking. I could fucking smell you tonight when I fucking walked behind you.
Wow. William taking shots at Red Band for no reason. Red Band, one of the least smelly, morbidly obese people that I know. Somehow always doesn't smell. I'm always waiting for it to happen, but...
Thank you.
Yeah, you never smell.
Nice shower.
Yeah. Very good. Turns out they make extra large showers as well.
I have one of these open door ones that William recommended to me. It was a nightmare.
You're sweet, you got that. I didn't think you were actually going to get it. I didn't think Janice wanted you smelling good at y'all's place. Janice is his girlfriend. She loves it.
Yeah, she's Asian. She loves dead fish smells.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Yikes. Interesting. You covered the death of the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond. That's true, right?
Yeah. He literally, he jumped from the 18th floor.
Oh, man. In his honor. And what exactly was the joke again?
The reason he jumped wasn't due to financial fraud. It's because he's a big Aphex Twin
So let's cover this one more time. Because you bring up Aphex Twin all the time. We have our 10-year anniversary show quickly approaching. June 10th, 2023 is the date that it's set at. Does Aphex Twin still play?
Yeah, he does. We're actually in communication. I think he might come to the 10-year anniversary show. Yeah, been in communication with Aphex Twin. It's weird that's his actual name. Aphex Twin. Yeah, I think he's coming to the 10-year anniversary. So it's really... No, I'll be very honest with y'all. I don't even know who the fuck Aphex Twin is. It's just a thing that I started doing, and it's an easy way to get a laugh. I don't even fucking know who the guy is. Whoa.
Wow, I'm curious. William. Very, very interesting. Is anything happening in your personal life before we go?
Yeah, I haven't fucking peed in 3 days. How would you feel?
Oh my goodness.
Why I'm drinking tons of soda water? I literally haven't fucking peed. Shit hasn't come out of my penis for 3 fucking days.
You should be at the hospital, my nigga. Why you doing a spot?
Oh, say that a little slower. I couldn't fucking understand you. No, seriously, what'd you say?
You should have gone to the hospital instead of doing a comedy.
Well, I'm thinking about going later. We'll see. You want to take me?
How long you have to go without pissing before it's an emergency?
I don't know. I was online 5 days. Please, take me after this.
This is my life. And this was another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. That goes William Montgomery. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
Been trying to cross the Rio Grande into Texas. The last time that many Hispanic people died at the same time, Red Band was heard whispering to his fellow guards, "Hurry this shit up." O.J. Simpson. They found Queen Elizabeth dead. She must have had a video of
William Montgomery, 56 seconds, right on the dot. Off by bringing a cricket in a plastic cup, dumping it on Red Band.
Did you see how scared he got?
Well, yeah, why
You are pouring it on my face,
Why
dude.
would you dump a cricket on somebody during a podcast?
On my left arm, and I looked over and it scared me to death. I got up screaming, and then I thought, oh my god, I have to get Red Band's fucking ass. I have to scare him. I have to scare him like I just got scared.
Oh my god,
You took it to a different level, William.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
What are you gonna do?
You'll find out, dude.
What are you gonna do?
You'll find
What
out.
the fuck are you gonna do? What do you mean it took it to another level with a fucking cricket?
Yeah. I
What the
am.
fuck are you gonna do?
You'll see.
See, I dumped a fucking cricket on your dumb ass.
Can I say I've never seen somebody? What I said?
I forgot to mention, if you use the promo code KillTony at the Hotel Van Zandt, you get 20% off Sunday and Monday nights now. That's one of the best hotels in the city.
Don't fucking stay there.
The place is super haunted, seriously. Super haunted. Red Band, quit looking.
He's scheming real hard.
You ever see the movie Carrie, William? Wow. The movie what?
Nothing.
Very, very great set. Unbelievable. I loved it. All new Mysterious. What else is going on? What's going on in your life? Tell us
It
about
was so much fun. We went to West Palm Beach this past weekend.
We did. We had great shows. You had 5 unbelievably great sets.
It was a lot of fun. Hans and I ended up going out to the beach one of the days. We found this just sort of like younger couple. Like they were pretty young, like early 20s. We decided to get them. We abducted them. We put so much nicer being able to do it with somebody else. I mean, I'm alone most of the time when I'm getting these people. It was good. Hans was pretty good at some of the logistical
What was that?
aspects. of-
That was my next question, actually. I want to know, like, what did you guys do? Did you, like, tackle them or what? Like, you tie them up? What did you do exactly?
Well, I mean, first it took us like 3 hours to decide on U-Haul or Penske. We didn't know. We kept on going over the prices. We were both, I don't know. It turned into a very.
That's incredible. You and Hans murdered 2 people. That's incredible.
Hans, I'm sorry, dude.
Headed woman on stage before you. She dropped your name. Did you see any of her performance? How do you feel that she ranks amongst the ginger comedians of the world? Red in this.
Yeah, Red Band is the Godfather. But yeah, no, she's hilarious. I'm kidding. I was watching her. I was thinking she really needs stupid voice. I just fucking heard. Somebody fucking throw her out of here. God. No, she needs to work.
Is this your guys' first time seeing William? Josh, I can't even imagine what that's like. I saw you eat so many mushrooms.
Can I
before
tell you
this.
something?
Yeah, I saw you eat those. I was watching you the entire time.
I've been just watching your eyes this entire time. You're insane.
Dude, they are. I've tried to count the number of your blinks, and there hasn't been one. I mean, it has been.
What the fucking cricket, you dumbass? Why did you decide to fucking try to say something else?
I'm testing the waters, I suppose. It is. I know. I saw him at the Comedy Store for Kill Tony about 2019 or whatever, and you look great, buddy. You lost a ton of weight since then.
That is
I mean
true.
that. I mean
Thank
that
you,
sincerely.
thank
Tell everybody
Thank you.
you put out a picture actually today on your Instagram of you with abs on the beach from this weekend in West Palm Beach. Tell everybody, how much weight have you lost?
Huh? What do you weigh now?
What?
I won't say it again.
What?
You, when someone asks you how much weight you lost, you don't just tell them the base
old
weight.
Yeah.
Well, I once weighed 260, so I guess get a job at a carnival and you'll figure it out. Like, you could give a ballpark. You should have a ballpark answer for that. Would you say 100 pounds?
No, I would say, I don't know, 60 maybe, 70, I don't know.
That's awesome, man.
That's
great.
Yeah, I feel better. The last time, Josh, I went on your podcast a couple times. I had my neck brace on both times, and both times I was high as hell on cocaine. Oh my God, they were so much fun though. I remember they went well.
Yeah, dude, you
It
crushed
was
it. Yeah.
fun. Yeah,
But it makes a lot of sense though.
During his show?
Yeah, during his podcast, it was fun. I remember it both times.
That is incredible. And for those people listening to the show around the world that might have some weight issues, how would you recommend that they lose?
Some sort of get a Stairmaster. Start getting on a Stairmaster. Start out at 5 minutes. Work up to 10 minutes. Go to 15. Stop at 15. I had hurt my sciatic nerve real bad. And that caused me not to be on the Stairmaster for like a month. So you have to watch out. You have to slowly get up there. Try to plateau around 20 to 25 minutes. I think that's a good. You start sweating around 15. Why is this so funny? And then get a crock pot. I'm honestly making my first crock pot meal tomorrow.
Wow.
I really am.
William,
I'm not kidding.
Crock pot. He's not joking.
Huh?
Stop that.
God.
William, they come every week.
Every week.
They're immune to William's trickery. D-Mac, you son of a bitch. Another one. Big hit. William, you're a goddamn legend. You do it every single week. It's unbelievable. It's so impressive. You've done more sets than anybody else. I'm thrilled that you're a part of this thing. William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. Live.
The COO of Beyond Meat bit a man's nose off after getting... That's on the new nose meat commercial. They say that line. Nose meat tastes better. Okay. Hurricane Fiona has created devastating flooding in Puerto Rico, knocking out power to the entire island. A similar blackout also took place in Puerto Rico in 1985 when Red Band's mom mixed vodka and diet pills for the first time. She was so fucked up. God, the vodka and diet pills. The Daily Beast recently referred to an old Alex Jones clip as unhinged. Unhinged? You mean the guy that calls into question the sexuality of frogs seems a bit off to you? That's like calling Jada Fire as Squirt Woman 3 risque. It's a porn movie. She's a firefighter, and Jada, she's Square Woman. Sounds like Ricky Martin really has been living clothes off and go dancing in the rain, and then fucked him. Okay, that's right.
William Montgomery. Some people call him the Michelangelo of the New Minute.
Incredible work. You are a true artiste. How are you, William?
I am looking out for Red Band. Last week, I made a mistake. I put a cricket on Red Band's shirt when I walked. He thought he was kidding, but he made legitimate threats. In the green room after the show in Red Band, I don't know if you noticed, but you might want to shut the fuck up tonight.
Oh, shit.
Wow. You might want to shut the fuck. You threatened me big time in the fucking green room, you dumbass. You thought I was going to fucking forget that? Wow. Do that again, bitch. Do that again.
Oh my God, William, is that a real gun that you have? It looks real. Oh my God. Either that's a real gun or somebody's been keeping white bread in the refrigerator. You know what I mean? Have you ever heard of that before? White bread in the refrigerator? Do you do that?
No, I've never done that.
Have you ever heard of that?
No. What was some dumbass up here talking about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I thought I heard
half
some
the room
idiot.
made me feel wrong for a second.
Seriously? That's not a fucking thing. Really, some dumbass was up here fucking talking about that. I have a fucking gun I'm on fucking edge tonight. I'm packing heat tonight. I feel so powerful. Right?
He beats the shit out of me. He bullies Red Band. He bullies.
Duncan, I told you not to fucking bring that up. That's so awkward. Why would you bring that up, Duncan? I'm working on it.
I'm tired of you hitting me, man. I'm tired of it. And he hits you where people can't see it. He hits it.
Yeah, don't do your shirt. Yeah.
Back of the head. Back of the head.
Shut up, dude.
This is very interesting. Very rarely do headliners take feature acts on the road that bully them.
Well, if I don't take him on the road now, he's going to kill me. He has a fucking gun.
Yeah, I mean, it's no fucking joke up here tonight. I've been strangling a bunch of Venezuelans messaging me after that.
Oh, wow.
What a fucking nightmare. Yeah, that's why I have to have this gun now. This thing is so heavy.
It's a very interesting t-shirt you're wearing. It is a raccoon appearing through a tree, and I noticed when you were performing that the back of the shirt, if you could turn around,
yep, take a look at the back.
It's the back of the tree. A very, very interesting shirt. How did you end up getting that shirt?
Took me fucking literally 8 hours on eBay looking for it.
Wow.
Looked up, what was it? It was like animal print, front and back, extra large. If y'all want to see it, yeah, they're all over eBay.
Animal print, front.
Bring this gun around now. I've been forgetting everything. I can't.
How does the gun help you remember things?
You're going to get it. Duncan, come on! I thought I told fucking questions.
I'm sorry.
What's the worst thing you've ever done to Duncan when bullying him?
We were at a mall in San Diego, and I told him we were at the top of some escalators, and I told him to look at something on the edge of the escalator, and I pushed him down the escalator.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny. Wow, that's so funny.
I shouldn't have done it.
Did you apologize for that?
He doesn't know. No, hell no. You fucking kidding me?
Now, you said that you've been strangling people. Is this with your bare hands, or have you been using what they call a ligature of some kind?
No, I've been using this belt that I still have on, the belt that you kind of make fun of me for.
Wow. Can you show me the other side of the belt?
Huh?
Why?
What?
Yeah, show the other side. Why?
Show the other side. Show the other side. You sound like such a bitch. I swear to God, why did you fucking come after me? Red Band literally fucking was giving me the stink eye in the green room after the fucking show last week just because I put a fucking cricket on you. Why did that mess up
You
your
actually
day?
put the cricket on Tony.
Yeah, it ended up on my arm because Red Band is so...
I'm a good friend, and I'm trying to help Tony out because he's upset about it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Totally.
What'd you say?
Why don't you open your fucking ears?
Huh?
Why don't you pull out
I
your,
can hear you,
why don't you pull out
dumbass.
your
I can
little
hear
gun
what you're
there?
saying. I
Why
can
don't you
hear
pull out
you.
your little bitch gun?
Redman, he's asking you a question.
Finding gold with Rosalind Capital.
How much money have you?
Capital. I got a metal detector. I've been out on the beach the past 2 weekends. I've found like $50.
Wow. How many hours have you spent on the beach to find $50?
I am sleeping out there. I bring my
Oh.
tent.
It's
But they are crawling up and down your fucking tent walls. I'm trying to get a good night's rest. I mean,
what kind of gun is it that you have there?
this is a 9mm Glock.
It's a Glock.
Yup.
Wow. And what have you? How many people have you shot with that?
With this one, 3.
And what part of the body?
Seriously.
What made you start the right palm?
I fucking strangle them and then I shoot them in the right palm. It's a calling card.
Do you strangle them until they die and then you just shoot
Yeah,
them?
yeah.
Do you
Tarot cards the entire time. It starts.
You're doing fucking you're doing classic bully shit. That's a very normally it's the opposite. Guys from Tennessee tend to bully gay men, so it's interesting that I'm the exception.
Yeah, you're one of the few gay people who I don't bully.
Thank you.
You know, Tony, I did learn a real thing about William. He's addicted. You probably know this. He's addicted to this app, this game where he pops balloons, and he's like one of the best in the world for popping balloons.
I actually found out about this that he has popped over 1 billion balloons on this game.
It's true.
William,
I
know
just surpassed 1 billion. It's a big deal.
And what's crazy is that when we joke around, we talk so much silly shit that you guys don't believe what we're saying right now. You're like, wow, this is sort of a stupid bit to make up.
What's the name of that?
Balloons Tower Defense 6.
And you've literally popped 1 billion balloons. How much time do you think you've spent playing this game?
It would have to be over 60 days in all. Like literally, that 60 days I was gone. Like dang, and I'm having a real hard time. I have this gun. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You've been throwing me off the entire fucking time. I've been trying to have fun tonight. Don't shake your fucking head. Come on. I've been such a downer all night. I've been trying to have fun. I had to bring a fucking Rosalind Capital.
Okay.
He's pretty intense.
Yeah, it's very intense in the audience. Somehow you have a gun on your hip, and I'm more worried about what this guy might do.
Don't put your hand.
So William, you brought the gun up here, but you didn't show it to anybody. What was the
I had no plans tonight because I literally have been looking up Rosalind Capital. Looking up buying gold from them. But yeah, I didn't have a plan, and then Redman gave me this gun, and then he really did offend me greatly last week. I mean, it does seem like Redman and I are kidding around up here, but we're not. Up in the green room, so I thought I would be.
This is the closest that I think we've ever been to one another, William.
No, it's not, Tony.
Okie dokie.
No, it's not.
Do you have a
Okay.
Do you have a concealed?
No, I lost my driver's license like 7 years ago. Wow. I've been riding dirty the past 7 years. Real dirty. I literally ran into a group of people at this fucking truck stop. Lost my license. And,
wow. All right. Very interesting.
William, what do you do with all the gold you find? Do you have
Wait, what? What just happened? What did you say?
He's asking me questions again.
And then what did you say?
I said, Duncan. I tried to yell Duncan.
Say it like that.
Duncan.
Wow. All right.
Thanks, Dad. My dad's here.
Ladies and gentlemen, makes this your final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, Hans Kim, and David Lucas. Wow. Oh, shit. In LA this weekend in Nashville, Tennessee. Got to go home and do amazing shows at your home club, Nashville Zanies, with special guest pop-ins by Theo Vaughn. And your parents were in-house, the people that made you. Your father put his...
Until Saturday hit when my parents were there, and then Tony starts graphically explaining them fucking how they made me. It was horrifying. I was horrified.
I was talking about how his father put his penis inside of his mother's wet, warm vagina and moved it back and forth repeatedly until
he did that on stage.
Yeah. And I was looking at his parents right in the eyes while I was doing it. I had dinner with them before. I'm allowed to do shit like that. They were laughing. The crowd was laughing. The only person not laughing.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing.
Over here. All right. William Montgomery, what do you think about Matthew Maloney?
I remember like 4 years ago, we got drunk as shit at some show outside of Los Angeles one time. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
That was fun. Why'd you just say yes, sir?
Because I respect you.
Well, thank you a lot, because I swear to God, if you didn't just fucking yes, sir me, I was about to fucking... the sex stuff and my sweet parents were in the fucking room. It's like a screw was fucking knocked loose. So I'm glad you just said yes, sir. Thank you.
William is a wildfire here tonight. He does have a gun and a rope on him.
I got one on me right now.
Oh, boy.
Hey, you want to impress me, say some Mark Kevin.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck did that piece of shit fucking say?
So wait a second. So Paul Walker dies, his brothers stand in, and you're the stand-in for the stand-in.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
William famously hates Paul Walker.
Oh, I know that bit. Oh, please, not now.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher. Seriously, I respect you a lot less after knowing you stood in for that fucking piece of shit. God!
I should have brought that up. I forgot.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
Paul Walker, a big trigger word for William.
Don't bring him up again.
The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
Somebody should have gotten that insurance, because I swear to God, Hans is getting a fucking swastika tattoo right now. Seriously, I swear to God, I'm shaking right now. I am shaking in horror. I've got bad news. The good news is that I started a bottled water company. The bad news is that the water comes from Camp Lejeune. Conservative Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has announced she's getting divorced. She and her husband have 3 young children, 2 of which are probably Herschel Walkers. He has a bunch of illegitimate children. That's why now it's funny. Somebody told me the new movie Bros sucked ass, and I can't tell if that's a positive or negative review. Bros, I supported gay rights. Now, after seeing the movie, I've joined the fucking Westboro Baptist Church. Let's give it up for the Westboro Baptist Church, Austin. The fuck? That's not something to clap at. Okay, that's my time.
Absolutely incredible. William Montgomery. Ooh, a little wink. Wow, we've seen that before, folks. That is the classic wink. Hold on, I think I actually know where that might be. No, hold on. Don't do it. Okay, I've gone the wrong way. Hold on a second here. There is somewhere. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. I can find this. I never get to do this. Hold on. No. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to do it.
Red band. What?
Because there's a noise in there too, William. You fucking ass.
There it is. Wink at people. Wow, just one guy you're going for.
Yeah, what's your story, man? What's your name?
Wow, I've never seen gay crowd work before. That's incredible.
Yeah, what's your name?
Okay.
Incredible, William. Another unbelievable performance. I love that you said the word swastika here tonight. I don't know if
How
anybody.
do you say it? How are you supposed to say
There
it?
is,
Swastika.
there is no H in the beginning of that word.
Seriously?
But I swear to God, I think it made it like 8 times funnier. It really.
Swastika. How do you say that?
I
was
swear
horrible.
to God, he's getting a fucking swastika tattooed on him right now.
Swastika. I couldn't fucking. Okay, it's swastika. It's not swastika. Good to know now. I'm giving out too many. I'm getting weak. Seriously. I
That's
can't give
fun.
out too many.
Your job's fun.
I know.
This thing's fun. I never get to do anything here. Ooh. Ooh, oh no, my ass. Oh.
Get that one that says N-word.
Yo, what is all that shit on there, Red Man? Holy sh! Whoa!
How did we not know? Oh my god. This thing is incredible. Wow. Oh, okay. That one's David Lucas eating potato chips. Wow. Ooh, there's so many good ones here. Wow. This is a fun thing that we've never done before, huh? What's this one that says Red Band's favorite? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, I've been meaning to ask you, when we are in Boston this weekend, can you please take me to the World Trade Center Memorial Tower they have there?
That is not in Boston, William.
Please.
Oh my God.
I
You're
want to see
thinking
the
of-
memorial.
You're thinking of a different city.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Game where we improvise, and I play. Look at the sound that I'm gonna hit. So like, look straight ahead, okay? All right, here we go. Okay.
What? So like I'm walking outside and that's the noise I'm hearing?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're walking outside. How would you react to that?
Do it again.
Is that the face you make in a rainstorm?
Yeah, that's what a fucking rainstorm? That didn't sound like a rainstorm. Yeah, I'd be horrified if I walked out of my place.
All right. You're just scared. Are you just scared of everything?
What else is there?
Let me see what else we have here. This is incredible. This is so much fun. What do you think that was?
Do it again. Do that one more time. That was a fun one.
Wow. Can you guess what that is?
Ew, a duck.
You were close. That was a goose.
Goose.
All right. Let's see if you can guess what this one is right here. You ready? Yep.
God, don't play that fucking sound again. Seriously, don't fucking.
What animal do you think that is?
Oh man, what is that?
That's your mom. Oh shit!
Red Man, I've been
Grass.
Oh, you don't like breast cancer jokes. It's because she had breast cancer.
Thank you, William. Close? What do close sound like? There's a sound effect that says close.
I saw myself in close my clothes and
Oh, okay. It's just some... All right, this shit sucks. It sucks down here. This is all like words, right? All right. William, what's going on in your life other than me hitting?
I have I have luckily been doing a bunch of cameos. I've literally broken up with like 10 people literally in the past 2 weeks.
You have been making a good amount of money doing these cameos.
It's been positive.
Like very, very, very positive. People are having you, they're making requests and personally in any way that they want. It can be yell at my girlfriend, break up with my girlfriend, tell my mom that the cancer's back. It could be anything. Like, and you do this in a funny way. Kill Tony fans love it. Give us an example of some other weird ones that you've done recently.
Well, first and foremost, I just don't want to get anything twisted. I will pretty much do everything unless you are a Jewish person. I don't know. It's some weird thing I have. I refuse to do. If I can tell you're Jewish by the name, it's immediately. I'm not going to fucking do that. So if you're seeing this now, I'm not going to do it. I'll do pretty much fucking everything. But if I think you're Jewish, if I have an inkling you're Jewish, there's no fucking way I'm doing it. I've been burned too many times. I've been burned way too many fucking times. What? I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I've
been listening. You're going full DEFCON 3 over here.
But yeah, no, all kinds of stuff. A lot of fucking birthdays, a lot of, it can be days before I end up doing that. I mean, I hate having to tell somebody that a loved one has just died. It's the most awkward thing. It's like, who am I? Why are you getting me to fucking dumbass? Seriously, why would you do that?
That is
your whore.
The sound effect of OnlyFans. All right, well, no need to bombinate any further. Do you know what bombinate means?
No.
It means to make a sustained murmuring sound.
I had no idea.
That's also what you call a conversation between me and the Saudi cowboy.
Yes, you guys are bombinating. William, you're an absolute godsend. We love you so much. That's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my story? I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew is like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you. Good to see you. It's my brother.
Hi.
Actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very
Just picture a cutscene. I started writing these movies. Just a cutscene, 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that? So I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
Will, you want this guy out of here? You want
Get him out!
Door guys.
Door guys, I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy.
Is he gone? Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
For those of you just listening, I think we're at a standstill here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading.
Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
Get him out. Get him out.
Kick him out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried. How about this? I would. Tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets?
By the way,
Not on me.
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made off.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
Cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joel Byrne. This week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix. Yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. Will like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now. I guess that's really the.
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago. 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh my God! You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. I gotta know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
The Cracker Barrel.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William? What? What did you do?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh my! All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I'm off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. Real bad time. Are they Hewlett Packard or Adele?
A minute from William Montgomery.
We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis. I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State. But I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his
I
name.
thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had
He's a faster
2 birthdays in 2 minutes.
Yeah, they grow so fast. He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. You have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in an hospice.
In what?
Hospice.
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chen.
Oh, it's Tony Chen all along. The crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It's Tony Chen all along.
So Tony Chen had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepared joint and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2. It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge. Fucker. Just posted. It's my last 12 sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. Lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you worked at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the
son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten.
Right. And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was dumped them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop. Totally enough. That was probably one of my favorite. What worries me right now is that guy who posted them up. She wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid. Told them.
I've said it once. I'll say it a million times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone.
He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door. It's like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the Top Hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene of that, just MIA paper planes playing. And
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of two premature born twins dying just rolled down the street.
Yeah.
So at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really
He
messed up
opened
that
strong.
final.
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Oh, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Silverstein.
What's Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah. Sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube?
You are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth and never learned how to read. So you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalis.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalis.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalis? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward_Sabalis. Yeah, I have no.
Stop saying N-word.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there's a guy I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. In 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in a silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, singing all of Project.
Sang it along with songs. How's that? We missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chen.
Yeah? What did you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on.
I don't know. He's got like class or something.
So
How
William,
are you doing?
Whoa, William.
Hold on. How's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing though?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly. Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. All over.
Make a black and white and picture together.
Jerry and mine are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
Wait, William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on?
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms. You've got cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently, having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. recently. It's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive.
William,
Oh,
do you know how to
that's
play
not-
any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before. Before we get you out of here, you know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council. His sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing I cheated.
Ah, truth comes out. Don't repeat, bro.
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere. The hexagons, I think. I don't. What did they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the
Thank you.
show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new William Montgomery.
On a boat we were on. I couldn't save him. Damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Held to serve. This is Vaseline in my hair. How am I going to go to sleep tonight? I'm going to have to remember to take a shower. It's all over.
Wow. Oh. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
Oh, if you have more, this is like a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. That was
running
good.
for it. Definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bats. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitch is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note.
Own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling water beds and Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell water beds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Lights.
Coors Light. You went to sneak Coors Light.
It was a Bud Ice. And the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player, some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting up.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 18.99 store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat us, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep.
much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
That's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth, and he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William?
For me, I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets. And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin.
Oh.
I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. As someone, my wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl, Wendy Peppercorn, just that one guy, just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history.
All right, I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery?
I'll be back. That is Arnold Vader in between floors just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Will
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chen who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Oh, okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the, definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Yo, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know Father and Son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your lip. Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night, staying at their nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family's up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Ballish from
William. How many?
Jeremiah, serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it. With the people talking shit.
But there's the real shit.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. Between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about.
And literally, you can't just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is.
You've got
really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper. And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas.
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper! I'm tired of it! I've seen Zorro!
You've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me! I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really... Oh,
You're
man.
like
messes
William.
me.
I thought you were going to say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
Wow.
agent.
Sounds like a superpower.
Yes. And his damn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are, and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do. I fucking hate child brides.
The Chili's, my buddy Tony Chin has
Okay,
a
this
peanut
is-
allergy.
Hold on, let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? And I trying to think of him, and you accidentally looked at Tony, and you had the facial hair.
Tony Chin, is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of a time, like this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind
I
playing
don't
that
think
for
it's
a
called
second?
The Ghost, William. I think it's just called Ghost.
No, well, my point is, I'll be quite frank. It's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim. So I'm trying to.
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr.
Not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this thing, and he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your.
Do y'all want to
best
hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. I have this is like 10 minutes. I have a
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go, Smells Like Dad's Been Down Here, Who Put So Many Logs on the Fire, Why Does He Have to Drink So Much, Get Behind the Sofa, He'll See You, Who's He Yelling At, Oh My God, What Has Happened, Stop Saying That, Get Behind the Sofa, He's Staring Right at You, How Doesn't He See You? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I Hear His Truck Coming Up the Driveway, Please Eat It, He'll Just Get More Mad If You Don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well.
In front
I
of
think he does well.
audiences. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me.
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all. And the
Julian's
motherfuckers
grandmother?
on YouTube, yeah, eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Oh, thank you.
There he is,
Thank
William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but we just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my mailbox, but fucking bring them back.
It's an impression of me when I had a black joke. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. The Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix, like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Lou Bega.
My goodness.
It's all true. I know, because it was so weird.
I love it. Wow.
The guy was just fucking giving. We were like, "Why are you doing that?" He's like, "We're in the fucking Philippines." And what did you say?
I was like, "Let's fucking get out of here."
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, what, 2 years, 3 years? It's almost 4 years.
Felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was the chickie fuck.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. They
she's been on the show.
Look like Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Remember when we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Laser Park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine, a tattoo on. It's like, Jeff, what are we gonna do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay, and that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planing the pipe. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that.
It was insane. And one of just my favorite scenes, we're both booking it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know. And I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been at a lake earlier.
Wow.
Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to the first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but
You
as
were
I
a-
say, drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember
Remember the time-
Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm kidding.
Hey,
Remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, this is the flight. We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, no.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those 2 pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. Very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know you're on the road. So many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially take it from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm
bothering
glad you asked me that. There are now probably 3 Cracker Barrel 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture?
Yeah.
Of your parents' house?
I was like, what?
Yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Leary, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you.
Thank you so much. It's fun.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys. Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show. Will.
Or giving out your home address.
Yeah.
That was.
So what happened?
Seriously, I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe we'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. And it just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solid, but just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Hey.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for William.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why? So I have a not all who have big hands are good at magic.
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah, William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to Amia. There's a bunch of mentally ill people who have storage units.
Yeah, he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically 3 sizes: 2 small, and then regular, and then
5
really
by 5, 5 by 10, 10 by 30.
Yeah,
10 by 30 is like $500.
Mentally ill? Do you mean like homeless people? Or like, because there's a lot of homeless people that.
No, he seemed strange. I was talking to. I had opened up this, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called up some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in though. I was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's a friend of mine.
And said that he was a friend of yours to your boss.
I did. And she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like, "You're just clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Bloons Tower Defense game." And I was just like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?"
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager.
Give this a shot. Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up this.
What do you?
How is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, it really? Yeah, you really can't read. That's
No.
pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
First straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily? Whoa!
He was fucked up. That was
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I do? Yeah, sure. What the fuck? Anything? Yes.
William, are you okay?
That's what I was.
You seem like maybe you didn't sleep last night, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally earlier today got fired from my job.
You got fired?
Yes.
You said you got into an argument. You didn't.
And we were talking about that girl with the weed delivery business.
Yeah.
I don't have her number.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
There was.
We gotta find.
There
her.
was a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture, right, with me, and then you're right there, and they go, William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us. You can make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's 20.
Work for Speedweed.
You can make your own. Okay.
And I was like, I can't read this.
Ooh, are you Gino?
Or 21st century? You're really telling me, an able-bodied person, I can't be hired?
So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want. Didn't get their number.
I didn't.
And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job, and there's just a job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's my least favorite lie you've ever told on the show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you going to teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum. And you don't even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers, they're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called?
Comic routines.
Comic routines, and they covered you. They did a cool little that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise?
It was. I really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now, if you get a chance this evening, look up Comic Routines.
On
Comic
YouTube.
Space,
Jeremiah,
Comic
William
Space
have 'em.
Routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William.
Malcolm.
And yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this, is that I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole right after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments. And I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts. And it sort of starts, it looks like a boxing reel, sort of. And it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-Big Beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next-door neighbor I gave my literal parents' address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now?
Asghar, you with the arm? Stand up. Geez.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
Speak English.
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
Hey, I know
Worked
that
on
dude.
Elvis.
I saw you outside in the line.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh.
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Wow. Yeah, I'm excited about this. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
I've been going to the airport a lot lately, not flying on planes, but stealing people's shit. You're going to Jacksonville. Your bag's not. You're flying in Russia. I've heard bad things about the airspace. Your bag's not following you. Man, get off my cape. Is he Black Dracula? So it's hard doing cocaine with Dracula because whenever we're bent down in front of the mirror, I can't see his fucking reflection. Hey, Dad, just put it in the tarantula bag. I don't know if y'all are familiar. God, how's it?
Oh yeah, William. Another new minute. Did you have something there at the end, or were you just stalling for time with the? I don't know if you're familiar with. Did you have something you wanted to do?
I just picture I'm such a huge fan, Saul. I just.
Well,
do you
my
mind
name is
standing?
Sal, but thank
do you
you.
mind?
Sal is my name, but I appreciate your fandom.
I just remember one of my favorite sketches you did, pulling pranks on people. You put that tarantula in the sack during Halloween, just all the kids getting the candy, and you had the tarantula in the sack. And
Was that you, Sal? Do you remember doing this?
Or no, I am not sure that's me.
Yeah. One of the things William does is sometimes it appears as though he makes stuff up, and then if you roll with it, he just keeps going.
Yeah, Sal, I think it was in '96.
Oh, I thought you meant on the show, which started in 2011. 96, I think.
Yeah, no, '96 we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was so crazy. Y'all never believe this. Sal was putting tarantulas in the Halloween bags. God.
You told me you'd never say anything. I knew one day you would. And now you did.
I can't believe this. Sal was 23. I was 16. It's so nice seeing you again.
Yeah, you too.
Why didn't you guys ever?
We're very good friends. We're both on AOL. We
Yeah. Funmouth 69 at AOL. Right?
And you're Pat 106.
Pat
right?
106.
Yeah.
I love it. That's so unit job that you have, that you actually work. That is an actual truth that you work at a self-storage place.
Fired.
Your boss.
But my boss saw me calling her a bitch.
Which
was horrible.
Your boss really watched last week's episode?
She did.
Why?
Which pissed me off. Last Monday, the crazy.
He told us to. I always tell him, don't tell your boss to watch, because then you can prohibit yourself.
She
tells her to watch. She says, bitch, now he's in trouble at work. Tell him about it.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, if she could have only seen Sal, you and I, it was so fun. Just 96, Atlanta, Georgia, just thinking about making pipe bombs, just being in that house, just ending up putting them under there, mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we had the Deepwood Deep. So
we had Deepwood Deep. This episode tonight is dedicated to Deepwood Deep.
Fun fact about William and mosquitoes. I actually know this. He actually bites mosquitoes.
I do. Not a lot of people know this about me. I have really sharp front teeth, so I can.
It's actually a sound.
Do y'all know what a mosquito sound like? I don't.
That's the sweet, sweet sound of mosquitoes. Mouse mosquitoes. So William, did you ever find the person's number that offered you a much better paying job with working your own hours, and you'd be able to do comedy?
I never did. What was her name? Let's call her out right now. Can she give me her number again?
I know she's a fan of the show. I know that they come here quite often, so I figure if we just keep talking about it, eventually maybe they'll track you down, or something.
Or maybe not. That's what I'm worried about. If I'll be quite frank, I don't think I've told this to anybody, but when my comedy doesn't work out up here, I picture myself moving back to Memphis, becoming an 8th grade English teacher, all black inner city school, maybe Fraser, maybe Southside, getting into dog gambling across the tracks, West Memphis, Arkansas, just starting to lose.
William, do you have a website?
Do you have a website?
I do.
What is it? William?
It's called AOL.com.
Jesus. Wow. The reason why I ask is because today's episode is brought to you by Wix. Wix is the best and easiest place to create a professional website. With Wix, you can start from scratch or choose from over 500 stunning templates. They have the world's most innovative drag-and-drop website builder, so you can easily customize your site and add text, images, videos, whatever you want. You can even use Wix ADI, Artificial Design Intelligence. Just answer a few simple questions about you or your business, and Wix will create a stunning website for you. You know a lot about this.
Yeah, I went to college to make websites, and I thought it was a great thing until everyone wanted me to make them a website. That was one of the most annoying things I had to deal with like 5 years ago. This website, you just do a couple of things and you have a website.
I don't know.
Hey, shut up! I'm talking.
Keep going, Brian.
I am just so passionate about Wix, because it is anybody can do this. It's just drag and drop. It's amazing. And fingers, you can make an awesome website.
And if you go to Wix.com/Tony, you get 10% off any premium plan. You can start building your website and publish it for free. So once more, join over 150 million people who have built their website using Wix. Go to Wix.com/Tony to get 10% off any premium plan. That's 10%.
You said 15.
Wix.com/Tony.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Son of a bitch.
15%. You had to honor it.
I think this is a good time to plug my website. It's tic-tac-toe2.
Okay.
Wow.
William, did anything else?
AOL.com. It's
William.
a very competitive website if you're into internet gambling.
You're unbelievable. Heck yeah.
Everything you say is so stupid that it's hysterical. You're really hysterical.
Sal, can you get me on the show? Sal, will you get me on the show?
William,
Get me on the show! Get me on the show! Sal, get me on the show! Sal, get me on! Sal, please! I got a long ride doing this! I don't want to move back to Memphis! I don't want to work in Fraser!
I'll tell you what, buddy.
I can't teach English!
William.
Look at me.
I don't bet on dogs!
William, over here.
I never do this, and I've never done this. But absolutely not.
Hey, there you go. However, you can go to wix.com/Tony and you'll get 10% off any premium
this is
plan,
way better.
William. How about one more time? Good and loud for the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. The monster. I need you guys to make a lot of noise. One more
What
time.
the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, Dad, it's just a joke. It scares me. Y'all didn't laugh at that. I don't know if y'all have seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yet, but that glitter scene, that's my best joke, so it scares me. Y'all aren't laughing at that. So I don't know if y'all heard about that guy that got beat up out front of the grocery store by all the black belts. Y'all are in for a treat. This is probably my best impression. That is the guy who confuses black belts with black people.
Wow, William Montgomery doing it again. Woo! Came in with a lot of energy. Guns a-blazing, lots of energy from the top. Dialed it back as he went on. This was an interesting approach.
Guns a-blazing. I'm trying to have fun tonight. 10 years ago, my Aunt Mary died on July 4th, so I'm trying to sort of keep it cool. It was a grisly scene. There was blood everywhere. She got cut in half on a railroad track. She had diabetes.
Oh, wait a second. So she had diabetes, and then on July 4th, she's doing what? Walking across the railroad track?
She was. She couldn't hear. The diabetes took the ability for her to hear. She was on a train track. I was with my brother Vance, just on the side of the hill.
Wow, that's it.
Aunt Mary, hang on a second. Just sort of what haunts me is I was on that side of the hill. I saw Aunt Mary, her abdomen on one side of the tracks, her legs on the other.
Oh.
She got cut in fucking half. I did CPR on her. I tried to save her.
You did. Which half did you do CPR on? The top half or the bottom half?
Her bottom half.
God, we are something else, William. Man.
Yeah, it was a horrible struggle. Let me take that one more time. It was a horrible struggle. At first, I thought her favorite holiday was Easter. Turns out it was July 4th, and she was walking on those train tracks.
Yeah.
Tim, the only about your uncle that got cut in half on the train tracks.
It was kind of expected. We expected it. To be honest, it wasn't shocking, but it still hurt.
Hurt him.
Just slow around,
Yes.
Tim and I in the bushes, just watching him getting cut in half.
That was his favorite song, Paper Planes by
Yeah.
MIA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Tim and I in the bushes, just watching the Grizzlies.
Great
Yeah.
song. It's a great song.
It's just like that. And that's,
Tim, will you get up here for 1 second? Will you do the dance we did?
oh, you guys did a
Will you
dance.
put that song on one more time?
They did a
Yeah.
dance.
It was
turns
as my
out.
uncle was being severed.
Yeah, they did a dance together. It turns out. Here it is. They're about to do it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that sucks. He had kids.
And then what was the?
He had kids?
He had kids, and now they're not going to have a dad, or they'll have two dads.
Hold on, what's my kid doing here? Let's give it up for Travis.
William, what was the dance that you guys did?
Yeah, this was it, actually. This was our dance.
Just us standing by the
Yeah.
bush.
We had been in a car accident the week earlier, and we're both paralyzed.
I can't feel my fucking legs at the time.
Wow. All right.
This was the dance.
That was incredible.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
So the woman that's been trying to hire William reached out to me and asked me if she should bring paperwork tonight.
Yeah, William.
Well, that woman should be in jail.
We have been trying to get you a new job. Is that something that you're ready to do? Are you going to quit your job at the self-storage unit?
I'll just be quite frank. I refuse to work at Kmart. They're trying to get me a gig working the IC machine at Kmart. I can't drink those fucking things.
No, it's not Kmart, William. No,
I don't think.
Oh, it's not Kmart?
Yeah, no, it's not Kmart.
Oh, whoa, my apologies. See, that's my best. It's scares me y'all aren't laughing more. I've really worked on that face. Hold on,
What does a woman want to hire you to do?
She wants. I am a fan of walking dogs. She heard about that. She heard about a couple years ago.
She wants him to be a weed delivery driver.
Yeah, weed delivery driver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you do look like you.
Fucking sick! I'm gonna walk slow!
That's you yelling at dogs? Are you yelling of the exact moment? I want you to look out there and pretend like you're in the bushes again. It's July 4th. There's fireworks and the train comes. Your aunt gets hit. Show this audience exactly what it was like for you.
Neri, what the fuck are you doing? I love you so much! Why are you walking on the tracks?
Oh, it's gonna hit her. Here it comes.
You can't hear! Barrett!
Oh my God. She's in two pieces. Now what? Now what'd you do?
Just me looking over at my brother Vance. Vance, I don't know if we could.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I said, Vance, I don't know if we can save her. She had diabetes for 6 years. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that disease, but it really sort of takes the taste out of your taste buds. It sort of takes the treble out of your ears.
Wow. All right. Well, William. Wow.
She's in a better place.
Yeah.
Now.
For sure. She's on the right side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She's got it all figured out now. William, I really hope that you take this job that they're offering you.
I think she may be here tonight, actually. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow up with you tonight.
Listen,
Williams.
don't take it if you don't want to take it.
I'm starting to think
What I worry about, it's
Yeah.
not full time, and with my current job, I have health insurance. I worry
But
about
William,
that.
you never use your health insurance. We've talked about this. This is a thing that your dad has instilled in your head that you need health insurance
You
because
don't.
he feels like he can't protect
Y'all don't
you.
repeat this. Something that scares me. I've been horribly unhealthy for years now.
Yeah.
And when I am putting deodorant under my arms, there's a little spot that hurts a little bit. Isn't that where your lymph nodes are?
Yes.
I'm worried I have cancer.
Well, when's the last time you saw a doctor?
It's cured, remember?
Hold on. You have to. That's a different. Not all cancers are the same, Brian.
Yeah.
You have to. Is that true? What you're saying?
Totally.
Is there a doctor in the house tonight? Is there of any kind?
Dr. Kalani?
Is there really a doctor over there? No. All right, I was just figuring we could check William for cancer, but that would also be very weird if we found out William had cancer on this show. That would be crazy. The bad case scenario would be one of the saddest moments.
That'd be a fun improv challenge, you know?
Zipper
How
critters
good
fight.
are we? He's got AIDS. Go.
Well,
He
William,
plays the Ouija board a bunch. It does a great Schwarzenegger impression.
William, the catch with you working
He
that
plays
storage.
Monopoly.
The catch with William working the storage unit job is that he absolutely can never do the road at all, ever. He can never do any gig outside of Los Angeles for life if you keep doing that job. So
What do I do?
I implore you to go get a checkup, get your lymph nodes checked, and if you don't have cancer, get the fuck out of the self-storage unit and take the job.
Yeah.
Meet with the lady tonight. There he goes, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? My brother's here.
So I've been wearing scrubs recently. You know, people think you're a doctor. I find myself in the CVS bathroom with just Egyptian bitches coming up to me being like, hey, my arm hurts. Bitch, I can't fix your arm. I'm not a doctor. So everything's been going pretty good in my life recently, other than my addiction to whippets. I don't know what to do with all the canisters. I don't know what to do. Antarctica. It's an ESPN shirt. I work for ESPN. If I'm going to be honest, a lot of people say I look like Bonnie Raitt. You want something to talk about? I want something to talk about in the CVS bathrooms.
There you go. Brand new minute from William Montgomery. Did it again. Came out with an interesting look this week. It's very exciting. I like this new stepfather version of William.
I ended up becoming a teacher in Memphis.
You've been teaching in Memphis this week.
I have for 6 months. Sort of rewind 15 years. I had a student named Timothy in Oklahoma. He decided to try to get involved with special forces. He didn't make it. He started reading a bunch of books. He sort of got disenchanted with the government. He got a Ryder van. He filled it with explosives. I told him not to.
Wait a second. Are you
He
talking?
ended up in front of the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh my goodness.
12 p.m.
You were his teacher?
I was his teacher. I taught him
Timothy
Spanish.
McVeigh. I'm pretty sure that was in like 91 or 92 or something like that.
What worries me is when I was his teacher, he was like, hey, William, I don't know how to conjugate this verb. And I just stared him in his fucking eyes. And I was like, William, you mean Guillermo?
I love it. William, you do this weird thing where sometimes you'll end your jokes staring right into Dane Cook's soul for some reason.
Yeah. Hey, Dane, you know what I'm excited about? I don't know if you heard the news this past week, but the new Disney movie, The Little Mermaid, there's actually going to be a black Little Mermaid. Y'all give it up.
Wow, that is very exciting. First black
Dane, here's my point.
First
I'm
black
so
woman to be able to swim, right? Okay, come on, guys. It's Monday night. We're not on.
Yeah,
a
hey,
network.
bitch, you were at CVS last night asking me about Band-Aids.
Hold on, we gotta check in with Chroma Chris Flea for a
Flea
second.
here, I believe you pronounced it wrong. It's going to be called Lil Mermaid.
Chroma Chris, 1 for 1. Nailed it.
I'll be quite frank. During the earthquake this past week, I found myself just buried under rubble, weirdly
What?
enough, listening to Brick by somebody help me on that.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5, Brick.
And I called up Chris and he was like, "Hey, William," and I was like, "It's here." I'm working on callbacks. And my point is about the Black Little Mermaid. Will you play it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
For I think my best joke, and again, when I heard about Ariel being maybe a girl from Memphis, maybe from Birmingham, maybe from Michigan, her dad is a professor of engineering up at Michigan, and just a little cut scene of her down under the water messing around with her things and her. My point is, I think my joke, one of my best jokes.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's my best joke. Here's my best joke.
But does this have to do with what you were just talking about?
Oh, totally.
Okay, go ahead.
Just looking at my only point, y'all are in for a treat. I think my best joke is going to do better once she becomes the
God. You're going to do an impression?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Hold on. I don't know. What the fuck did you just say?
I have chlamydia.
Wait, is this still the impression or is this you?
I have chlamydia.
You do. Is this the Little Mermaid?
Feel my legs.
The Little Mermaid.
Chlamydia.
Hey, chlamydia. Fucking flea.
Swear to God, when I was underneath the rubble, trying to touch your fingers, just sort of looking for solace amongst another human, and you did your hand to it, just Brick.
Hold on.
Playing, and I'll be quite frank. If y'all really think about this song, it's about an abortion.
It is? Is that true, William?
Totally.
Have you ever had it? Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever had been with a girl and she had to get an abortion?
What scares me is I picture me telling my parents' address, and then right after that saying, "Yeah, I had an abortion," and just a slow motion cutscene, maybe MIA paper planes playing, and a doctor putting some sort of a tube up my butthole, just saying, "Doctor, I'm a boy. I can't have a kid."
Okay, what? You wait. Okay.
Is this all the Little Mermaid still?
Flounder is the doctor just putting slowly his gloves on. Sebastian is getting the tube out. Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Take a look in my book. It's about everything. Wow. No, but seriously, Timothy McVeigh, when I told him I had a bad kids, he killed a bunch of families. He killed police officers. He didn't care.
William. Last week you told us that your aunt got hit by a train and split into two. You said you tried to do mouth to mouth to save her on the but you did it on the bottom half. It was an amazing moment.
She called me the next day and she was like, "I don't get who that guy is up there talking about." Basically, my point is, I was in.
Your aunt called you the day after you did that? William, I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. We've gone to the next level here. William, how's the job at the self-storage unit been treating you?
It's pretty good. I had a couple 10 by. Is that funny? I've been having a real good time. I will let y'all in on a little secret. There are coughing pills called Chlorocidin. I'm on 5 of them right now. I'm badly addicted. I can't stop. I tried to break into Wendy's last night.
You tried to break into a Wendy's, so what happened?
I got the Dave Stubble.
You broke in and you made it yourself?
And there was a lady worker in there, and I was like, hey, bitch, get to the fucking bathroom. What are you, Filipino? I don't get it. I don't care. I'm on.
And then what'd you do to this Filipino girl?
Can you put brick on?
No. There's no more brick. Brick's gone.
Basically, I got her in the bathroom, and the closer I looked in her eyes, the more I thought, oh my God, is that Patricia from Memphis? Y'all, I apologize. I'm working on jokes. I'm working on it. Patricia.
William, one last thing before I let you go. This has become insane. Is there anything that you'd like? Have you gotten any? One of the things we like that you do sometimes on the show is you acknowledge your haters out there and you teach them a little less. Is there anything you'd like to say to any internet trolls or anything?
Yeah, what I would like to say is the bitch ass motherfucker Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Just picture a cutscene of you and I on the Titanic. It's slowly sinking, and you bending over, and me fucking you, and you looking back, being like, William, is it true you have chlamydia? And I whisper into your bitch ass ear, yeah, it is. Do you know how to swim? And I just force your face in the water. I drowned you. And I go from room to room, just knowing I can kill a bunch of fucking people. No one's ever going to know. The ship's going down. It's made of steel. It hit an iceberg. It's a nightmare. Just Dane and I going room to room. Dane putting on the handcuffs. Me fucking them. And Larry, my father, watches this. Larry, I apologize. I'm kidding.
That is right. He's talking to his father. He's letting them know that if he was on the Titanic when it was going down, he wouldn't murder a bunch of people.
Wait, was I getting fucked on the Titanic?
I
was getting fucked.
What scares me, I just picture maybe a cutscene, maybe the brick by that guy playing, and me walking into a room, just being like, Dane, oh my God, you're a formidable person. How'd you allow this person to chain you to the fucking bed? Why is he fucking you?
William, he's so funny. He's a crazy man, Dane. He's a whole different type of
It was
comedian.
so linear and understandable.
Yeah.
Is what I really. It was clarity.
He wasn't wearing flip-flops then. Fletch, come on, guys. William Montgomery.
So I just got accepted into the Verizon psychic program. I knew I would. I'm a fucking psychic. Just not that good at it. So I've been calling a bunch of classified ads recently, not really to buy anything, just to talk. And after about 5 minutes, they're always like, hold on, is this William? And I'm like, yeah, it is. You know, I'm lonely. You know, I used to live with my half-aunt in Washington in the early 1980s. You know, she died when Mount St. Helens erupted. I think you'll like this next one. So yeah, this is called baseball.
Yeah. 1,000-yard stare from William Montgomery to close this set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am horribly on edge. I'm a little starstruck. Love you and Kangaroo Jack.
Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. You taking a shot? I don't know what Kangaroo Jack is.
I'm kidding. It's my favorite film.
You know,
I'm good with it.
Okay, how about one more time, William Montgomery? So let's talk about it, William. DeVry Psychic, is this true?
It is. Yeah, I spent $20,000 on one of the opening tests. I was pretty sure I was going to pass. Luckily, I did.
Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? Maybe should pick your.
Hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing?
The guy, by the way, fun fact: the guy he's talking to in the front row just looked back at him and said, "We met 2 weeks ago." William remembers his name is Anthony. Is there someone else that you could do a
Hey,
reading?
Spencer, how's your arm doing? It looks like your fingers are limp. Is it better?
Oh my God! This is a psychic that only asks people how his body parts are doing. Hello, Tyler. How is your ear feeling?
Hey, Ralph, I see you crossing your ankles. What happened last night? Did you break it?
Ankles?
His legs crossed.
What?
Shouldn't you know what happened last night?
Yeah. Are you the psychic, or are you giving these people a checkup?
Hey, Samantha, do your neck back a little bit. Are your lymph nodes still swollen? Samantha is actually my cousin. Let's give it up.
Wow, that actually is Samantha.
She reads Braille, which means she can't see.
Oh my goodness, William, very smart. Can you do a reading for me? Tell me something that the people don't know about me.
I think you're in a similar boat as me. I eat a bunch of mac and cheese, a bunch of Wendy's, Dave's Doubles. I got the app. I'm worried about your heart health. I mean, it appears you're healthy. It appears I'm healthy. Y'all might not believe that with this gut situation. I've lost 50 pounds.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Nordic Track.
Nordic? Do you
Yes, a ski machine.
You might be the most Nordic-looking guy that's ever been on a Nordic track. A ski machine.
Ski machine.
So, Ian, William lies about everything. Much like this is why I love him. He's an anomaly. Much like the opposite of the honest hooker. William just lies about everything, and somehow he finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, that works. A good liar or honest person.
That's right. He's a great liar.
Hold on, is that Spencer Stevens right there?
That's
How's your eardrum doing? You were messing around with the Q-tips last night, and you shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear. I was laughing. We were both laughing.
William, what else has been going on this week? Anything else crazy?
Not a lot. I have a RC car now. I got it off Amazon. I have an Amazon Porsche. It goes super fast. Scale miles per hour. It's going 200.
My goodness.
More of a memory.
I'm really worried now.
Just leave the sewers. I need a gig. I'm hurt. I'm low.
Asking him for work?
Just consider yourself booked all year now. Boy, thank you so much.
Basically, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, going in Bank of America's, just holding them up at knife point. I had a couple of knives at the time. Ian you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, man. When you grow up in Nebraska, you know how it is.
My goodness. So William, I'm gonna break the wall. I'm gonna break all the walls down for a second. I'm gonna share something with this audience. Last night I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit.
Yeah.
And you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. This crowd seems very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me.
I was. She is actually here tonight. The plan is afterwards. She has some really good liquid acid. We're going to go back to Reseda. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts tonight.
Wow.
and just watch Tool music videos and have to pee real bad, but refuse to go out of her bedroom.
Is this
Literally 2 hours in, out of an 8-hour ordeal.
Is this girl's name Tokyo Cum Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks loves her?
You're the big baby, brown baby. Yeah, I mean, I think I've been very alone for 10 years. I think something that really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before.
Lyme's? Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska.
I'm no fool, man. I bring someone who's more biteable than me. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it turned into a horrible ordeal. This was like 6 months ago. It was really cold. It was freezing cold. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were out in the woods. Two-person.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week, a new minute every week.
Well, thank you so much.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, the job at Supercuts this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently that scares me. Y'all didn't laugh. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but it's all that sex on nature DVDs consensual. Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait who's been raping bitches since 2005. He's out of control. He takes them to motel rooms. He has unconsensual sex. Okay, what a nightmare that was. I was trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoyed your comedy. What a nightmare that was.
Thank you. No.
Stop it.
No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
Hey, I like that.
I thought it was
That's a
good.
big compliment.
Yeah.
Welcome back, William. How are you? Can you, William, what did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. He does this sometimes, Greg.
I do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, is Greg Fitzsimmons going to like me? And it went to the yes thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, I think. But then this happens. I couldn't breathe last night for 5 minutes.
Yeah, why? Why was that?
I was holding my breath in a bathtub. Set a new record. I don't know if it's a world record or not.
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait? I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you?
I do. Not a lot of people know it. His father was, in fact, Frank Yoplait of the yogurt magnate, super rich. Didn't give a fuck. He literally, I was with him in 2004 in Panama City Beach, Florida. We were giving bitches Tylenol. We were giving
Wait, William, let's jump right back into that in a second. Don't lose that spot. You're telling me that Yoplait yogurt was started by a family of meerkats?
It was in Senegal, Africa. Not a lot of people know that. Really nice family, but he's sort of a bad seed. I don't know if y'all saw the movie The Bad Kid. It wasn't the
Wait,
Bad
is
Kid.
that
The one
the-
with Macaulay
Is that
Culkin.
the
What's that
founder
movie
of
called?
Yoplait on the line? Oh, wow. That's what Brian Cat sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait?
I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils.
A
Tylenol.
meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat.
A little meerkat, just probably, I don't know, 13 inches long, just used to wear a helmet, bike helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'd be like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil. People are going to know this is Tylenol.
Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are in probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, what this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot in the last...
Why didn't more people fucking clap? What in the fuck is going... Am I in cynical right now? I'm colorblind!
All right, okay, Brian. Very good. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people being... I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous of you. Have you noticed this at all?
It's interesting you brought up the deal on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to book you for a while.
He's talking about the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, who is a he's dialed in. He knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year.
One of the sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area. I do a little bit of porn. I don't know if y'all get on Pornhub. I'm one of the guys on the hand job videos.
So what did Adam tell you? And this was before or after your set?
He was like, William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his quote.
That was his exact quote.
That was his quote.
Wow.
And what killed me was the night before I got do you mind putting on Ben Folds Brick?
Oh, okay. This is an interesting request.
Truly what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough.
William, you say that every week.
You even went long in the police chase.
I did. It was...
So what is this new look that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere?
I heard you might have stole it from someplace. This is called Lady Reebok Chic.
Let's check in with Detective Charles.
Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night, and he stole from the theater that we were at.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater. I hope they don't find out.
Wow,
Yeah,
you really
they
incriminated yourself by dropping the name.
Wow. Look at that. They might make you return that.
Yeah. I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something.
We did a live podcast together. It was a hot car fire.
Wow, really? Oh boy, what happened during the podcast?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh boy. William,
I opened up with can you keep that song going? I opened up with I want to give it up for my deceased brother. He was in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda.
Yeah, you'll literally see it on the podcast. It's going to come out.
And Greg, help me out right. I'm doing really bad. I was hoping you'd sort of jump in and help.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going in there. I was just waiting to take a cue from you there, but you were zigzag.
You know, you ever notice on that one painting where like what is it, like Washington's coming over the Delaware?
Yeah, crossing the Delaware.
Right, and he always looks so regal, but you know, he's actually been on. I'm sure he's been sailing for some point. It's probably been a rougher day. I feel like this is probably what he actually looked like when he arrived. Just a lot.
Just pissed off about England, taxation without representation. I'm moving to America on that ship. I just missed scurvy. We have some limes.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
I will walk the plank.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about?
2 weeks ago, I found out a stock I had for AOL went way up. I'm currently looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it'd be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi.
You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time, good and loud for William Montgomery, everybody. Yes. Here he comes. Oh my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play Flip Cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors are true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot. When I discovered I had HIV, I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I.
So nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally go under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest, I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing? Cutting out the AIDS? What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you doing? What are you doing in 24 hours?
Yeah.
What are you sticking under the knife in
surgery?
24?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow?
100%.
Can you stand beside me for a second?
Wait a second.
I always have to get up.
What's happening?
It always requires me to.
William, why do you always
makes me
bother
get
the
up.
guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends,
Yes.
sort of, with me touring with you. and
Yes.
just all that comes with that.
Yeah, that's not happening. But
Are you really going to mess us up? Like,
no, so we're at a Wendy's, and I love you.
I get a Dave's double, you get a single. I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a girl. Wendy's in the '90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about? Oh, geez, I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I don't know if y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look up Wendy's. They're
okay. William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
So are you
really
cool
is.
with just me going into the doctor's office? You're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat.
You want me to diagnose you with strep throat?
Are you cool with that?
Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's?
It is.
Yeah, sure.
That's where he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one. I forget. The old I'm sorry, I forgot. That's the other one.
We're going to take it from the top. We're going to take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what,
Sorry. I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we could single spot this scene. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Red
so
Band,
you
you
just-
have the MIA paper plans?
No, you don't need paper planes to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office.
William,
Go ahead.
thank you for coming.
Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat. Wait, that's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch. You always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not?
Well, as a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch, you know you're my only patient. And so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm going to just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
2
So
years
the
ago, I
prescription
never
for that
told-
is baked potato and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes plant. Just
Yeah, I got to be honest. The
slow
fact that we don't have
motion on
paper
the edge of
planes,
a fucking bridge.
yeah, it ruined the
jumping
bit.
off.
It ruined the bit. No paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Let's give it up for Dave Thomas.
How do we
Hell
look?
of a man.
How do we look more homeless than the bands? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel album joke. And I say I feel like Tim likes it.
I love the joke.
It's
Yeah.
my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be? Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. You know, Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those.
Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah.
He
What-
seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore the shirt
So
tonight.
where-
I'm literally pregnant.
Where did? Yeah. Where did he? If they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
It was behind a lady's footlocker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what I.
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance. Any of his appearances, He does some type of like sick robot dance. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that bitch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian? What do you?
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make him.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You live in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean, no thanks.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God. You have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary when that happened.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I just want to say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he do?
He's been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees in toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a
tick. My goodness. I can't. Well, what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we'd like one another. I think maybe we would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what? What about song choices?
I just
did you just find MIA Paper Planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch
You're
of
talking
times.
about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a troll on YouTube, the comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well,
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I work at a Kmart, and all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I work in a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. Did it again. William Montgomery using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options in that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive. Okay? To come on stage in sandals, I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but come on stage at the comedy
I
show.
have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What? William, can you?
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What
a
are
bunch.
those?
It's a shoe one wears in a lake or a stream. Aqua socks.
Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get
And
hammer
then
toe?
probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See, what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on, and you asked me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would spare you. I would be so horrified. I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 fingers. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh, and I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi, spraying bullets. Wow. And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face. Just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest. I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady. She seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to pee. Just in her bedroom, her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes flying. Her putting on the surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, please, thank you. Just her putting those on, me taking
what type of plastic? Hold on, William, you got to slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear,
it's not
saying,
the question,
William,
So, go ahead. Just do your thing.
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh.
And she says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again.
Hey! All right. Wow. William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. Yep. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Planes for planes.
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City. Just
Why-
is that? The
When did that
government?
happen?
1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about. Oh, that really
I know
happened.
y'all are taking notes. That is where, if you are totally realizing you've made a horrible mistake, and they're like, oh, when say 1974.
Wow, that acid is ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little lady part?
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you?
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes blaring.
Yeah, blaring. What about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest. Sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear.
Yeah.
And I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, "Hey, I think Scott is listening."
Wait, whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
that scares
How's
me.
it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
Yeah,
Does
it works. Just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, Willie,
There he goes. When you hear the same thing twice, that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Lights out, William Montgomery. Here he is, everyone.
I smoked a little weed earlier, and right afterwards, I was like, "No thanks. What is this K2 spice? Where are we? The Philippines? I don't get it. Why are people looking Asian yet they're talking in a Spanish accent?" If I end up having a daughter, I want her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like the best age group for that is 3 to 5. That's where you can really sort of put on the makeup how you like. You can really dress them up how you like. They don't ask if it's Pantene Pro V you're putting in their hair, even though it's White Rain coconut.
Those internal clocks can be a... William, is that you have something else you want to say?
I do. I wrote it.
Have y'all ever seen a 9-year-old cry?
That's an impression of my cousin Richard Whooping Cough when he told us boys he actually has whooping cough. And he actually gave my daughter whooping cough, so now she's not in the pageants anymore.
Oh, that's a callback. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. This is it. Big J.
That was a weird pause at the end. I thought for a second you realized that you were here performing in your boxers.
Yeah. Really is definitely wearing underwear that seems to have pockets in it. Underwear with pockets.
I got these in
You just went, Christ, am I not wearing pants?
It's literally the only thing I wrote down during that set is the word underwear. I didn't want to forget to acknowledge the fact that you are wearing underwear. We've seen neck braces. We've seen unicorn horns. We've seen a lot of different things from you, but underwear, this is a first. Why are you in your underwear?
I
William?
wear these at the strip club down in Destin, Florida. Weirdly enough, my name is Unicorn Horns. Down in Destin, I sell a bunch of people Advils. I act like they're...
You sell Advils on just the black market?
I do. Literally Craigslist.
What are your thoughts about Advil being available over the counter?
It scares me. It gives people kidney problems. I had a
a close relative, Pat, second cousin. She died of complications with her liver due to Advil. So it's.
What was she taking Advil for in the first place?
She had something wrong with her teeth.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, there's a thing, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this thing called cavities. It's if you don't brush your teeth.
Yeah, we've heard of that before for sure. That's a very common thing.
She had cavity. I just want to give it up for my really good friend, Ralph Martinez in the Advocare Jersey. Can you raise up your hand, please?
He's giving. Oh,
Ralph is visiting us right now from the Philippines. Ralph, how are you?
Wow, you actually know that guy. You've done this before with a human that you didn't know at all. You told him to stand up and take a bow, and you just kept yelling at him until he did. But is that true? You're actually Ralph Martinez from the Philippines? I've never heard of a Martinez from the Philippines before.
Yeah,
Ask
from
Ralph.
the
Ask Ralph how old he is.
Ralph, how old are you?
35.
Wow.
Is that bizarre?
Why is that so funny to you, William?
Just because we used to work, it's a bit we've been working on. I understood a lot of people wouldn't get it, but Ralph, that was really good. We've been working on that shit for 3 years. We were in New Mexico for 2 of those years. We slept in the same bed together.
Oh, wow. Did you guys ever snug or anything like that? Snuggle up with one another?
Well, I was trying to before I heard him talk in his sleep, and he was talking about my relative cat. About
what was he saying?
Just get that bitch out of this hotel room. I'm sick of her being here. And I was just like, Ralph Martinez, I get it. We have a really strong connection. But she got here from Memphis, Tennessee. It's a long drive. She's not going to be able to get back. And
oh my
Ralph started poisoning her.
Oh, really? Maybe that's how she got the cavities that eventually killed her. Have you ever thought about that?
That's what I think. Hold on, Ralph. How old are you again? 35.
I don't understand. Well, I don't really get it, William. And let me ask this. How long have you and Ralph been working on this bit?
We have been doing this shit, 20 years? How old are you again, Ralph?
Can I tell you something? My guess is, how old are you again, William?
I am 42 on a good day. I play a lot of Monopoly. I didn't want to bring this up again. If I am playing Monopoly and someone lands on Vintnor Avenue before I do, I get enraged.
Yeah? What does that sound like?
Just, hold on, Ralph. Why the fuck are you playing Vintnor Avenue? You know that's my space. We've been in this hotel room for 5 months. We've become really good friends, and you're building a house on Vintnor.
Why were you and Ralph in a hotel for 5 months together?
It was a long story. We met on AOL. We decided to start talking. He decided to show me the Ouija board. I decided
on AOL? He showed you it.
When we met up, he decided, he was like, hey, William, play the Ouija board. I was like, I believe in Jesus Christ. He was like, I don't care. We can speak to spirits on this. And I think that's where we discovered that joke of, hey, hold on, how old are you? 35.
So, you guys are playing the Ouija board, and my guess is that the little piece went over the number 3 and the number 5, and then you did that bit for 20 years.
And then I say, ay caramba, you have to stop doing that. We're not in Juarez anymore.
Juarez, that's in Mexico, not the Philippines, where Martinez's are usually from.
I'll be very honest. It was very nice to see you out in the crowd tonight. I felt lost. I have been really deep on some experimental drugs, hallucinogens. I've been walking the streets, but when I saw you tonight, it sort of gave me some more confidence. I'll be honest, my stomach hurts right now. I don't know if it's because of all the Advil. I don't know if it's because...
How many Advil did you take today?
If I'm going to be honest, I would say, I don't know, 5 or 6.
Why are you taking Advil?
I have been having these horrible headaches.
Okie dokie. There you go. If you're wondering how long it can last, it's that long. Anything else for William, guys? He's in his underwear.
I'm impressed. I don't know. I have no idea what just happened the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all.
I do know that guy is 35.
It's all a chance for us to sit back and remember how great hot in Los Angeles is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Forget your pants good.
Also, I'm horribly on edge right now. I worry about my father, Larry Montgomery, watching this episode tonight, texting me in the morning, being like, William, Mom and I loved it. Other than you being far too high, we didn't get the joke. Hold on. How old are you again?
Oh, my goodness.
35, bitch.
For those of you just listening, or maybe you can't see on the camera, on that one, the guy actually shook his head no. And he refused to answer. 20 years, he finally just retired the bet.
It's over.
Live in the Comedy Store of all places. To work on
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot riding on this. And you start now fucking with me.
You've said that.
I was on Rescue 911.
You were?
Yeah, I was an ambulance driver. Early 90s, Philippines. I had a lot of cases with arrows, people getting hit in the arm with arrows.
Okie dokie. How about one more time? Good love for William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's.
What's the deal with the Twilight Zone?
See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh God.
Watch it, kid.
That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2.
What's the deal with Gilligan's Island?
I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds, William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heichel. He's part Iranian, part Memphian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
Oh. And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did. And I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heichel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba Bubba.
Hubba Bubba the gum?
Yeah, it's part of the gum industry. It's a guy, Tony Chin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much a. What was that fucking noise?
Don't throw me off!
Really?
Dude, you dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well. Weirdly enough, I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch? Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye. I had
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back, and I said, "Please, I sort of like you. Just take it slow. Let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes."
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, "Go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am, in fact, HIV positive. I have 2 years to live."
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
Zane did not. Tony and I also have stock in Connect. I don't know if y'all remember Connect. It's a Lego offshoot.
You talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final Kill Tony set. I've been having fun. I look down at your face, just seeing a big scowl. It really throws...
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a Connect 4 tournament. She cheated a little bit. We were in a single room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto, if you want to call it that. That's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect 4 to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, "Hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here?" She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, "Hold on, it's all right."
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Luis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly?
Lewis, what throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest. You never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's
What
just
the fuck,
simply,
Lewis?
That's
I can't do math.
William, you are a fucking liar.
Yeah.
You are a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite. You did not get off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's? It's a self-storage unit.
Called Chili's.
Chili's
Serve bloomin' onions.
It really is.
Outback Steakhouse normally does that, but in the storage unit, yeah,
Yours
we
is
serve
funnier.
fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's a good feeling. I'll be very honest, when I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got a bunch of Q-tips.
So William,
Shane just left.
Yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I got in a really bad fight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweiser's, Bud Lights, ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a...
With a what?
I'm kidding, that's a character I'm working on, just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off been playing in Atlanta, Georgia. Me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an earache. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't know where my head.
Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible comedy style of just blatantly lying about absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is comedy and this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Sony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun. I worry about her talking about her ex-boyfriends because I could never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I
Okay,
can't wear.
all right, William, do you ever do like anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like you have a formula every week. You pretty much, go off on like Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that like do you ever do like a more traditional set? You have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you. Because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've seen them. We've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all like these.
Oh, no, that's not how it
No,
works.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Escorted out.
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, guess.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. We love it. It's great.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I'm white with black stripes.
Is he racist zebra?
Well, William, those are amazing. We've seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big manager.
I hope I've been calling in after Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a guy named Robert Conan who I hang out with down in the sewers.
No, you're lying, William.
I'm currently living in the sewers.
There he goes, William.
Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
A brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's
so.
what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like those dumb New York pieces of shit. Holy shit!
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel. I'm like, yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa!
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African American correspondent.
What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist. Shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist.
How about racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's a dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the ER.
Well, that was a long time ago, Ian. Now I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It says storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was
that your boss?
Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures with the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
What was it, George Floyd?
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke? Yeah, what was the George Floyd?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20.
Oh boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
Oh, it's a funny bitch! God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch! I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass!
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because, well, I get angry when I get turned on. Red Band music.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say, William, I've never seen a ginger I like.
I travel the world. I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. Come here. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And in fact, I almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you sign up for Kill Tony. You try your best. You hold it on your side, it's love. And if you strike out, go back home and call me for a kitty bug. You call me for a kitty bug. Call me for a kitty bug. Everybody, call me for a kitty bug. Call me for a kitty bug. Just the black guys. Call me for a kitty bug. Just the Asian women. Just Joe Rogan. Call me for a kitty bug. Jeff Williams. Call me for a kitty bug.
There you go. Powerful. Powerful. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Skyline Lane, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay, this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said Bin Laden. Okay, that's what I
59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Yeah, just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in hind relish.
Yes, in Montana. I have a...
That is true. That is true. I
and
see
I'm
you
just-
eyeballing the goat, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh
over
my
there.
gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife, knowing I could.
Thank you. That you could play video games and emulate what we do.
Yeah, I was
safer.
I know the video games. I like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. Because I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
Because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
correct, I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I love 1080. He was a
great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun. We love Shaun.
Ian Fidance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great.
Thank you so much, Megan.
Did you just combine man and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. About everything. I had no idea you were again. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading. So,
yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs. It's a lot. But yeah,
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at the Wood Prize Swim.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William Montgomery?
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cone." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using Cinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets. And you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I've been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm gonna get canceled for this? And so that
I think in the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black, or something. I was trying to play David Lucas, and then you bailed right after that. So
did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that, I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know, when you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life, because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, and hold on. I am so sorry. I did not
William,
just hear a
give him
fucking
hug.
word you said.
William, give him a hug, William. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. Great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up.
Yeah.
And then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, I didn't leave, but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was on Bert's show and he goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, what do you want? And he goes, I'll have some, it's vodka, right?
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, oh, vodka. And then he goes, you want some 2 bears? And then he goes, nope. And then everyone left. He's like, why? What the fuck's wrong with you? This is my tequila. But Donald's not.
Boring.
Oh, my
Holy
goodness.
shit!
There it is.
I'm fucking falling asleep over here, dude! Holy
Oh
shit!
my God. Oh my God. William sometimes takes shots